too risky on the punish there, and Metal Renz is going to eat an up smash, but he's got a solid lead on the second stock. We got Cloud up tilts. Oh, didn't go for the knee there. That would have put him really far off stage.
I like him reading the landing options. He got to land safely.
I like Renz's up Bs. I would have liked to see another one there. Oh, ends up not going off stage. Oh, wow. That was a max range. That was a max range standing grab. Down air. Going to land behind him and cover himself with the F tilt. Renz no punish there. Oh, fades back with the air dodge. I don't think he meant to.
Playing it slow. Don't want to give up this percentage lead.
Yep.
Nice.
Bulbasaur's got to watch the spacing on those back airs because he's landing right into the shield grabs.
Gentleman's might have killed. Yeah.
Gentleman would have killed for sure. Back air across the stage. That would have killed anyway, but Bulbasaur was not ready for that. He flew across the stage. All right. Ren's got a little bit.
No, not see. I see Bulbasaur. He pulls out whenever he gets a knockdown.
Yeah.
Not keeping up the pressure.
Oh, dangerous spacing on the up B there, but Ren's not ready for it. Nice forward air to follow up there. Oh, Raptor Boost, good landing punish. Raptor Boost is so good as a landing punish because it does have that super armor. Oh, yep, up B on the platform. Okay, he's got limit. Let's see if he can get the stock off. Cross slash, yeah. Okay, covers himself with the up B though.
Yeah. Bulbasaur doing a lot of those, a lot of panic uppies, a lot of this like, sure, you can Street Fighter style get off.
Yeah.
You got to be careful because you miss something like that. And
up B, gets him far off stage. Renz, go off stage. Oh, weak knee. Oh, reads the tech roll back. Doesn't give it to him. Down air, back air. Yeah, that was true. Just I think he got the short hop macro. Oh, I thought the down air hit for a second. Falcon kick, almost going to kill across the stage. Ren's got a full stock lead here. Got to be careful shielding on that platform at this percentage. That up B will take it, absolutely. Oh, nice.
I like it.
Nice cross slash to cover your recovery, absolutely.
He's got some work to do, though. Bulbasaur's got to get a big hit here soon.
Yeah,
it's hard to survive at 150 through Cloud.
Yeah, even a dash attack will kill here from Falcon. Back air, or back throw?
I'm not sure if up throw would have killed.
I don't think yet. It was very close, though.
176?
He does have a lot of rage. That's true.
Yeah.
So it's really close. Up throw is not that great of a kill throw, but it does work.
Ren's probably not looking to do it in the bracket.
Okay, now he lost all that rage, so now up throw might not kill just yet.
Oh, absolutely. Let's see.
Back throw?
Not enough.
Good DI. DI's to the corner. Oh, yeah, covers himself with the down air, gets an up air. He's got Falcon in disadvantage, but now he's very far off stage due to the back air. Up tilt. Oh, yeah, down tilt. That'll take it. Absolutely.
1-1, even game. Someone tell Renz that up tilt no longer hits below ledge.
It doesn't. Yeah, it's true. It doesn't. But down tilt, though, is one of those moves that just has no business having that much knockback. But it just does. It's just the most casual, like, crouching kick. And then you just go flying off to the side.
Falcon, like, just learned how to do it. He's like, I just learned how to sweep. Watch this. And
yeah.
It sends him flying.
Just like the most casual sweep, and you just go flying instead of just, like, falling over or something. Yeah, so, okay, we're going to see the switch to the Mario. I love this matchup for Mario.
Oh, it's
absolutely
fun.
Absolutely.
Bulbasaur wasn't doing bad. It was just like a couple of bad landing options and like the panic uppies that really made the difference in that match.
I felt like his neutral and his spacing was just like what was really killing him. And we're going to see the same thing here. I mean, he's going to land right into a shield with a back air right away. So he's really going to watch that against Falcon more than anything.
Ren's going for a greedy combo. You can side B in an air with bad DI, but
oh my gosh, I think another up tilt would have comboed.
Okay. Barely misses that up air. Okay.
Oh, Raptor Boost. Yep. Up air to up B. Nice.
I like that he had the awareness there to know that another up air wouldn't have connected.
Okay, good up B there. That was a bit of a panic option from Bulbasaur, but it ended up paying off for him. Didn't get hit by the follow-up there. Nice wait. Bulbasaur starting down at a bit of a deficit.
The first fireball for the match.
Yeah. Yeah, I would like to see more fireballs, absolutely. Oh, nice. Reads the landing with the forward smash. That's the Mario special. Don't let you can't land right there. All right, Mario's got a hefty amount of percentage on him, though. I want to see Renz go off stage a little bit more, but forward throw there is going to put him way off stage. Okay, a little bit early on the down air there. Oh, Raptor Boost the other way. Are we going to see some cheeky edge guards from Mario? He can totally do it versus Falcon. Okay. Ends up not going off stage. Oh, Bulbasaur not hitting the ledge with these up Bs, and it's costing him so far.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, the one trick in Mario in this game, you got to go a little lower than you want to.
I know. It's different. It used to be way more forgiving in Smash 4, and now it's like you got to be in a certain spot to hit the ledge.
So I want to see Man, Bulbasaur, if you watch these VODs, I want to see up throw into down air for your starting combos.
Okay, I like the flood, but I think that a back air or a forward air up there, like a jump forward air, would have been better.
Yeah, try to get Falcon off stage first.
Right. Okay. Renz is loving these up air uppies. Just like you're gonna land on the platform, and then I'm gonna grab you out of your shield. This should be a kill.
Yep.
Yep. Nice platform combo from Bulbasaur to put himself in the lead. Oh, okay. That was definitely a Raptor boost. Just from how I'm seeing Renz playing so far, it was definitely a Raptor boost.
You see that leg slap, you know.
Yeah. Neutral air. Okay. Let's read the roll. Okay. Oh, that was a huge opportunity for Renz. He doesn't get a follow-up off of it. A forward air. Okay.
Falling with a weak knee.
Nice. Big damage coming out from Bulbasaur. He's about ready to take this right now. Just one more slip up from Renz is all it's going to take. Oh, twice he's wanted the roll in and didn't get it. Oh, wow. The high recovery. Back throw. Get him off stage. Charge up the flood. I would like to see him go off stage. He's got a full stock lead.
Go out there. Just nair him. He'll die.
Yeah, exactly.
And also, Bulbasaur giving up a lot of it.
Ooh, the landing into the forward smash. Bulbasaur, the switch to Mario paying off.
No, for sure. Renz didn't respect it. Renz kind of played the same game, and kept jumping into normals.
Yep.
And Mario plays the same game you do, but it's floatier, and he's got less run speed.
Yep.
Also, suspect DI on that one ladder combo, too, because you won't necessarily die to that, but like he was DIing in like the whole time.
I don't know. He was super high up. At that point, I think Mario up B just kind of kills. But like, you're definitely right. At some point, like
during that ladder combo, he was going straight up,
DI
and I was like, all right.
I feel like the combo during the DI during the combo was way more suspect.
That's what got him up there.
Yeah.
Because if it was first platform
he just
up
went
B,
like straight up.
he would have been fine.
Yeah.
Second platform up B, that's scary.
Yeah, definitely. Even on Battlefield, once you get up that high, just like if you're gonna DI straight in, you're just gonna go straight up, and that's just Mario's dream. He's just gonna follow you up there. He could have even just like down aired or something.
That's one thing though to critique Bulbasaur. One thing I can't stand is when people play Cloud, they'll do things like well-spaced back airs, and, like decent movement, and then all of a sudden it's cross-slash up B out of shield panic in the middle of neutral.
Right.
And I don't know why.
Yeah.
When you're playing one of the most defensive characters, some of the best sword swings in the game, and then you up B.
Yeah, it's just like you gotta have more confidence in your toolkit and your character. It's like he has so many good options that like you just gotta stay cool. Like your opponent should be the one panicking.
Yo, yeah, no, like I'm always worried about up air, and then I see the up B, and I do a neutral air dodge, and I'm like, what?
Yeah.
Sure, I'll take the punish. Why didn't you up air?
Yeah, right. Why didn't you just do anything else? And I think Bulbasaur needs to work on his spacing a little bit.
You know what though? But the thing is though, he went to Mario, and then all of a sudden, real well placed up airs.
Yeah.
Some good back airs, some early floods, but like the Mario is more solid.
Yeah.
If you played your neutral with Cloud like Mario, your Cloud would be disgusting.
Yeah. He just needs a little more patience and just like to keep a little more cool under pressure. Looks like one of them did. Looks like PTP got it. Smirk got it. Cool.
Oh, we know how to use electronics in 2019.
Hey, let's go. We know how to use the stream layout. All right, so we got Smirk versus PTP. Smirk, our resident, well, I believe he's not playing Ganon as much anymore. He's playing Trainer mostly now.
Yeah, I've seen his Trainer.
Yeah, with Ganon on the side. His Trainer is pretty solid. I've played it for quite a while in some friendlies. It's pretty good. I think his Ganon is scarier, personally, just because he spent way more time on it. But
Ganon being such a hit or miss character.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm always telling my viewers, this is the game of two mains. This is the game of you're gonna cover yourself.
I could see it. Until you're playing like a top 5 character, like you definitely want to have like another character.
Even then, other than maybe Inkling, who's just super well rounded.
Yeah.
Who in this game would you confidently be able to play into everyone? Because right now I'm seeing every top player except for Cosmos swap.
I think like Lucina. Lucina might be one as well.
Lucina player swap too, though. That's the thing. Like, she is. I think she's up there.
Yeah.
But, like, Lucina player swap. And then you and I both know Lucinas hate Greninjas.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I don't even think it's a winning matchup for Greninja. I just think it's, like, really, really annoying. Because she can't just do her usual BS.
Every whiff normal is a dash attack.
Yeah, because Greninja's too fast and, like, makes her approach. And they hate that. So... Yeah. All right, so PTP, I believe, is playing Pac-Man. He's played Pac-Man in Smash 4 as well. He also played Charizard in Smash 4, but I don't think we'll be seeing that.
Yeah.
Unless we want to do a trainer ditto. That is entirely possible.
No trainer, Charizard only trainer dittos?
Yeah. So I'm wondering what the matchup will be here. I think Smirk will probably go trainer just to keep in practice for later in bracket.
It's also Arcadian. You might go Ganon, try to stomp out your early
It
competition.
could be. That is true. Ganon is definitely like a good choice to just like kind of stomp through the lower rounds, because just like people don't give him the respect that he deserves, and they just like run into his stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's a really good idea too. If you play again, I'm talking to another Greninja player.
Yeah.
Part of the reason I play Incineroar or Yoshi at the start of bracket is because I don't want to work that hard with Greninja. I don't want to sit there and scream at how hard I have to work when I know if I was just playing someone else right now, I could be punishing these simple mistakes super easy.
Yeah.
And so sometimes like you use Ganon, feel him out. If it's working for you, dope.
Yeah.
If it's not working for you, swap. You know, like, hey, you know what? This person really knows this match. I'm going to switch.
Yeah. Yeah. I always just put my best foot forward, and I always just play Greninja, just because I know, like, number one, that's what people want to play when they run into me, and number two, just because, like, I don't want to have any excuses, you know? But you're totally right. That's totally valid. Greninja in early bracket is, like, harder than Greninja in late bracket.
It stresses me out.
It is stressful. Anyway, so we're starting game one here. We are seeing Smirk go Ganon, actually, and PTP going trainer.
Oh, man, my trainer ditto. I want to see it.
So these are Smirk's two characters. So I love the Squirtle versus Ganon matchup. Like, and then you switch, and then exactly that. You switch to Ivysaur, win Ganon's off stage.
Yeah, you switch to Ivysaur, but you don't still go for the downer when he snapped.
That's true. He was a little too close.
Big pacing mistake by a lot of mid-level players. Still go for the option you wanted, even though it's not there anymore.
Right. It wasn't there. Ganon was too close to the ledge, and that one missed down air has brought Smirk all the way back. Like, PTP got off a huge combo with Squirtle and then just like switched to Ivysaur and just dropped the situation.
Good.
Okay,
double
good
jump.
cancel.
Oh, throws with the wrong direction. Nice back air. Nice.
Tries to get the Vine Whip, but the frame trap into the down air, into down throw into Vine Whip. Nice stuff from PTP, opening up with an early lead. Now he's got to recover. Oh, okay, he's got to switch to Charizard. Oh, he's dead.
Peace.
He missed the ledge.
Yeah, had to just be confident and drop a little longer.
Yep, 100%. Tries to get the neutral beat cheese, but Squirtle, that's got to be super good against Ganon.
You know, it's
Down
the
air.
most minor complaint I have right now.
Upbeat.
PTP at 0%. When you get that dash attack or back air and up tilt, you can up tilt twice on Ganon. Just optimize a little more damage.
Yeah, just optimizations.
I'm just sitting here
Nice job from Smirk there to fade back to the ledge. PTP going to beat that out with that spacing out with a back air. Up air gets him way up in the air.
I really like PTP uses a jab there to cover a roll. It was really, really nice.
Ooh,
coverage. I like that.
The jab.
The jab one, it's a really good tool from Ivysaur. Not a lot of Ivysaurs use it. Good swap. Doesn't get bodied. How you standing up? Oh, wake up
choke.
grab.
Oh, nice he gets grabbed out of the down smash. That was ballsy from PTP.
Oh, man.
That was kind of a ballsy edge guard, too. You could have just, like,
water gun?
Yeah, you could have just, like, neutral aired or something.
Peace.
Okay, Smirk choosing to reset there. Or maybe it was unintentional. Sometimes it's hard to tell with Ganon. Okay, down throw to neutral air, dash attack. PTP going to jump, back air.
If both hits a back air landed there, would have been an up tilt into another back air.
Yep.
Like the attempt full hop nair from Ivysaur. Great move.
Nice coverage from behind him with the neutral air. I like it. Up air. Oh, it could have
another
been
one.
Could have been another one.
I like
flame
the
choke. Nice dash attack, reading the tech roll away. Ladies and gentlemen, let me just tell you: if you're on the ground and you see someone running towards you, please don't tech away.
Yeah, please roll in.
Please roll in or get up attack or do something else. Okay. Oh, the forward air.
Yeah.
PTP going to take game one, stealing it. Nice deep edge guard with the Charizard of all things.
Oh, drop fair from Charizard. It's like gross. It's got, you know what? It's like a mini version of Bowser's fair.
Yeah.
But it hits a little harder.
Yeah.
And, oh, man, you just go down there and someone like Ganon who's defenseless down there.
Yeah. No, you're right. It was a good call. It's just in that situation, so many players would have switched to, like, Ivysaur or just, like, done something else, you know? Not used Charizard in that situation. So props to him.
I'm going to get my trainer match.
So we getting double trainer?
We're getting a real live Pokemon battle here.
I saw this coming. Even matchup. Except it's not. except it is.
You're in a constant state of disadvantage in this match.
Yeah, this matchup's nutty, man. Just like the switch meta between the two characters is crazy. But we are going to see Smirk's Pokemon Trainer, which is pretty nutty. His Ivysaur is just like get some nutty stuff.
Yeah, Squirtle definitely struggles to get it on an Ivy, but you still get all your dope combos. You see the percentage is pretty similar still.
Ooh, up tilt to ledge to platform drop up air. That was kind of neat. I don't know if it was optimized, but it looked cool.
Sick.
Ooh, Vine Whip. Razor Leaf to Vine Whip.
You know who's really good at edge guarding Ivysaur?
Ivysaur. He's got a. Oh no, he was close enough. I thought he had to switch there.
Oh, that was a really aggressive fair in the stage. I thought we were gonna get another.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna die for that.
Or
Down
go for
air
tether.
to up. Ooh, reads the air dodge even. I thought he was just gonna go for the straight up air. So good stuff to Smirk, opening up with a solid lead on this game. Oh, just neutral airs and stuffs out. Forward air. Ooh, platform drop up air.
Yeah, platform drop up air. Very good on this stage.
Yeah.
Very good against Ivysaur, who struggles to land.
Ooh. Ivysaur's tools are just godlike against Ivysaur.
Yeah,
It's like Falcon.
You're so scared of everything. Oh, you had to go straight up on that one.
Ooh, nice Razor Leaf. Covered that.
What's
there.
up? Oh, that
Going
swap.
Charizard. Ooh, yeah, raw Flare Blitz. I need a kill right now, button.
You see a swap and you're like, man, I want to set up with a side B. Well, no, it's Charizard.
Right. Nice. Down throw. Okay, read it to further drift in. PTP not quite going high enough with these aerials. Gotta be careful landing right there. Ooh, that's a dangerous situation to be in, even at 13% for Ivy. But yeah, ended up going off stage and having the situation reversed on him.
And you know what? PTP would have survived there if he had just held on Vine.
Yeah.
Did not need to raise there. Raising
Right.
there is 100% of the reason
Down
he died.
throw to forward air. That's smash 4.
You know, as good as that combo is, I really am a big you should back throw forward air with Charizard at low. Because it almost always puts them at the corner or off stage.
Yeah, it gets him further off.
And that's a place where Charizard's really strong.
Yeah, that was a greedy down air.
Yeah, no, just
like reset the situation or ledge guard with a flamethrower.
And you know what? Even if you want to go for the greedy down air, you got to do a safe recovery back.
Or you got to do it on stage and hope for the 2-frame.
You can also do things like double jump and then down B the down air.
Right.
And then Squirtle surf all the way back up.
Right.
You gotta play so patient out there.
Yeah.
And you have the tools, but that's the thing is a lot of times players are just saying, I just want to get back. I just want to get safe.
Yep. That was exactly what PTP did there, those last two stocks. He's just like, he thought he had the advantageous situation. He's like, I'm going to go out there. And then he missed, and he panicked immediately. And was just like, I need the ledge right now. And then he got dunked for it twice.
Yeah. And neither player also opting for tether double jump cancel, where you tether, tap down, and you can double jump out of it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because like I'm seeing like no, because you can still re-tether the ledge, and you get your invulnerability when you snap all the way in.
Yeah.
And I'm not seeing that mix up, and that sets you up for down air. Like,
yeah,
not doing
it
that.
just mixes up what they think that you're going to do.
Because if you're not doing that, then they always know they can dare in certain places.
Right.
Yeah,
Okay,
scary.
game 3. Another trainer ditto. Perfect. This time on Battlefield. It's interesting to like think about why they're opting for certain matchups when they start the match as well.
Yeah, I was just gonna say like I like always saying like no, this stage is good for, and I'm like, I know this is a good Ivysaur stage. Squirtle can combo here okay, but Smirk making quick work
Nice tech.
with PTP.
Yeah, Smirk's popping off right now. He's like, that first game, forget about it. This is my.
You want to see my training
match.
mode flow chart?
This is
Just
my
get
match.
ready.
Yeah, right. This is it.
I like the
Get
attempt.
ready. PTP having a lot of trouble. Oh no! Does he have another jump? Yeah, he can't make it back.
You know what? I don't think he was making it back, but he did it the wrong way. You do it the wrong way, you're absolutely not recovering from it.
Yeah. I think he could have made it back.
Smirk's kind of learned he can just kind of run over PTP.
Yep.
There's a lot of aggression. It's a lot of micro spacing outside of range. But now we have the same Pokemon.
Down throw to Nair. Razor Leaf can cover the landing. Doesn't quite get it. Back air to back air.
You know what? That was a free uppy. There's like the one time you can get the uppy for free there. No uppy again. You want to fish for those, honestly, especially against Ivysaur, who.
Yeah, it's like if you miss, what's the problem? He tried to do platform drop up air there.
You
definitely.
ever fight?
There we go. Up B. Back throw to up, or back air to up B.
You ever watch the Venusaur Ditto in actual Pokemon? Because that was them up smashing away from each other.
Yeah, right.
Leech Seed. Thanks, everyone.
Yep, until Gen 6 anyway. And then they can't do it anymore. Ooh, forward tilt. Nice back air. Doesn't get the sweet spot, though.
Flamethrower, very effective.
Oh, flamethrower to down smash and more Smash 4 stuff. Yeah, it still works great in this game, but unfortunately, Ivysaur has down air.
Yep.
Yep, Vine Whip, down throw to Vine Whip.
There you
Yeah,
go.
that's probably free on Charizard.
One stock lead, though. Clean lead by Smirk.
Yep. Smirk's in great position to rebound after that game 1 loss with his Ganon.
Oh, shouldn't have gone for the water gun there. Should have just charged and shielded.
Yeah.
It's a classic case of not watching your opponent.
Yep.
I don't agree with that F smash.
Down throw, neutral air, another neutral air.
Nice.
Wow,
setup.
great string from Smirk. Is he going to take it right off of this?
Oh, that was a free dare. Oh, it was so close.
PTP with these aggressive landings onto the stage. He's going to get bodied for that, unfortunately. And then Smirk's going to take the game.
And you know what? We said it last time. It was PTP's aggressive. I want to get out of safety.
Yep. It's a common thing you see in a lot of mid-level players. It's just like, I'm off stage. I'm going and I'm in a bad position, but I want to attack you right now.
Oh,
so
yeah.
I'm going to jump onto the stage and swing, and I'm dead.
Yeah, exactly. Actually, you know what? Even at high level, when I was critiquing Shu's matches against like Samsora, part of the reason he lost was because it was just a lot of aggressive, I'm scared of turnip.
Right.
Therefore, I aggressive recover as ZSS and die to backer.
Right.
So, like, even at high level, people get like, you get scared, you just want to return. And
They get spooked, especially when you're playing somebody like Shu and Samsora. It's like someone you respect that much, and you're just like, oh, this guy's scary. Like, he's going to do scary things to me with that turnip. And it's just like, no, I'm just going to do the simple thing that works.
best mentality you can have is remember 3 stocks to win.
Yeah.
They are playing the same game
Yep.
you are. Don't be scared.
Yeah, doesn't matter. Respect, but treat everybody the same, in my opinion. Like, you want to play the matchup, but you treat everybody the same. You don't sleep on anybody, and you don't get scared of anybody.
Yep. Oh, you respect your opponents.
Yep.
That's the big trick.
Yep.
Even if you don't want to respect them, you respect them as an opponent.
Exactly.
You
You respect them as a
disrespect
person.
You can disrespect them in game.
Yeah.
If you find it.
But you respect them as a person.
Every time.
Yeah. Okay, so
sure
we've
life
got
easier.
Flamingo sitting down, one of our resident Yoshis. Good friend of mine, the Pac-Man. I was playing him on Tuesday at GameWorks for quite a while. Yoshi is very solid.
Are they going to set their names?
And I believe Joe Mama as well. Joe Mama plays Lucina and also Wolf. I don't know who he will be playing today. Probably Lucina. If I had to guess. He's going against the Yoshi. You want to play probably Lucina.
Yeah, you probably. You know why? Because
Over
Wolf
Wolf.
Yoshi sucks.
Yeah.
You're like walling out Yoshi. He gets a single nair. You're off stage. You're dead.
Yeah. Well, it's the same thing. It's very similar to Fox Yoshi
Oh yeah,
In
no.
that
One
regard.
hit.
in that regard.
At least Fox can recover.
Because, like, Fox is like, I've got these super oppressive combos, and, like, I can combo you all over the stage and just, like, body your disadvantage state. And Yoshi's just like, I have the A button, and I have double jump heavy armor.
I have a
so
combo
I
breaking
don't
button.
I don't give a damn.
And he's got eggs. 20 eggs.
20 eggs. 20 huevos.
Are they going to change their name on the thing?
I don't know. We might have to go
Where's
remind
Sawtooth?
them. I'll go let them know real
I don't know,
quick.
please. Oh, I know they started. All right, so
Never mind, we're starting. So it's not Smirk and PTP. We just had that set. This is Flamingo versus Joe Mama. So we got Lucina versus Yoshi. This seems very rough for Yoshi. Very rough.
yeah,
I know.
with your improved movement in this game, Yoshi can definitely make a lot of stuff happen.
Yeah.
But this is a match where it's
All
a
he
lot
needs
of
is that one hit.
one hit. You need eggs.
Yeah. But just like getting that hit is just so frustrating versus swords sometimes, especially one with as consistent as Lucina. Just gonna nair through that. Nice neutral B there to read the shield. I know the one thing I do like about Yoshi mains, and I do praise for them though, is their determination. They continue to play the character, and they don't care that like they have like characters like Cloud that they have to deal with.
Yeah.
They just keep playing Yoshi because they like him, and he's fun. Nice. Gonna read the badly. There's a kind of a poorly spaced back air. They're gonna get punished with the forward smash there. Nice landing read by Flamingo. Down air, gonna eat some damage, set up a tech situation. Yeah, that's hard to punish out of shield. Ooh, we got some crouches going on already. We got the low key disrespect early on.
You know, when it's on ledge, I wonder if they're just trying to feel themselves and keep moving, or
Yeah, it's possible.
We're gonna wait for the mid-stage one. We see
I don't-
mid-stage teabags, we'll call it.
I don't see Flamingo as.
Oh!
No, it's
No,
disrespect.
it's disrespect.
It's
Don't we
disrespect. It's coming. It's coming.
We all the way.
He's got the taunt. He's
It's
got the
just-
neutral taunt. The mid-neutral
You know,
taunt.
it's unfortunate. Fair is like your worst move in this match.
Yeah, it really is, because Lucina can just be like, here's my forward air first.
Nice.
Gets him off stage with the egg. Ooh, we got some crouches. Ooh, he gimps him with the down air. Unintentional air dodge being buffled there. Buffered, not buffled.
I mean, it was a buffle.
It was a buffle. It was a bit of
100% a buffle.
It was a bit of a buffle. That's what it's called when you buffer something in Ultimate by mistake. It's a buffle.
It's a buffle.
It's a buffle.
I had a small buffle. You lost me a set.
Buffle waffle. Fun words to say. Ooh, forward air. We got a huge lead here from Flamingo. Definitely got to see some adaptation coming out. A little more walling out from Joe Mama. A little less aggression.
Oh, no landing punish by Yoshi. There are the eggs. That's one thing. I'm not seeing a lot of eggs coming out of Yoshi.
He doesn't need them. He hasn't needed them.
Well, he hasn't, but
Ooh, breaks the heavy armor. Oh, just missed the spacing on that just a little bit.
oh, good punish on the nair. That is very
Yeah,
hard to punish.
Flamingo is on it, man, with these punishes.
Good roll. There's no punish there.
Oh, that could have been up smash.
And no reverse out of the shield.
Oh, reverse neutral B. Yep, going to eat the forward air, so no 3 stock here from Flamingo. Joe Mama still with a lot of work to do to bring this one back. Like to see a little more patience. Gets hit with a forward air. Covers himself. Yep, that should be a follow-up. Nice patient ledge game. Going to run in with the Dancing Blade, kind of catch the Flamingo off guard a little bit there. Yes, neutral air is going to interrupt the forward air. I want to see more of that. Ooh, wow. He's going for something.
No, Yoshi, you just want to
Yeah,
nice
third
back
hit at the back air. Yep.
You just
Just
want to go
gonna-
out there because they're scared.
Yep.
Everyone's scared.
Yep. Especially when they're down 2 stock or whole stock.
I do say, if I'm gonna critique the Yoshi real quick and then the Lucina, when Lucina's off stage, you should be throwing eggs because you're gonna blow resources. And if you're just looking at a 2-frame or something, like that's great. But like if the Lucina's playing this scared, eggs are only gonna be scary.
Yeah.
When they're off stage.
It's true.
But for
Okay,
the
we're going to
Lucina,
see Joe switch to Wolf.
I was gonna say I want to see more nairs out of Lucina. Nair is the move that is the hardest for Yoshi to punish.
I feel like while Lucina may have the better matchup, I feel like Joe Mama knows Wolf a little bit better. So
Maybe it's comfort.
Yeah, it could be comfort, and we'll see what his game plan is here. He's gonna jump in with some forward airs. Looks like. Probably
good
gets crossed
cross
up. That's a lot of damage.
Yeah.
56% and counting. 67, 77. Oh my goodness! Let this man land, Flamingo. And we got the post combo taunt. Double jab, double jab.
Yeah, don't tech in place if she's gonna chase it so easy.
Yeah, it is easy. He's very fast.
All right, so every blaster has been done when Yoshi is standing still.
Ooh, Joe getting something cooking for himself, but oh, he's off stage. Yeah, I don't. Even if he could have mashed out of that, it would have been tough for Wolf to recover.
Dash attack won't combo on Yoshi at this percent. You want to up throw?
Ooh, gets clipped
not
with
so
the down air.
good.
Tech's away. Good tech away.
Think.
Oh, tries to get the back air out, but it's just a little too slow. Oh,
misses a lot.
Yeah, Flamingo messed up his follow-up. That was a free jab lock forward smash.
Nice.
Yeah, oh, okay,
Cha-
nice read, just was a little early on it. Runs into the neutral B, gonna eat a little bit of damage from the, a lot of damage from this up tilt. Oh, rolls into the forward smash. And we've got a repeat of game 1, folks.
Yeah, the Yoshi. So biggest thing you need to do fighting Yoshi is catch them over swinging.
Yeah. Oh, he's going for these slower Wolf aerials, and he's just getting stuffed out.
You gotta
Got to
fake-
make something happen real fast here.
Yeah, very fast. You gotta fake these approaches against Yoshi. You gotta make him not think his game plan's gonna work.
Okay, he's going, yeah,
You have to approach him. He wins in 5 minutes.
yep. You got to make something happen. Can't just wait for him to do something. I want to see more. I want to see an F tilt.
Yeah, he's been in F tilt range, not doing anything.
No F tilt. Or up tilt. Up tilt works too, especially if you get a trade on it, because Yoshi's gonna be jumping. You know he's gonna be jumping. Just throw out an up tilt. Oh my goodness.
The knockdown in
Just
place.
getting smothered. There we go.
There it is.
F-tilt.
The fake jump in. F-tilt.
Tomahawk
That's the
F-tilt.
stuff I want to see.
Good stuff. Good stuff from Joe Mama there.
I need empty hops. I need fake approaches.
Okay, now we got some combos maybe.
Done.
Lasers. Yes, please, lasers.
Catches him in the air.
Okay, forward air.
The block.
Oh, just missed the spacing a little bit on the neutral B. Yes, more lasers. Free damage.
Don't roll.
Up smash, up smash. I felt that up smash coming. It never did. Oh, back air.
You know, I think
the
up
TI
air
wasn't
might
really.
have
I think it would have.
I think up air kills, and I'm pretty sure.
Neutral air might have killed too. Probably not. Up air definitely would have.
Not.
Oh, just a little bit slow on the neutral air there. Nice. Good job. Waiting for him to do a forward air and then going in with a dash attack. But Joe Mama able to, or Flamingo able to seal the set out with a neutral air.
Joe Mama started picking him apart at the end. One of the biggest parts about that match is Yoshi can just swing. If you make him, it's. What were we just talking about this? We were talking about Lucina and Greninja and whiffing attacks. If Yoshi whiffs an attack, he's stuck in the air.
Yeah.
He can move.
Right.
He's stuck.
Yeah, he can't do anything.
And you're a wolf. If you fast fall and Yoshi goes in the air and does something stupid and you're no longer in the air, you can chase him so easy.
Yeah.
And that's
sorry, go ahead.
and that's where you got to be careful in that match. And like again, it was aggressive approach, a bad gun, and
yeah. He was starting to do it at the end where he was starting to like wait out the forwarder and then he would go in. But like so much of that set was just like he would run in while Yoshi was getting set up to do the forward air, as opposed to wait and then go in and just like spam lasers to make Yoshi want to throw out things to get past them, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Just a quick dash forward, a short hop, and a fade back will make a Yoshi panic.
Yes.
If they're on autopilot, that's going to make them go in.
Yeah. Greninja, run forward, short hop, back, forward air. That's the Yoshi killer. It is 100% the Yoshi killer.
Yeah, you do that stuff, they full hop, they want to go in, you start charging a full shuriken, and they're like, they double jump, and then you're like, great, I'm Greninja.
Cool, now I can cover his landing really easily, yeah. Now I can go up there with an up air. Now I can wait for him to land and up tilt him. Now I can up smash him, like whatever.
You jump up there, they down B, they're scared, you fast fall, you punish
hydro pump their down B.
It's a fun time.
Oh, that's fun.
Now, fake approaches is the name of the game. That's been Melee, that's been 64. It's even Brawl. It's every Smash game. A lot of players don't realize it's the neutral fake outs that make the entire game go around.
Right. And speaking of Yoshi, we're gonna have another Yoshi. We'll have Brax, who was one of our best Yoshis in Smash 4. Doesn't play this game a ton, if I'm correct, or at least hasn't recently.
Yeah, real life.
Yeah, I get it. I totally get it. I don't get to play much either.
Not everyone gets to play Smash for a living.
Versus Alruna, and she's been playing random, but I know she also plays Dark Samus. So I'm wondering what we will see here.
Wait, that's Toru, right?
Yeah, that's Toru.
Okay, I know her by her name and everything.
Yeah. Yeah, that's Toru.
I need to tell her she needs to change it to La Runa.
La Runa? That'd be cool.
Then we got La Luna. That's a doubles team I want right now.
Yeah. But anyway,
is that my boy Dan Combos in the chat?
Whoa, what's up, Dan?
What's up, Dan? Can you get Beamy later? Thank you.
I just made a tweet actually the other day about Yoshi. And it's just like, Yoshi is just like one of those characters that you can just like tell, like if somebody really hates Yoshi, you can tell that they just really don't know how to play the matchup or the game that well.
Yeah.
It's just like, okay, well, you don't really understand the character. You probably just like run in and just press stuff, and then he beats out everything, and you're like, wow, this character's BS. Like, what the hell? But
yeah,
I feel like a lot of lower. Oh, Donkey Kong. That was her Smash 4 main. So before Bayonetta, anyway. She played Bayonetta, but before it was Donkey Kong. So Donkey Kong versus Yoshi. I feel like
this is a hard match for DK, but like
it is. I'm sure it is.
You can wall the hell out of a Yoshi if you play it right.
Yeah, you can. Nice cross up on the down air there. It was too slow. DK was too slow to hit that with the up tilt. Big combo here from Brax to start the game, but
nice up air.
Alruna, nice down B to stall the momentum and kind of avoid the second up air. Okay, the forward air.
Good recovery. Eggs.
Nice back air. Gets around the eggs. Kicks him in the face. Neutral air, going to trade with the up air. Ooh, gets hit with an egg.
Nice landing.
Doesn't end up dying. Oh, that back air might have killed, though. Yeah, it definitely. Absolutely. It definitely does.
Yo, Lulu, you know what? You were right.
Hey, I was right. How about that? Okay, can't. Yeah,
Oh,
that
no,
forward.
punish.
Yeah, it's hard to grab that.
You have to be real close. That's the one biggest buff to this game was not only was movement improved, but because all shield grabs got nerfed.
Okay, that's the second time Alruna has tried to do that and punish the cross-up dare with the up tilt and gotten bodied for it. Ooh, almost got hit with that
Backer
forward
at a
smash.
shield will hit Yoshi that close to the ground. It is worth going for.
Just like I just want to see like a short hop back air. Just do a short hop back air in like neutral.
And
It could hit Yoshi.
oh, absolutely will. Good delay jump.
Yeah, that breaks shield.
We're gonna miss you.
Yeah, that's always break shield,
She
and it
reels back
will
into cheer. She knows.
continue to break shield. Oh, the forward air. Oh, but ends up landing on stage. Trades just enough.
The knockdown. Good
Oh
block.
yeah, nope. Faded back. That's the thing about Yoshi too, is that forward air on shield, he can fade back so much.
Up air. Not another one, but
Ooh,
catches
forward
landing.
smash. Oh my god. Brax, please. Brax, please.
Brax covered that perfectly.
Oh my god.
That was like if you want a textbook Yoshi coverage, Brax just did it. Like
Yeah.
that is I'm Kuma. But that is I love when he stands to the demons, man.
Yeah.
But that's how you cover. That's how you cover ledge.
Yeah. I mean, what's DK gonna do there, you know? It's just like that was perfect. It's just like DK's options there is just like he took care of them. Alright. I'm wondering if Alruna will switch or stay.
Yeah, the biggest thing was the punishes. Not enough back airs in neutral. Not like swinging when Yoshi was safe, and then not swinging when Yoshi was unsafe.
Yeah, not really understanding, you know, what like was good against Yoshi. I feel like
What to punish? Yeah, we're seeing some decision making.
Dark Samus.
This is the dance of the character select screen. We know what you're doing here.
We all know it.
I do this to pick the same character though.
Yeah,
I'm like,
everybody does.
who am I gonna swap to?
And she just did.
I see you.
That's what you do. That's what you do. You go over the character select screen for 20 seconds and then you pick the same character.
I know
Just like you're like no.
You're not ready for my
No. Oh, the back air there would have been perfect.
Good hold to the double jump though. Not gonna die to that.
Oh, drop shield on the back air. This up tilt is Alruna's got to find a better option out of shield. That's just too slow. The back air there, that was perfect. Covered the fade back. Still gonna end up eating a lot of damage though.
Oh, I wish she did an air land there.
Oh my god, the walk out of range. Nice.
Back air,
nice
dash
back air,
attack.
back air, dash attack, back air. Ooh. Oh, that was scary there for Alruna. Oh yeah. Came down with the back air, gonna eat the big tail.
You got it. You can do this. You can do this.
But so far, a much better start.
Yeah. No, she's finding the moves. She's feeling herself. That's one thing too. You got to move on Yoshi.
Oh my goodness. Here it comes. Here it comes. Neutral tech. Oh.
Nice. Delay
Almost
up
up below
B.
the edge.
Another delay double jump.
Oh my god, that was disgusting from Brax.
Just had to be a little lower.
Alruna puts her hands up in the air. What am I supposed to do?
Just the delay up B.
Oh no,
Oh, no.
gets clipped. Okay, jab 2. There we go. More
Another
jabs.
one.
More jabs.
I like it. No.
Oh,
no
he
punish.
crouches. This micro spacing that Brax is showing off is just kind of dirty, to be honest.
Up B
Ooh.
had a shield to punish that. Always got to keep track of your options. Nice. That was too close.
Okay,
off
good
stage.
wait, but Brax waited even longer. Cargo back throw? Yes. But Town said he has the highest ceiling. Okay, nice back air. Finally going to get a stock off.
Hey, we're on the board.
We're on the board, boys.
Good
All
up
right.
B.
Oh, yeah.
Gonna get punished for that.
Could have
though.
drifted back a little bit. Okay.
Ooh, the call out.
Okay, I like the weight. Just didn't quite pick the right option there. Nice option for another 30%. That is a big egg.
Oh, that's a huge egg.
Up
Well,
air.
I mean, you got to fit DK in there.
Yeah, nice. Waits out the down B with the dash attack. Oh, yes. She had the right idea. The spacing was a little off. Ooh, nice. No, shouldn't be a huge punish from that. Yeah, down air.
Step on him.
Yeah, didn't have it time to get a huge punish off on that. And the back air. DK can still do some stuff, but you have to avoid just about every move here.
Oh.
Okay, let's get start with the neutral.
Well, we know it's DK. It's 2 mix-ups and.
Ooh.
Well, that's
yeah,
all
you can't parry the stars though. It's really hard to at least.
You want to parry the second hit.
Okay.
And then you want to block the stars afterwards, and you still get a punish.
Yeah, Brax was ready for that mash timing, 100%.
100%. Man, you know what? Atari started figuring it out. Alruna, like she knew. She knew what to do. Like in that second game.
Right.
Wish that was the first game, but it happens.
Right.
I mean, that match is not easy.
Right.
You gotta not
No.
get fared at right at the ledge. You
No.
gotta perfectly time your recoveries. It's brutal.
No, it certainly did not seem easy. It's just like any small slip up from DK was like 80%. All right. Who we got next? Looks like I see Maki Guy coming up.
Bring us another.
Our Lucas. And we have Prey, who is a Roy main and Greninja co-main.
Let's go.
Picked up Greninja like a week ago. Yeah, so we got Prey versus Maki Guy. This is an IU. This is some IU cannibalism here. They're in the same crew.
Oh, that's rip.
Yeah, sucks.
Unfortunate.
Sucks.
Kill your friends. It's part of Smash. It's why this game came out.
Eat your friends.
Eat your friends.
Not only kill them, just eat them. So I'm wondering what matchup we'll see here. Personally, I think Greninja does great against Lucas, but
Yeah.
but I know Prey is far more confident with his Roy.
I don't know how I feel about Roy Lucas. Actually, you know what? I feel like that match has to suck for Roy in disadvantage, like in a major way.
Yeah. I feel like it does too.
Because with Greninja, the only time I'm worried about that match is recovering because of PK freeze, and that's about it.
Yep.
That's about all
Sometimes
I'm worried
down
about.
smash. Sometimes down smash.
Ugh.
Can be annoying.
Ugh.
Yeah.
I hate it.
Yeah. You got to do that angle where like you can't be 2 frames, and then like sometimes you can get past it.
Or you gotta bonk and just confuse the hell out of them.
Yeah, you got to recover high, I guess. Ooh, 4-side. We doing a button check. Are we doing side bracket signups yet? I just don't want to miss Falcon bracket.
Yeah, same. Where's Sawtooth? Where's Sawtooth? Oh, God. Tell him to stop playing.
Probably going to take a break after this set and just kind of figure some stuff out. Maybe do some side betting.
Let me know when Falcon's side bracket
Yeah,
starts.
I'll come let you know if you're still in. Okay, he is going to go Greninja. I wonder if this is like a game.
Or it's the Arcadian.
It appears to be a game. Yeah, this appears to be real. Oh, we got some snowman going on. That's a good choice.
It's a great track. This is a great stage.
Yeah, 4-side is really pretty. Definitely underrated. Nice. Solid opening so far for both characters.
Nair,
Nice
dash
forward.
attack.
Yep. Oh, the back air there.
He missed the dash on the up air.
Yeah.
If you want, that up air will only connect if you micro dash before it, or
Right.
you got a back air.
Yep. Oh, he's in a bad spot here.
Nice.
Oh, okay. But yeah, the Hydro Pump was just long enough. Okay. Greninja players, stop going for dash attack forward air. Doesn't work. Do something else. Back attack, back air is good. Up air is good.
You know what? I would have liked an attempt at fair there just to scare the Lucas away, but
I mean, sometimes it's good just because, like, you don't think they're going to do anything.
Yep.
But, like, it's not true. It's really, really frame tight, if it is.
yeah, you want to. I use that not after most dash attacks, but in that situation where they're pretty high up, they got to make some pretty expensive decisions up there.
Yeah, that's true. I like back air, though, just because it just, like, puts them in a bad spot.
Oh, very bad
Guaranteed.
spot.
Guaranteed. And it can set up for, like, a cheesy shadow sneak, as you've seen.
That was a
Oh, forward air?
sweet forward
Forward
air.
air. Nice forward air. Forward air. Like, one of Greninja's best moves, if not his best move.
It's
Nice.
one of the best moves in the game.
Yeah, it is. It really is. Nice shuriken there to beat out the down smash. That was a smart recovery.
Chillin'.
Ooh, nice. I like the neutral. Just wait.
Standing still in Smash,
Up tilt?
that's the call out.
Lucas's up tilt is very good.
Very, very good.
Yeah, the
PK
shuriken versus PK Fire War is something I am very accustomed to.
And dear Greninjas, please stop forward airing after dash attack, especially at low percent.
Nice recovery there from Prey. Just goes over him. Makes it look like he's going to go right into the down smash.
Oh, walked into it.
Yee. That was a little rough.
Understand. Someone's screaming now. I feel you.
Yeah, that was a little rough on the DI there.
Down
Okay,
tilt.
frame traps. Down tilt frame trap. Neutral air. Going to beat out Lucas's neutral air just because it's a little more disjointed. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. I was going to say you
You
could
saw
hydro
that
pump there,
coming.
but you know what? I respect that.
No, that was perfect. You saw that coming.
That was beautiful.
Ooh, double forward air. Nice stuff from Maki Guy. Got to set up for a ledge. He's got to change up his edge guard approach a little bit, I feel like, Maki Guy. And then he's just totally right back in this game. Ooh, he saw it coming, but sometimes Shadow Sneak is awkward to punish. Sometimes it just is. I totally feel that, especially online.
He moves in such a strange
Yeah,
way.
especially online. Like, he drops like a rock when he's done with it. Nice. Using the twig. It's a nice tool for Lucas in this matchup. Otherwise, it would just be rough. Because at least Greninja can't. Oh my God, that was so close.
That is exactly why I don't like in this match. That is the moment in this match I dislike.
I think Maki Guy has a decent idea with like the pivot landings on Greninja's punishes, but I want to see like a pivot grab. Just like something that's going to beat shield. Down tilt F smash should, or up smash should kill right now. Not anymore right now because he doesn't have any rage. So we got an 80% lead for Prey here, doing solid stuff with his weak 1 Greninja. Ooh, gets beat out. Okay, nice up tilt. Didn't end up connecting, but I like the idea. Back air.
Yeah, good back air. Stuff that option.
Ooh, yeah, just barely.
I cannot believe that connected.
That up smash was crazy. Ooh.
What are we doing?
Ooh.
Where are we chilling?
I like the attempt from Maki Guy, though. Put him in a really bad spot. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Shuriken's too fast. Just grab that. If he's going to jump at you with a forward air, just, like, move a little bit out of the way and grab it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's just going to throw stars. He's just going to throw stars until you're at, like, forward throw %. Yeah, you can't absorb him either. I know that Eric knows that. But
I'm trying to just glide
probably
over
just
it.
trying to do some movement stuff.
Ooh.
Yeah, Greninja's hard to punish. Up throw, up air, up tilt, up air. No, not quite. F tilt. Yeah, that'll kill. That'll kill. Even the downed angled F tilt.
Yeah.
All right. So a solid opening there from Praise Greninja. Going to take game 1 on 4 side.
Yeah, I want to see this Lucas dance on the Greninja mark because
Yeah.
Greninja's biggest weakness is every time you move, you're changing his approach game.
Yep.
And he needs a perfect approach or he doesn't get it.
Yep.
So every time you move on him, you can mess with that. And it's your job to like really just dance, fake approach, move around in that zone and
I
make
feel
him
like
scared.
the only problem with that, though, is that Greninja doesn't really even need to approach in this matchup.
No,
He just,
not
like,
really. But that's the
those
thing.
stars.
Lucas does. So,
Yeah. Lucas needs to approach. So you need to. I feel like Maki Guy needs to mix up his ranges more.
and once you're in, you gotta play carefully when you're in. It's not a matchup like it's not like Falcon where you're in as Lucas, you're gonna be able to start beating around him. You're not gonna get a lot. Like we didn't see any like down tilt spams in the throws. We didn't see any of like the close range moves from Lucas.
Right.
Because we saw like an anti-air up tilt.
Right. Right. I'd like to see more grabs out of Maki Guy. I feel like that would, like, just moving out of Greninja's range and then pivot grab again is really good. But
Yeah,
people don't do it.
You want them to be scared of your grab. That's
Down
like
tilt
part
to
of your
jab. Okay, that was a nice pivot punish. The grab would have worked there too, but that ended up connecting. Forward tilt.
The water chicken very unsafe at
Brady
point
goes
blank.
for some unfounded revenge this time. Maki Guy got the music counter picks on lock. Down dash attack to up air to forward air. Nice combo. Good stall there from Maki Guy.
tether recovery.
Yeah, tether recoveries is something that Greninja doesn't really have a great answer for.
Throw a
Just like,
shuriken and pray.
yeah, pretty much. You can sometimes back air, but just like, or yeah, clip them off of it with the shuriken if they're like way out there. Okay, neutral air.
I like that he doesn't overextend.
Oh, he waited a little bit on the forward air. That might have been true. Nice recovery. Oh, but he was a little slow on the punish.
Might have gotten controller snapback on that throw.
Yeah. All right, so Maki got like a small lead on this one, but going to get off stage with the forward air. Oh, okay.
Nair.
Prey put himself into kind of a rough position there. Nice. Ooh, yeah. Parried the first kick. That's so dangerous for Lucas to have to PK Thunder. Just grab him. Just grab him and back throw him. I know it's risky, but like sometimes you got to put it out there. Ooh.
Oh.
I don't think he meant for the reverse to happen.
Yeah, now I'm really curious for getting controller snapback because that's
Yeah. That forward air will kill even from center stage. Yeah, that move's so strong now. Oh my god. Why'd they make it so strong? Ooh, yeah, PK Fire.
PK Fire also stronger.
Yeah, they did. That's true. I was going to say wonky DI, but then I remembered, like, that's just stronger now.
Nice down tilt,
Down
dash
tilt,
attack up air.
up air.
I want to do more up airs.
Yeah, he's going to get interrupted there. Lucas was just a little bit too far away to follow up with another up air there.
He's going for forward airs, I think. because he's not like chasing when he's falling.
Ooh, nice string from Maki Guy. That was sick.
Oh, that was. You could have nared out a shield on that one for.
Yeah, you can definitely punish dash attack if he dash attacks right into your shield like that.
Yeah, nair and fair out a shield will certainly hit that.
A bear. Ooh, down tilt. Yeah, or drag down. Yeah, you can't do that on floaties.
You could probably could have up tilted and covered an option.
You could have, yeah.
Standing still, nah.
Up throw, back throw. PK Thunder. I like it. Oh no! Oh, he fell out. That would have been the kill.
That's tragic. Oh,
PK Fire. I want to see a PK Fire off stage. Ooh, forward air. Nice job there from Maki Guy, changing up his edge guard approach, and it pays off for him. We're going to see Prey looking for that down tilt forward air. Ooh, nair forward air, missed the spacing on it just a little bit. Forward air. Maki Guy establishing a nice lead on this last stock of praise. Yeah, Greninja doesn't really have anything off dash attack anymore at this percent. Oh, you could have grabbed that up tilt for sure.
For sure.
Okay, Prey not ready for the PK Thunder, but does cover the get up attack with a forward air. So nice ledge guard there.
82% extra credit though.
Yep, he's got himself a nice lead on this stock. Greninja can bring that back, no problem. That's the only thing. But it is starting to get scary. Yep. Okay, nice landing coverage. F tilt covers the neutral attack with another F tilt. Down throw. Yeah, nothing true off of down tilt. Or down throw.
What is this down tilt F smash doing going on? I'm not really sure what I'm watching.
Okay,
there
nice.
we go.
Maybe he's trying to hit shurikens. Okay. Yep. Nair to forward air. Oh, this is scary. Okay. Can he adjust? No, he doesn't adjust. Oh, he had so much time. That's so tragic.
The panic. Yeah, no, there was some of those. I'm wondering if they were for shurikens, but like Greninja was awfully close. Like I'm not sure what those were.
Yeah. Well, it worked. I mean, the hydro pump there worked. I definitely didn't expect Maki Guy to PK Thunder there. He was in a great position to come back to the ledge for free.
Just kind of chill, let the water hit, and glide back.
Yeah. All right, I'm going to take a little break and watch some sets and stuff. I will be back on a little later.
Sweet.
See you guys.
Let me know when side bracket starts.
I will.
Sawtooth, are you playing? Oh, okay. All right. We chillin'. How you guys doing? I hope you're enjoying the show. Good players, good matches. That's what we like to see here. Arcadians are nice because you're not going to run into as many big hitters. All the more reason, though. Got to be careful about what you do. This is like the place to learn, you know? I wonder who they're sending me next. Question for either of you. When either of you have a free second, can I just get you to fill my water for me? When you have a free second. We're going to have Knopf versus Flamingo. I'm not actually sure. I don't know if I know either of these players, so I'm not sure if they're on the correct side or not. Rest in peace, my knowledge of the scene. So unless chat knows, I have no idea what we're going to watch. I'm excited either way. Moving along in this bracket. dope. All right. Thank you. Water delivery service. Yeah, sorry about your leg, Dan. I'm more mobile than you right now. Oh, Kappa, yeah. Kappa HD, you scrub. I'm not sure. Double check for me. Okay, sweet. Oh, they double checked. That's all we asked for here. Oh, they did it for me, apparently. Another. More Yoshi. Let's go versus Snake. Oh, I'd love one. Come on in.
I got you.
What's your name, man?
Demo.
What's going on, Demo? I'm 45.
45.
Nice to meet you.
Match is starting. I don't even.
This is a crazy matchup.
All right, we got Yoshi and Snake. Two characters I'm relatively familiar with.
Yeah, two characters that body each other off stage. It's going to be pretty interesting.
Yeah, Yoshi, although Yoshi has an amazing recovery, Nikita can really shut down Yoshi, being able to break his armor relatively early. And Snake, Yoshi can just go out as far as he wants. Normally a lot of characters can't Ooh!
What are you doing? What's going on here? You went all the way on stage to do a full charge F smash? What kind of match is this?
Yeah, Nothe trying to reaching just a little bit too far, running right into that forward smash, allowing Flamingo to take an early lead. Now the question here, Yoshi has, or Snake I should say, has a very bad disadvantage state. So I'm going to be really interested to see how Flamingo takes advantage of that, because Yoshi, we know he has an amazing combo game, we know he can extend off stage. Sorry about that. All right.
Oh, jumps into
Ooh.
it. Jumps into it. All right, so welcome to...
Yeah, Flamingo choosing to try to go for the egg there, not quite sure why. I would have just tried to get over Snake. Yoshi was at a high percent, but you can still try to armor stuff.
He was just trying to give his homie the, you know, like, I know you ran into mine, I'm going to run into yours, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Nice little handoff.
Just trying to pay him back, just like a homie style. Oh, again!
All right.
Running right into a
Can I
forward
commentate
smash.
a match? Can I get a... What is this cheese? What is that down B? I mean, that wasn't the worst idea, but... All right, we in there. Dash attack, off stage. What's for breakfast? How you coming back?
All right. It would appear it is pronounced just Noth. Noth? Noth. Noth? Something. Not Nothe, though. Noth. I'll go with Noth. Anyway, enough about his name. Back to the match. All right, so...
Jab series, a knockdown. Oh, Yoshi mixes the setup there. Gets up tilted out of it. Gonna die probably to the next one. Oh, the C4 is a little scary.
Yeah, Yoshi luckily has a good amount of weight on him, was able to survive that up tilt at a pretty high percent. No, or not.
Knockdown. Gets the jab. Off stage. You got to up B. You can hit him out. How are you doing it? Charging
going
F
for
smash.
another forward smash.
All right,
but
look,
this
I
time
know that's-
Noth isn't gonna, not
I
gonna
know
fall
this works for two stocks, but like, get up there, up tilt him. Make the
Ooh,
snake
that's a
scared
lot
of
of
you.
damage. Noth not choosing not to mash out, but he finally finds the stock. This is going to be quite the distance for Noth to go in order to bring this one back, but Snake can definitely do it. Flamingo here not going to want to get too impatient, because once you start running into one explosion, you start running into a bunch of them, and it can turn around very fast.
A single up tilt here will, yeah. So all right, let's. I need to break this down. I'm
All
so
right, go
like,
ahead.
okay, here.
Let's hear
First and foremost, you're fighting Yoshi. You never want to be directly above him. That's combo city. Especially at kill percents, that up air is going to murder you.
Yep, up tilt, up air,
Second
great
thing, grenade
anti-airs.
trades, when you're at that high of a percentage, are never going to put you in a good spot. Those grenade trades are going to suck every single time. Third is that when you're Yoshi and you see a snake recovering, you go out there.
Oh,
You
yeah.
have a command
Every
grab.
time.
You can
every
hit him
time.
out of all of the armor on Cypher. No move almost all of your moves will kill. So you want to make the Snake scared. You want to make them have to C4 recover. You want to make them have to blow an early air dodge. And you have the airspeed to punish some of those. Let alone if Snake gets scared and does a bad aerial, you still get a free punish. You got to go out there. And these guys are like running to F smashes.
Yeah, just running into F smashes. Not specifically going to have to try not to extend as much as he was, because he was just overextending just enough to not hit them, but enough to where Flamingo could capitalize. Big damage coming out of the down
no
air.
lock. Snake is unbelievably flat when he's down on the floor.
Oh yeah,
Like
Snake.
refit status.
Maybe even lower. I've seen Snake crouch under Wolf lasers, so it is insane how low Snake goes when he does that crouch.
Good grenade trade. This is the right percent. F tilt off stage.
Great
What's the
punish.
mix up?
Going for a relatively early side B there. Flamingo just able to armor through it.
Throw the grenades. Guess what? In 6 minutes and 20 seconds, Snake wins. You gotta approach.
Yeah, Flamingo
Good
just
dash
playing
attack.
it slow and steady. I like to see that. I like to see, especially against Snake, I'd love to see other players try to play it nice and slow, because as soon as you start getting impatient against Snake, that's when Snake really starts to capitalize. You start running into explosions, and Snake can rack up that damage quickly, and then he has a very quick kill move with up tilt. So, Noth up to an early lead this time, already doing better than his last match. Hasn't ran into any fully charged forward smashes yet, which you always like to see.
C4 was a little risky. Maybe he was mashing buttons out of that egg. You want to spin joysticks. You got to be real careful.
Yeah, not too on top of the mashing out of Yoshi's egg. And Yoshi can, although I think damage is reduced to some amount when you're in Yoshi's egg.
You want to mix it up, though. You don't want Yoshi to get a free follow-up, you know?
Oh, yeah,
so.
not at all. But yeah, Noth doing a great job extending this lead.
Except I don't like that air dodge on stage. That is the stuff that'll get you killed.
Yeah, that's how you run into forward smashes.
No punish on. All Yoshi had to do there was nair out a shield to punish that up tilt. No punish. Ooh, big up air. How you coming down?
Ooh, great job coming down. Great job calling out the out of shield option. Going for the up air, misses. Oh, and Flamingo, the one doing the overextending, tried to chase Noth just a little bit too much, runs into that back air.
You
now
know
Noth
what? I
has
think
a
it was
sizable lead.
I think it was mostly a timing mix-up, because that is a pretty free hit for Yoshi.
Oh,
down
yeah.
B, down B, down B, down. I know, like, you're likely to die there, but you should try down B, down B. Because even if you hold down, you lower your launch speed velocity, you can survive an extra 30-40% on attack. You should be always going for that C4 recovery
Yeah, Noth
rather than giving up the stock.
electing not to go for the C4 recovery, just going to accept his fate. I mean, he has a whole nother stock to play with. So
He does, for sure.
Flamingo has such a large gap. I mean, Yoshi is really good at getting early kills, but all the early kills last game came from Noth kind of just overextending into forward smashes. This time, I think Flamingo's. If
Man, it's
Flamingo
not even overextending, man. He walked all the way into it. He was like, oh, what's that? Free lemonade? Oh no, it's F smash. Damn it.
So
Nice.
Flamingo here gonna want to try to find some sort of early kill, and once again, Noth just electing to chill in that egg. I mean, Yoshi can't really kill you out of the egg, so.
Oh no, he absolutely can. You want to chase with up air. Down B was actually like a really big read option.
Oh yeah, incredible.
You should have just. I mean, if you just look for up air.
Yeah, once you're in the egg is what I was.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
That.
Yeah, popping out of the egg. I understand what you mean. All
Yeah.
right.
Nice, good. Only ops for F tilt 1, and it gets a solid up tilt. Good. Good adjustments. Good adjustments.
F tilt being frame 6, being such a huge disjoint, it's a great way to find kills.
When you got Snake in an egg, yeah, rack up the damage. But the biggest part about Yoshi is not them being in the egg. It is all about where they go afterwards, because they're forced into the air, which is a disadvantageous state. Now they have their jump, and you move immediately. So if you're too close to the egg, like Luigi's gonna nair you, a few other things. But
Yeah. Oh, no problem.
we're well behaved. Thanks, Dad.
All right, so great
I think I'm
adaptation
older
from
than you. I don't know
Noth.
if I'm older than you. I'm older than you.
Hey, let's go. Me too.
Let's go.
All right, Noth did a great job that time, just being able to find that kill first and really extend the lead. He extended his lead all the way up to 3 stocks to 1, and then by the time Flamingo was able to get him down to his last stock, he was at kill percent. So we'll see if Noth can keep that up. Flamingo's definitely not going to want to let Snake live as long. He's going to want to try to find those fares off stage as well as those smash attacks.
So when you have a grenade, I can swear, but
I
when
heard we
you have
are
a
esports, so go ahead.
When you have a grenade, and in your hand, it does so little shield damage. That move is not meant to do a lot of shield damage. Don't punch a shield.
Oh,
You
yeah.
have all the options you can do on shield. Don't punch the shield. That was a free nair out of shield. That was a free fair.
Not a ton of narrow out of shields coming out from Flamingo from what I've seen so far.
No, and it's a huge punish in this match. Wait, there's the damage.
Yeah, with everybody's jump squat being frame 3 and Yoshi's nair being frame 3, I believe that's a 6-frame punish if I have my frame data right. I might be wrong though.
3-frame out of shield, 3-frame jump.
All right, Flamingo keeping it close. He's gonna want to try to find this kill because if right now for Flamingo to stay in this match, he's gonna have to try to make some sort of read off stage or a crazy down B read.
This is an easy up air if he can. Okay, great air dodge.
Get air dodge.
Yeah, basically you don't want to trade right now. Right now you want to try to get a clean kill. That was an up air too. If he didn't roll there, that was a free up air out of shield to kill it.
Go ahead.
Dummy. No, don't do.
Interesting air dodge.
Y'all gonna learn how to recover while I'm on commentary. I'm at this event. You're gonna learn.
Interesting. He got the jab lock into down B. Did a decent amount of damage. I would just normally expect for a jab lock to lead to forward tilt, up tilt, something to get a combo going. But
yeah, you want combo until around 70 or 80. And then
I am not the one on stage right now, so I might just not know what I'm talking about.
No, you're
but I'll
absolutely,
do my best.
No. You're absolutely right. That's what you want to do. You want a combo until around 70-80% with Yoshi.
All right, so Flamingo, just kind of chilling next to that C4 there. Noth going to get a hefty punish just being able to be on the other side of the stage and press that button.
Go ahead.
Oh, Noth gets the mash that time.
Look, that was the right option, but just slightly out space and then up tilt.
Set counts aren't being updated. Rip. Okay, so it is currently 1-1 right now for anybody wondering what the set count is. So whoever wins this moves on in bracket, and right now Flamingo at a slight disadvantage. He's going to have to try to find something, up smash, forward smash, maybe even a fair off stage. But with that being said though, so long as he finds the kill, Yoshi has the combo game and the combo enders to take a stock without even knowing it, but this is looking bad for Flamingo.
The biggest struggle right now for Flamingo is the fact that he's looking really hard for really big moves, and he's not just like being patient. He's running into C-Force, he's running into bombs.
Yep, he's getting...
There you see, that's what I want to see. The movement around the bombs, so play it slow. There you go.
All right, so if Flamingo can find one big combo, he can get Snake off stage.
Up tilted.
Because we all know how bad Snake's disadvantage is. So if Flamingo... That frame 6, though, is going to make anything like that incredibly difficult
Yeah,
to
ran
do.
up to the shield, you threw, you did jump, you did anything there, you're gone. No, I like the adaptation from Snake. Other than not attempting C4 recoveries, and I will come after you later for that. Realistically, the biggest thing from Yoshi is like you can't just be greedy. Actually, I was talking about this with Ludi. You can't just run at people. Yoshi's easy to play at low levels because you learn you can go in. You have all these combos. What makes him unbelievably hard as a character is that your job as Yoshi is to use your unbelievable movement and your eggs to slowly whittle down their defense, find that opening, and when you get that opening, make it huge. And if you just run into C4, you run into bombs, you're gonna die.
Yeah, a lot of Yoshi players. I mean, Yoshi is has a lot of different types he can be played. One of those types being a rushdown character. A lot of people like to see Yoshi as a rushdown character. But against Snake, you got to rush down with a little bit more thought than just going in and pressing buttons.
I'll contest you on that. It's a little deeper than that. When you get to high-level play, you are a character that has access to multiple styles. You need to be playing correctly into your opponent. When you like to think about it, you always have rushdown as Yoshi. You need to find the moment you can rush down.
Oh yeah, of course, of course.
Because like a lot of players get stuck in their head. Oh, I'm a fast rushdown character. I should go in. You want to know what Fox does half the match? Spaced back airs and laser, because you're trying to find an opening. And when Fox finds that opening, he does a ton of shield pressure, and that's like, I guess that's the biggest mistake I see a lot of Yoshis do. Is they're like, I'm Yoshi, I'm gonna go in.
Exactly. A lot of people see Yoshi, especially those who play him at a lower level, see him as a
strictly a
rushdown
character. Yeah.
Yeah. And we are back once again to another Yoshi.
Brax
so
versus
it'll be
Kronos.
Yeah, Yoshi versus Snake again, back to back.
Brax is the Yoshi chat.
Yes.
For those of you who do not know.
Brax is Yoshi. Kronos is the Snake. Kronos coming out of Fort Collins, one of their best players. And where's Brax from?
So, I want to say Denver, but I actually don't know.
Well,
because I'm still new to the scene and I don't know anyone.
Well, we just got to see this matchup, so we get to see it again. Same deal. Yoshi's going to want to try to use his pressure on Snake when he's close, but slow it down when he's farther away.
That fair is safe if you do it perfectly at max range. I know Brax is looking for it, which is cool, but Kronos getting a good F-tilt punish on. Nice down tilt. Calls out the Cypher.
ciphering a little bit early, wasn't even off stage.
Oh, here it is. Nair punish. Nice movement from Snake. Not going to make it easy. C4. It's on plat, I believe, right now.
All right, good recovery from Kronos.
Yeah.
Oh, mix it up with the C4, telling him to get away from my ledge.
Nice eggs from Brax. Ooh, back air hit 3 times. Was expecting maybe a cross-up Nair.
Brax trying to go deep, not being able to find it though. Miss it. Kronos doing a great job at mixing up his aerial drift, not making it easy on Brax to find these kills. But Brax will find it, but is he dead?
No, trade.
Ooh. Rough trade for Brax there. Gonna lose him a stock when he could have extended his lead, but sometimes just getting the stock against Snake is good enough. Brax doing a great job at finding his combos, and Kronos, again, Snake is known for kind of his, air dodging just a little bit early. Right before that, though, I was going to say Kronos has been doing a great job getting Snake out of disadvantage, especially against Yoshi, someone who can really, really capitalize on Snake's disadvantage. But now Brax has everything going his way, getting a big combo, that forward tilt into
Up airs for days.
Simple, effective.
And Kronos has to land, and Brax is doing an excellent job of mixing up the eggs and whatnot. Gonna take a C4 there, but hey, bad egg. What's up? How you coming back, Nikita?
Ooh,
See,
for the
Kronos,
down smash.
Kronos had everything correct there, except for the fact that he did down smash.
Yeah, I feel like a up tilt, maybe even an up air possibly would have been a better option.
Oh, just waiting, just waiting to see what he does, because he had everything right. Nice C4. All right.
Kronos is doing a great job of just making Brax forget where the C4 is, or just letting Brax wander just a little bit too close and just making him pay for it.
Nice. I like Brax. He's not sure he can get through that shield. Doesn't want to risk anything.
Ooh.
Good F
Kronos
smash.
going for a short hop nair, not the greatest approach to Snake, and kind of just running into that forward smash.
Maybe losing his morale. Maybe he was just trying to throw down something big, long, and neutral to catch a Yoshi jump. But either way, unfortunate air dodge on the down air. You're expecting to go flying at a stage due to nair or something, but he can definitely do this. This isn't too uneven.
Wasn't too uneven. Brax just kind of took the lead there around the second stalking. Kronos just wasn't able to find a way to catch back up. But we'll see if Kronos can adapt, maybe take it more slow. Kronos does tend to be a more aggressive Snake, and we kind of saw him get punished for that a lot against this Yoshi. So we'll see if he can adapt to that.
Uppy. You're good.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Oh,
You knew from the start.
Brax trying to punish that air dodge back on the stage. Didn't quite get it. I like the read, though. All right, C4s.
Oh, wow. That C4 has such a huge hitbox. Brax just kind of running into explosions, but he's going to get a combo off of it. And he gets an incredibly early kill, killing Snake at 89%.
I was going to say that platform pressure was beautiful, but holding that grenade, Yoshi's below you. It's a deadly place to be, and just like that, conversion. You gotta be careful of that grenade.
Great conversion coming out from Brax. Kronos going to have to try to find something.
And right now, Yoshi can trade on shield for free. Or will trade with grenade for free. Because stock ahead, you want every trade you can take right now.
Oh man, the pressure coming out of Brax is just insane right now, not letting Kronos breathe.
Excellent back air. Again, Kronos still expecting things like nair on shield. Brax knows the multi-hits, they're very hard to parry, they're hard to punish on block, especially on cross-up, especially Snake.
Again, Kronos just playing a very aggressive Snake right now, and Brax is just capitalizing off of a lot of the unsafe options Snake has. Ooh, gonna find the up tilt though. Up tilt. You know it, you love it. Kronos, if anything, should slow it down. Oh! I think that'll be a death. Oh, would you look at that?
I want Kronos to take a moment on plat. I want him to breathe. He's not.
Yeah, he is kind of just running in right now.
You call it out. He was playing pretty slow at first and playing a very good Snake, and now it's just aggression, and the more he's losing, the more aggressive he's getting.
And that's the exact opposite of how a majority of people play Snake, and even how you play this game in general.
Oh, I mean, it's a classic mistake. When you're struggling, you just want to get in. I like this platform pressure, but not getting a lot out of it yet. Nice bomb.
Ooh.
Fair. Don't let him land. Good blocks. Good turnaround. Punishes the cross-up.
Ooh, letting go to shield a little bit early.
Trade.
Probably should have just let Yoshi just hit his shield and grabbed.
You got to land. That's a lot of damage. How you getting out of the corner? Tech out. Smart option. Jab series, no tech. Rolls in the corner, no punish. You gotta be careful these scenarios. He's rolled out twice now. It's a pretty easy read. Up air.
Chrono smashing out, just
And he
smashing,
mashed out with buttons
smashing out with buttons.
because he got an up air. Mash with your joystick.
And that's going to be quite the upset just based on seeding. I believe Brax is seeded 13th and Kronos was seeded 5th. So not a major upset. A lot of people know Brax. He's been around for a long time, was always good at Smash 4, so he's a very solid character. But Kronos coming in as one of the favorites to place top 3, and he will go down into losers.
I'm going to go run and play some friendlies. I'll be back
no
for more commentary.
problem.
Hold it down for
It
me.
was a pleasure.
Yeah, I'll see you around.
Is that my good friend Detective Jimothy? The detective himself. I don't know if these two are going to update their names. They really, really should. We have no control over that.
I thought we did.
Do we? Maybe we do.
Can y'all hear
I
me?
thought they had to do the thing, like the thing in between the two PlayStations.
Oh wait, are the players doing that?
Yeah, I thought the
Oh,
players
I
were
thought the
supposed to.
commentators were doing that. Anyway,
Oh, I
what's
could
up?
do that.
Mr. 1-2 here, Detective Jimothy.
Mr. 1-2, I like that.
Yeah. As I speak, we're live from Localhost Arena in Lakewood, Colorado. Gorgeous, gorgeous venue. This is my first time here.
This is your first time at Localhost?
Yeah.
How'd you do in brackets?
I went 1 and 2.
Let's go. Me too. But in my defense, I got seeded last.
Oh, hey, so you overperformed your seed, man.
Which
You exceeded the expectations, man.
but those weren't the expectations. He randomly seeded below 30. He told me, so I just ended up with the.
Oh, okay.
With the
Everyone
last
below
seed.
30 is unseeded.
There were people ranked top 30 who I have winning records over. But now I get to focus on commentary because this is what I come here for.
Yeah, man.
Kinda, sorta. Did you watch our last match between? Did you watch our last couple matches? We had 2 Snake versus Yoshi.
I saw a bit of
Back-to-back.
I saw a bit of Brax versus Kronos, and I saw most of Noth versus Flamingo. But right now we're gonna have Bismarck versus Smirk.
Yeah, and it does not look like we are going to get the name change. I don't know how to do it, so the one under the name Kronos is actually Bismarck, and the one under Brax is actually Smirk.
Bismarck is a sleeper hit here today. He actually upset Sawtooth in bracket.
Yeah, Bismarck going on quite a run right now. I forget what he is seeded, but I do know that he upsetted Sawtooth, and that was incredibly big. I keep wanting to say the names that are on the screen, but I need to remember
Yeah,
that those
it's
aren't
confusing.
the names.
And on the other end of the bracket, we have the player who could potentially win this whole thing, Smirk.
Yep.
Many players here are thinking he can take it all.
We
And it's
gave
not,
him the number 1 seed for a reason.
it's not hard to see why. He had a 5th place showing at Battery Basement Lights Out.
Oh, there we go.
Consistently good performances at ESF. He made top 3 at one, upsetting Bang.
Yep, that number 1 seeding. And so, it is Peach versus Pokemon Trainer. I did not expect to see Pokemon Training coming out from Smirk. He is a Ganon player mostly, correct?
He's actually switching mains to Pokemon Trainer now.
Really?
He's starting to think Ganon is holding him back, and he's trying to play a better character, and he's feeling comfortable with Pokemon Trainer, and we're seeing it right now. Going for that down air, but not quite going to connect just yet. But still, Bismarck is going to bump his head under the stage, switching to Charizard, and then to Squirtle. Smirk is going to safely make it back.
Smirk doing a great job coming out to an early lead, just kind of... You always want to try to not get too much damage when you take the stock, and Smirk, Smirk doing a great job keeping Bismarck out, keeping him in disadvantage, as well as just kind of interesting option there coming out from Bismarck, trying to go off for the home run fair off stage, and gonna get punished for it running into the up B. Bismarck kind of just holding in. He's getting hit by a lot of what Smirk is throwing out right now. He's going to want to try to slow it down if he wants to try to start building this back. Ooh. Great punish from Bismarck, calling out the hold in from Smirk and just hitting him with the up smash. Peach's up smash, incredibly strong move. And now we're going to have to see Peach having the incredible combo game. One would hope that Bismarck knows how to do the combos, and if he can get one down tilt, that's going to be a lot of damage on Smirk.
I like how Smirk is trying to keep his distance from Bismarck, because Peach up close is an absolute monster. Some of the best combo game in the entire game, as we are seeing right now.
Ooh. Great punish.
Great
0
little
to 60
6-hit.
basically.
But throughout this match, Smirk has been using Ivysaur's long range to keep himself out.
I don't know if I like Bismarck going a lot for these runoff fairs, which, don't get me wrong, Peach has a great recovery, she has a great fair, but when you're playing against Ivysaur, if you go for that fair and miss, Ivysaur can punish you hard. And Bismarck actually coming out to a lead. Smirk not sweet spotting the ledge with his Charizard, and he's going to run into that, was it a forward smash? Or
Think so.
fair?
I think it was a fair.
Running into that fair, and now Bismarck finds himself in the lead, and this is going to be, ooh!
But the switch mid combo is going to completely remove any chance Bismarck had of racking up any more damage.
Yeah, as a player many people know, Leffen once said, Ivysaur has one defensive option and it turns him into a low tier, and that is down B. Smirk opting to stay Charizard. I don't know if I agree with this.
I think he just wants to tank as many hits as he can. And of course, Smirk has some of the most kill power out of any of the Pokemon, although Ivysaur can definitely contest with them.
He went for that crazy side B, not paying off. And he is just taking more and more damage. This is looking incredibly bad for Smirk. Bismarck doing a great job of holding his stock and extending this lead. Going for that fair again, but he doesn't have to worry about the Ivysaur down air, so no big deal.
Smirk having a hard time getting this kill.
Yeah.
Oh, the counter is not
gonna
do
kill.
it yet.
False finish.
But a 2-stock lead for Bismarck and Smirk at kill percent. This is looking very bad for him. I respect the choice to stick with Charizard. He's got to stay in the game.
Oh,
I don't know why he's going back to... Oh, okay. I think he should have stayed as Charizard, personally. I think Charizard would have been able to tank the most hits. And I feel like if any of the Pokemon could just make a crazy comeback out of nowhere, it is definitely Charizard. But Bismarck is going to take that game. Smirk actually down a game, the favorite to win this whole tournament.
yeah, interesting switch there coming out of Smirk. I mean, he switched to Ivysaur. The only thing I could see is that maybe he was looking for one of those spicy down airs. We all know how good Ivysaur's down air is.
Ivysaur's down air is insane.
Do we know if this is a best of 5?
I don't know what match this is. If this is top 8, then it's a best of 5, but I'm not exactly sure.
It should be top 8 because I'm pretty sure after this is winners finals.
Oh,
then
really?
again, we did just watch Kronos. That's a good question.
If you don't mind me, I'm just actually going to check the bracket real quick.
I think I have it. I have it right here.
Okay.
Where is this?
I'll just hold down the mic while you do that.
Okay, this is not
Okay.
top 8 yet, so this should be best of 3.
All right. Which means Smirk is one game away from going into a loser's bracket. In a
Interesting.
tournament, he is expected to win.
Interesting. Smirk counterpicking to
FD?
FD. I don't know if I agree with that option. Again, we know how good Peach's combos are. Some of that can get disrupted by platforms, but
Yeah, I agree. I think there isn't a lot of hiding spaces for Peach's combos. Oh, and a turnip Gift is going to
great
take that
Gift.
first stock. I don't know if Smirk really has the answer to dealing with this Peach.
ooh, down tilt. Ooh, into another down tilt, but Smirk luckily not having to take too much damage.
Bismarck is making the most of Peach's diverse combo tree. But off stage now, this is a good
Oh.
opportunity for Smirk to get a kill. Does not, instead rolls back to ledge. Reset to
Ooh.
neutral.
Running, doing that forward smash right under Peach. Bismarck really extending the lead right now. Smirk needs to stop this bleeding.
Smirk shouldn't be landing on top of Peach as much. That up smash came out and Ivysaur Nair wasn't able to contest it. Maybe down air would, but
Peach's up smash is insane. I've never been able to beat out Peach's up smash when she's waiting for me with an aerial. All right, so Bismarck looking to extend the lead. Smirk looking to stop the bleeding. Running into, well, not running into, but Bismarck finds the back air, not going to kill yet.
oh, and an up smash going to catch a jump off the ledge. And Smirk is on his last stock of winner's bracket. Bismarck on the verge of a 3-stock.
Yeah,
On the tournament favorite.
on a verge of 2-0ing. Ooh, going for the big combos, not able to find the second hit, or third hit, I should say.
I don't know about the Squirtle pick here. Squirtle doesn't have as much kill power as the other two Pokemon. Ivysaur, as he just switched out to, is definitely a better pick in my opinion.
Again, Bismarck just finding these combos. Peach can combo off of most of her moves. And at this percentage, I mean, a lot of stuff Ivysaur can combo into up B art isn't going to work on Peach because it's just going to send her too far. So I'm not quite sure what Smirk is going to find to kill, but he needs to find something because this is quite a deficit that he needs to come back from.
Finally, Smirk taking a stock.
Finding a raw up B.
but still in a very bad position. Bismarck is fresh off his second stock, and meanwhile, Smirk is down to 87% on his last. This is looking very, very bad. What do you think Smirk could do to turn things around here?
At this point, there's not much. At this point,
the jump off the ledge.
Twice.
Again.
Smirk got
is going to end the set.
Smirk got very lazy off the edge. He ran into those last 2 stocks were tournament winner into up smash.
And the tournament crowd just caught it popping off for the boy Smirk.
Wow.
Excuse me, the boy Bismarck with wins over Sawtooth and now Smirk under his belt.
Let's see, what was Bismarck seeded? I am very interested. Bismarck is seeded 24th.
24th over the number 1 seed.
So,
and which round is this now?
So now Bismarck has punched his ticket into top H, where he will face Brax.
For real?
Brax coming off of his own upset, many would consider, against Kronos. And again, this is purely an upset based on seeding. Brax being seeded 13th and Kronos being seeded 5th.
I would not call Brax over Kronos an upset. Brax was a beast in Smash 4, and he still is in Ultimate. He just doesn't show up too much.
Yep, Brax has been one of the top players for a while, borderline PR for a while here in the Smash Ultimate Smash 4 community. And now we should be, assuming we're heading straight down the bracket, it should be Mind versus Prey.
Mind versus Prey. This is going to be a fun one. Prey, a man of many different names, Carnage, Flare.
Oh,
Beartooth.
Yeah, I forgot that he changed his name again. I knew him as Flare.
Yeah, man.
He's
I knew him as
bad
Carnage.
If you guys talk to the Melee players ever, you can ask them how many tags I've gone through.
If you want to go way back, Agenda.
So we are going to have Mine versus Prey. Mine probably licking his lips after seeing that, being the 2nd seed, being the next most likely the favorite to win this after the elimination of Smirk. Give me 1 second. I will be right back.
Mind's hungry to take this. Even though Mind is seeded, let's see now. Oh, Mind is the 2nd seed. I thought it was Prey for a bit, but Mind is actually one of the more underrated players here. He doesn't show up to a ton, but Mind is one of our best players. Well, one of our best non-PR players for sure. Definitely favored to take this Arcadian. And with Pac-Man receiving some good buffs in this game, Prey is making the absolute most of them. Excuse me, Mind is making the absolute most of them. The names are rearranged.
Sorry, I had to go yell at Kronos real quick.
That fellow with the blonde hair on the left, that is Prey. Actually, I believe he's making a switch in base now to Greninja.
Now.
He's been doing very well this bracket, keeping himself in winners. I'm not sure if he's played Roy at all today. Roy was his old main.
But yeah, I knew him as Flare. What, did I know him as Flare? What did I know him as? I only knew him on Discord. I forget what it was.
He was Flare. He was Beartooth.
Beartooth. I knew him as Beartooth because it's after the band.
Right, yes. Now, Kid Cuisine, the man formerly known as 5'6", in the Twitch chat saying, if Jack is mine, by the way, can be patient and not get too aggro, it's going to be sick.
I think Jack would be Prey.
Jack is Prey.
Because he said mine versus who, and then he said, oh, Jack.
Yeah, I can confirm Jack is Prey.
All right, so yeah, we are going to see here Mine versus Prey. The names are switched, but according to you, Prey is going to be playing Greninja, so we are going to be seeing
Greninja or Roy.
Greninja versus Pac-Man and or Roy versus Pac-Man. Mine playing that very awkward, very goofy character, I'd say, of Pac-Man. But
I have a feeling he's going to go Greninja. I feel like if he goes Greninja, he has the zoning options to compete with
Nope,
no,
go
he's
with
going
Roy.
He's
wrong.
Comfortable. I think what he wants to do in this matchup is to break through Mine's constant wall of projectiles. Mine is going to be playing the constant patient game, just throwing everything, throwing all those fruits, all those keys, using that hydrant. And Prey just wants to get in, and he wants to stay in. And while Greninja is good at that, Prey does have more experience with Roy, and against someone who's threatening his mind, I don't think he wants to risk it.
Prey holding in a little bit too much and jumping in, just getting comboed there when he really didn't have to. Playing against Pac-Man, you're really going to want to be patient because Pac-Man can punish you on a lot of different moves. When you run under him, just like we saw there, he will just down B, and that fire hydrant, very hard for a lot of characters to beat out. Ooh, running into the bell, Mine not being able to capitalize and find the kill off of it. Everything good?
Another thing to point out,
okay.
Roy isn't exactly good off stage, so if Mine could somehow find a way to knock him further off stage when he's already off,
I mean, if you
That could seal a few stocks.
if you
for
fire
sure.
hydrant after his double jump, it's probably over for Roy. Roy having a relatively decent up B, but I don't think good enough to get hit by a fire hydrant off stage and live. And Mine off to a very early lead, and he is just extending it. Prey was trying to find something there, drops the pressure, but now it is back on, finding the simple two-hit combo of jab to instant reverse aerial rush back air.
Jab, back air, one of Roy's better kill confirms, but nothing once he was off stage. I don't think he was willing to risk blowing his recovery and potentially SDing. Catching the jump with an up air, Mine's got to be conscious of that.
Doing a great job of keeping Mine in disadvantage, and luckily Mine didn't have that fire hydrant to fall back on because the fire hydrant had just disappeared, and I know there's some cooldown on that. But Prey just trying to find this kill, gets a little bit impatient, chases off stage, and he will
And
die.
that is a gimp.
Just like we said, if Roy wastes his double jump off stage, he can get hit, and it won't take much after getting hit out of his double jump.
That short hop up air from Flair, he was expecting the jump get up from Mind again. Mind
Ooh.
mixing up his ledge get ups, which is going to be very, very big in this matchup.
Prey finally able to find that strong hit forward tilt, able to secure the stock, but it is going to be a long mountain to climb if he wants to try to bring this back against
It's going to be a
Mine.
bumpy road for Prey for sure. Shielding the
Did I
fire
say
hydrant.
Mine?
good
Am I mixing
call.
up the names because of the thing? If I mix up the names, I do apologize. Once again, Mine is the Pac-Man and Prey is the Roy.
Right.
Roy can find those. He can find those strong hilted hits at the
Okay,
ledge.
I'll be right
though.
back.
Oh, no problem. It is all me now. Sweet. Always fun commentating by yourself. Anyway, back to the match. Getting the cross-up forward tilt on Prey. Prey, at this point, you just want to find a little bit of momentum. I don't know if you should necessarily focus on a comeback. You don't want to hurt your mentality by telling yourself you can do it. But never give up. Never say die. All right. So, Mine just trying to find the last kill. Prey making it back to stage. At this point, it won't take much for Prey to die. Oh, Detective Jimothy is back. You are all saved.
Pardon me, I just had to sign up for Ganon bracket.
Welcome back, our
Looking forward to
savior.
that.
Oh, Ganondorf bracket. That should be interesting. This match is still going. Mine has yet to find the kill here on Prey. But it's not looking too good for Prey at this point. I would
Yeah.
just say try to find momentum into
There
the
it
next
is.
match.
Hitting it with the apple right next to the fire hydrant.
Right
That's
through the
going
fire
to be the
hydrant.
game.
All right, so I know some people, or at least one person in the chat, I think, wasn't really disagreeing with the Roy pick. So now we're going to get to see, will Mine switch to, or will Prey switch to Greninja? Yay, the names changed.
Yay.
Ah, now I can stop
They
worrying.
both have punctuation marks.
Now I can stop worrying about if I am saying the wrong names. All right,
Where do you think they'd want to counterpick to?
Prey. Well, he's going to Smashville.
Okay, I like this pick. I think he might stay Roy because now there's not as much room for Mine to just sit back and throw projectiles.
Yeah, and the one thing about Greninja is that with Greninja, one of your best kill confirms is going to be that down tilt up smash. And on Smashville, you don't really get that. A lot of the times, the platform in Smashville is going to mess up your down tilt into up smash. So probably going to see him stick with Roy, I would assume. And Roy it'll be sticking to his guns, really not feeling the Greninja today, or at least right now for this
Not
matchup.
in this matchup, at least. Kid Cuisine
Very
says
interested
Greninja
why.
versus Pac-Man is one of the worst matchups in the game, but I'm not exactly sure who
Oh,
it's
is it?
for.
Oh,
Oh, he says has to be Greninja, so he thinks he's going to go Greninja, but I guess Prey just isn't really
sticking
confident
to
enough
his
in the
guns.
Greninja to really
And he
face
is
a competitor
just
strong
running
as mine.
into a... Oh, Greninja stomps Pac-Man according to Kid Cuisine. Prey not feeling it though today, so we'll see if he can make the adjustments he needs. Right now, doing a great job at just keeping Pac-Man at the ledge. Mine finding his way back into center stage. Covering his... Prey not being able to punish the grab due to Pac-Man upbeating, which was very interesting. I don't know how fast that is. Finding the combo off of Bell.
Good parry
Ooh,
from
still
Prey,
not
but that's
able
not
to
gonna
get a
get him a whole lot
punish.
of mileage.
All right, so let's see here. According to our lovely fellow in the chat, Greninja knocks the hydrant can destroy the hydrant pretty easily, is super fast, more range. His up B can, we'll say, mess up Pac-Man's recovery options, which makes sense.
Yeah, Prey just went for a pretty big balls option earlier on. Tried to
Lift your
count-
mic a little bit.
He tried to
There you
counter Pac-Man's recovery.
That'd be really interesting. Great way to get
If he could
kills.
just knock him, put him in the help. If
Ooh,
you put
great
him in,
up
like,
B
that
action.
helpless condition, knock him away from his trampoline, that could be a gimp. I'm not exactly sure how countering Pac-Man's recovery works, but I like the attempt for Prey.
Yeah, I mean, Roy, very strong character, and if you get that counter on a strong move off stage, it can get you a kill. Pac-Man not having a pretty good recovery, though, so I'm not sure how well that would work out against Pac-Man specifically, but can be a great way to find the kill. What's that? What are they saying?
They're just calling matches.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to hear if they're calling my GAN bracket match, so apologies for that.
All right, no problem. All
Back
right.
throw is going to be a kill, but Prey with a 38% lead on Mind.
Yeah, he's doing a great job playing very, very... I think what he's doing better this time is that he's capitalizing when he has advantage, and then he's
Yes.
staying more calm when he's at disadvantage. Because he was making a lot of kind of... what's the word I'm looking for? A lot of panic options when he was in disadvantage, but he's staying more calm when he's at disadvantage, and also, again, taking much more advantage out of the... when he is in an advantage. Shoot. All right, so
Right. That
finding
was
the back air
fast.
has him off stage. Again, Pac-Man has a pretty solid recovery. His side B offering some super armor, I believe.
Really?
Yeah, I believe once he eats the power pill, it offers him some sort of super armor. Don't quote me on that, though. I may be wrong. But we are looking at a pretty even game here. 0.3% divides the two people. Ooh. Yeah, when Pac-Man's holding that bell, you don't want to challenge shield too much because Pac-Man's throw out a shield probably around the frame 7, frame 9, frame 10 mark for out of shield options. Ooh, trying to go for the 2-frame, will miss it once again. And right now, ooh,
Prey
what was
got
that?
a little too greedy there. Tried
What
to
was-
run in and got F-smash for it.
What happened? Did the bell bounce? It looked like the bell bouncing hit Prey. Didn't do the stun, but it did a little bit of that knockback and allowed Mind to get that forward smash and secure the kill. And now, ooh, see, that was the panic option Prey's been avoiding. A lot of the times you don't want to just instantly air dodge back to stage. A lot of players look to that. It's a lot of things I'm not going to say lower level players do, but a lot of panic options stem from just trying to make it back onto stage. All right, has Pac-Man at disadvantage. Going to try to keep him there, hitting him with the double jab. This is where he really needs to capitalize if he wants to seal out this match, because if he does not keep him in disadvantage, we all know how good Mind is with Pac-Man. We all know how good Pac-Man is with his projectiles.
Yeah, he doesn't want him to stay there and just camp. Oh,
Ooh. What's going on? All right, I'm going to focus on the match. All right, Prey is on the verge of winning this. Has Pac-Man at a very high percent, but he is not too low himself. Mind calling out these tech-in options.
he needs to find that advantage state one more time if he wants to even up the set.
Oh, yeah.
Meanwhile, back at disadvantage,
Ooh.
one solid gimp. Not
Great.
going to get it, but one solid gimp would have ended the set.
That was a great patient recovery coming out of Prey. Now he's going to want to try to finding himself back into center stage. It's only going to take one strong hit towards the ledge for Roy to seal this out. Does not want to get hit by that fire hydrant. Pac-Man has a multitude of kill options when it comes to hydrant, as well as his, I guess, would you call them items, projectiles, his neutral B. We'll go with that. Oh no! Oh!
He's still
Great DI
alive.
from Prey! Ooh, getting hit by the forward tilt.
Oh, this is so tense. One more
Ooh.
opening.
At
Can
this point, I think
potentially end
Prey
the
can
set.
do up B out of shield to kill.
Potentially. He
Oh,
just got to wait for
man.
Mind Swift just like that. He doesn't punish,
Oh!
but he scores the up air, and he's going to even up the set.
Sorry about that. That was an excellent cross-up up air coming out of Prey. Whoo! Edge of your seat action there.
Oh, I had a feeling this would be close. I mean, Mind is a number 2 seed. But at
Yeah.
the same time, Prey, I feel Prey is...
Prey
I see
is no
brackets-
slouch. Prey's
I
no
see
slouch.
brackets that seed Prey. I think they underseed him. I feel like Prey has a lot more potential than a lot of brackets I've seen give him.
And see, in this position, when you're playing as Prey, you're playing against a player probably a lot of people consider better than you, and you're playing against Pac-Man. And the thing is that when you're playing against somebody at that caliber, you don't need to crush them. You just need to give yourself a chance. Just give yourself a chance to win. And that's what Prey did. He held it even the entire game, capitalized when he had to, was patient when he had to be, and was able to find that last hit, give himself that chance to get in that last hit situation. So excellent nerves coming there out of Prey, just keeping them down. And here we are into game 3. We'll see if Prey can keep up the momentum.
I like this pick from Mind. Big, flat stage. A lot of room for him to throw out projectiles, and like subsequently, not a lot of platforms to hide from them. This is a good pick for Mind.
Ooh, big combo coming out of Prey there.
Countering the recovery, let's see how that goes. Side B still going to make it back. I don't know if countering Pac-Man's recovery can do much good. I mean, it can rack out some extra damage, but as a GIF, I don't think it's going to work.
Yeah, not going to work most of the time. I would agree with you on that. But here we go. Once again, Prey, he's doing a great job of keeping it at the disadvantage. These platforms are going to actually help Prey out a little bit because with Roy's recovery being the way that it is, it does give you one extra option, one extra little mix-up you can add in if you absolutely have to.
Right.
Both characters at a very high percent right now. Roy, I would say Roy's better at killing than Pac-Man, but Pac-Man has a bunch of like goofy mix-up kills he can get, such as the fire hydrant and the bell.
One thing I want to point out about this stage for both players, like what Mind did there,
just
the
dropping
platforms
it
right above the ledges offer an extra ledge get up. You can jump either to stage or jump to a platform. And Mind just did that and managed to get away from Prey.
I'm not sure if I agree with that. He had plenty of time to punish that grab. I'm not sure if I quite agree with... Oh! Pulling out the Smash 4!
Great ledge trump back air from Prey.
I don't see that a whole lot of people do that in Ultimate these days, but that was a great great coverage from Prey and a great way to capitalize on it sealing the kill. Ooh, using Pac-Man's item against him. Oh, again, you got to be careful when you're below Pac-Man. That fire hydrant deals a decent amount of damage and can just... It's really hard. It hits hard. Hits hard. All right, so... Ooh, getting a little bit impatient there, going for the Nair on fire hydrant.
The hitbox with the fire hydrant?
Oh yeah, I don't know if that's a thing for sure, but Prey definitely getting hit by both the forward smash and the fire hydrant. Now what Prey is going to need to do here, I think he needs to slow it down. He's getting a little bit too antsy, getting a little bit too hectic for him.
That's going to work out for him. And Mind, the number 2 seed is also on his last stock of the tournament.
Stock, right?
We could have the top 2 seeds.
Not of the tournament. Tournament stock of winners.
Of winners. His winner stock, my bad. But either way,
but there you go.
We could have both the number 1 and the number 2 seeds in losers if Prey continues his performance.
That's something Prey has been looking for, though. Prey hasn't really been able to find those early kills that some people know Roy for, and he was able to get that early 80-90% kill with forward smash.
But Mind coming in with that cantaloupe is going to even up the set. Last stock, last game, winner takes all.
All right, Prey doing an excellent job of just being patient. Ooh, got a little bit impatient there. Again, you got to be careful when these characters are holding items in shield because those are great out of shield options, throwing items. Right. Ooh,
that trampoline caught him.
Yeah, tripping up Prey just a little bit.
I wonder if that was intentional. Bell's going to get him, but a Nair is not going to be a very strong punish considering Prey is now at kill percent.
Ooh, has him at disadvantage.
Oh my God! Extends his forward smash with the fire hydrant hitbox. Genius play from Prey. He is going to make top 8 over Mind. The number 2 seed. Great upset from Prey. Very, very well played.
Prey pulling it off.
Prey actually does it.
Again, something we saw in that final game that we didn't see most of the set was just Prey finding those early kills with forward smash.
Oh, man.
Wow.
What a set.
What a set. What an upset.
So back and forth. I think Mind and Prey could be around the same skill level. I think Prey is definitely one of the more overlooked players here and definitely has something to say. I think Prey now has a good chance of taking the whole thing.
Prey did such an excellent job adapting. Again, just giving him that chance. We saw he was down that last stock 117% to around 40-50%. But again,
he got the sweet spot of the F smash,
exactly,
which got extended by Mind's own fire hydrant.
Hexeek? I do not know. For some reason.
Hexeek is Ajim.
Yeah, I know who Hexeek is. He's asking where the score markers are, and currently we just don't have those, and I'm not quite sure
I don't know why they're not in the stream layout.
Yeah, I don't know. Right now, there's some weird setup here right behind the players where they have to put in their names and stuff. So it's been an interesting setup we've had here today. Not quite sure why it's different.
Like it.
Yeah, normally where we're at is where the stream setup is, and right behind us is where the commentators are.
Right.
But for some reason, where the setup is, and in front of us is where the stream setup is.
Give me a bit. Excuse me.
Oh, no problem. All right, next up we have Sky BTA going on a run himself, the number 19 seed against Noth, who is the number 6 seed. Hexeek said, "Don't ever call him that ever again." He is very angry, it would appear. He used an emoji.
My dearest apologies, Hexeek. Andy. I'll just call you Andy. Andy's easier to say, even though I don't know you that well.
All right, so we have our last winner side of top 8 qualifier between Sky BTA and Noth. Now, so far in these winners quarters, the lower seed has won all 3 times. So will we see it once again? Will Sky be able to upset Noth? Or will we instead see Noth being the only person able to live up to his seed and crush this lower seed below him?
Now this is going to be Snake versus Robin. I think this is going to be a very patient zoning-based matchup. Robin has some very good projectile game, but Snake's arguably the best in the game. And I imagine if Noth is going to play that game where he just stays back and throws out projectiles and sets up traps, I think Sky BTA has to play to suit. Just like how he's doing now.
I have
Instant Arc Thunder.
seen next to nothing of Robin, so I know that she has combos out of her Arc Fire. I know she has a lot of special moves. I know she has the Lightning Sword some of the match until it runs out, so this is going to be a learning experience for me. But I know a lot about Snake, and Snake, he's probably the best zoner in the game. Some people are debating that Snake might be the best, being the only top tier who didn't get nerfed here this last patch. In fact, he accidentally got buffed due to his jab now being able to combo at kill percents into up tilt. But Sky out to an early lead. Yeah.
Having a kill confirm out of jab.
Jab.
Usually very fast move for many characters.
All right, I was just about to say how Sky is out to a pretty sizable early lead, but Noth has him in advantage and is keeping him there.
Yeah, that Nikita is a very scary asset for Snake in this matchup.
I would just like to point out,
use it to chase him down.
I would just like to point out the amazing mix-up in recovery there coming out of Sky, able to avoid that Nikita. And now we are just jousting for position here. We are going to see whoever gets this first stock, based on what you told me about Robin, whoever gets this first stock is going to really be able to just settle in and just try to keep their opponent out. But Noth is going to be able to find that kill, and now we'll see how much extra percent he can get on him. We know Snake can rack up that extra percent very quickly.
He definitely can. And now it looks like he's opting to get a little bit closer to Sky.
Yeah, playing a little bit more aggressive now, which is not what I expected. Normally when I see Snakes take the lead, I
would
see them
expect
slow
him to play a lot campier. Just try and slow it down, make Sky come to him, wait for him to whiff, and then punish him for it. But I mean, it's working for Noth, currently sitting at a nice 169%.
Ooh, doing a great air dodge, but Sky going to be able to find that back air, finally closing out the stock, and Noth playing a very aggressive Snake right now. I'm assuming that with most zoners, that Robin is the same, where even though she has really good zoning, she may not have great up-close moves. Oh my goodness!
Was that a fair that just killed off the top?
Yes, fair is
I have never seen that, ever.
Fair is actually a pretty strong move, even when you get the sour spot, and being that high in the air, he's able to find that relatively early kill, and now Noth, has such a huge lead on Sky right now, and he's almost lapped him. So Noth doing a great job at playing his game, and Sky...
Here comes the projectile barrage from Sky BTA.
Yeah,
but a grenade exploding in his face could turn the tides for Noth right now.
Noth doing a great job. He's doing a great job mixing up his aggression with his camping. And again, he is playing more aggressive than I remember seeing him play earlier when I watched him play against Flamingo. That was who it was. And now he's just really laying down the pressure on Sky, whether he's close or far away. So we'll see if Sky can start bringing it back. Again, when you're in a situation like this, I always think it's better to try try to just build momentum for the next match. You don't necessarily have to bring it all the way back, but if you can just start switching up your game, seeing what might work the game ahead of you, it can be this last stock can be very valuable even if you do still end up losing.
Nas looks like he's currently focused on trying to trip up Sky BTA with the C4. I've seen him
Interesting
try to blow him up
approach.
multiple times, but both times Sky BTA was a little too fast. But an up tilt, very strong move. Snake is dummy thick. That is going to be it. By the way,
Yeah.
Andy, I don't recognize either of y'all's yeehaw-ass, Rick-ass right voices. I'm Detective Jimothy. I am the man formerly known as DJ Bone. And
Everything you said about my voice is completely true.
and that is Demo.
Yep, this is, I'm kind of new to commentary, trying to get better at it, so any advice, I'm on the Discord as well in the lounge, so I feel like I'm not doing the greatest commentary today, but I really
doing
wanted
well,
to
man. You're doing good.
really wanted to just get up here and get some more experience. So we are going into Game 2. It is currently 1-0 for Noth, and we are going to see what adaptation Sky is going to make. Counterpicking him to Town and City, think he wants a little bit more space here, which is what called for the counterpick. What do you think?
Yeah, honestly, one thing I could think of is these grenades and C4s. I think Sky BTA wants more room to get away from them.
BJ go. Sorry, I was just looking at the comments, and one made me laugh. So, back to the match right now. Again, Noth playing very aggressive, more aggressive than you normally see, Snake, and it is really paying off,
It's
just not
working.
giving Sky much room to breathe right now, and Sky is already at up tilt percent.
It is very interesting to see Noth a little more focused on zone breaking than just trying to camp out Sky.
Yeah, instead of having a camping match, he's really just, ooh,
Wow.
trying to force Sky to think about his options, but Sky just kind of throwing out options willy-nilly and getting hit by the classic, the noob killer, the roll behind kill move. I was going to say up smash, but that wasn't Snake's up smash. All right, but Sky not too far behind. If he can find a couple more big hits just like that, he will be able
that's gonna do
to
it.
find the kill, keeping it close. Again, Noth probably considered the favorite here just based off of seeding, but we will see if Sky can make the adaptation. He was able to find that kill and keep it even, but now Noth once again extending that lead. He's done such a great job of applying this pressure and keeping Sky at the disadvantage, which as a zoner you tend to be like used to being at the disadvantage because that's kind of where you put yourself sometimes.
I like the attempt on that up smash. Sky just barely drifted out of the way, though. That would have been an amazing anti-air, though.
Oh, most definitely. Sky going for a lot of arc fire into, is it called Nosferatu?
The down B?
Yes.
Yeah.
Nosferatu, which I can definitely understand that. I mean, when you're at a high percent, it's nice to be able to heal yourself while doing damage to the opponent.
Right.
Again, I know a little bit about Robin. I don't know a ton, though. Just trying to challenge, Noth just trying to challenge Sky's camping with Nikita. Ooh, I've seen so many... Again, that's the second time that Sky has just gotten a little bit too comfortable.
Sky cannot get too close to Snake like that. He is underestimating the range of that up tilt.
Yeah, that is the second time we've seen him do it, and Noth just being able to do the roll-in up tilt. Sky going for a roll read there, not going to pay off, finds the grab.
I like that.
Ooh, that's the second
I like
kill
how he's
up
using
there.
these multi-hit projectiles to force Noth into grab. I mean, force Noth into shield, excuse me, so he can land a grab off that.
All right, Sky is not out of this. Ooh,
Oh,
finding
all this damage, mid-combo Nosferatu, and still going. This is devastating from Sky BTA, who has single-handedly, through that one combo, made this lead his own.
One of us sounds like James Chen, and I think it's you. Anyway, back to the
I think
match.
it's you, man. Like the first time I commentated with you, I did think, hey, this
Oh
guy's-
no, Stretcher!
Oh.
Sky being
almost
able
getting
to
Stretchered
find
off.
his way out of it. All right, Sky is still right in there. One up air will probably seal this out.
But he's got to be careful. These Nikitas,
Ooh.
not rolling out of the arc fire, but rolling back in.
Sky almost did it again. He almost did it.
Oh,
for
and
the
that's
third
going to
time
be
this
it. That's
set.
going to even up the set.
Ah, man, Noth had a chance to close it out because Sky, for the third time this match, did that arc fire just a little bit too close to Snake. And Snake got the roll in, but for some reason he rolled back out instead of doing the up tilt, which would have closed it out, and that allowed for Sky to bring it all the way back. Oh, man.
By the way, I think Joe Guy's saying that this guy sounds just like James Chen. Like the first time I commentated with you, I thought you sounded a little bit like James Chen. Which is not an insult. James Chen is an amazing Street Fighter caster.
I love James Chen. All right, we are at, in case Hexseek is once again wondering, we are at 1-1.
Hey, don't shoot the messenger, man. We're doing a new system where
no,
we
he
have
said
the
he said
players
he said he's gonna kill Parker.
Gonna kill Parker, man.
So we don't need to worry about that.
The
Parker
man
is
usually
Sawtooth, in case anybody wants
usually
to know.
running the stream.
All right, here we go. Sky able to clutch out that match once again, just being able to keep himself in it and just being able to find the way to get the kill. And now here we are back to Smashville. What do you think about the Smashville counter pick? I think it makes sense for Noth because now he can because now if Sky gets lazy and just lands, Snake can find that up tilt and find those kills now. Like a lot easier just being able to have that platform in the middle.
What I'm thinking is the stage is a lot smaller than the last stage, which I believe was Town. And this means a lot less room for Sky to try and escape any traps like C4 that Noth wants to set up. But then Noth has also been trying to play a lot more aggressively, focusing on zone-breaking Sky.
Yeah.
And I think this is the perfect stage to do it on.
Well, but already we're seeing Noth playing a lot more. Oh my goodness! Getting the 4 hits of Nair all the way into the grenade. If he had been able to find like an up air after that, I would have probably broken the mic again. Like I almost did last time. But here we are, both of them at very high percent. Oh, he keeps getting that arc fire Nosferatu.
Yeah.
Gonna help a little bit.
And that's gonna be the first stock for Sky BTA. Once again, another upset inbound.
Oh no, Noth's been doing pretty good.
True, we can't count Noth out just yet, especially since Sky is at
Ooh,
129.
getting a little bit too comfortable there.
To kill.
Again, Sky's just been getting very comfortable in these disadvantaged states, and Noth has done a great job capitalizing and using them to find kills.
Oh, Noth won the F smash. Might have killed at that low percent.
Oh, I don't know if he meant to do that forward smash.
Yeah,
I'm not quite sure what he was going for. Maybe a side B, but that forward smash was quite possibly the craziest read I've ever seen someone make, or an accident. Probably
I was going to say, Noth has not been doing a lot of F smashes, so either he's trying to mix up his playstyle, or those are just misinputs.
All right, Noth
and
finding the kill.
might be catching up to him, but I don't know about that because Noth now has a stock lead.
Yeah, Noth has a full stock lead, trying to lap it around. Not looking good for Sky. Noth really starting to lay down the pressure, and Sky not being able to get away. But we saw Sky was down a little bit last match. We'll see if he can bring this back.
We waited for Noth to drop shield and do something out of that arc fire, and that was the perfect time for him to strike with an F smash. 0 to 84. I don't think anyone's really out of this because we saw how much damage Sky can potentially rack up in
if
one
Sky
combo.
gets that arc fire into Nosferatu, he can bring himself right back into this, doing damage, making his damage lower. He is probably at kill percent right now. We all know how strong Snake's up tilt is.
Yes, exactly. He has to be so careful. He has to keep Noth off stage like he's doing now. This is Snake's worst position, trying to spike him, but not exactly going to pan out. Once again, back off stage. Oh no! He didn't do anything when Noth rolled, and that.
Well, he was still in lag from arc fire again.
Yeah, Noth waited out that lag.
Congratulations, Noth!
Hey.
Wait, what did I do?
That combo is unbelievable.
Noth talking about how he got sauced that game too, but Noth.
Hope y'all were there to see that. It didn't kill, but Sky BTA did an incredible combo game too.
And there will not be a quad upset today. Sky Noth able to hold on and close out the set. All right, so we have our winners top 8 settled. It will be soon as I reload my bracket.
Well, we already have 1-800-BRAX on stream right now, so I think this is winners top 8 now.
Yeah,
I believe he's playing.
It will be Brax versus Bismarck.
Bismarck with the fresh upset over Smirk.
Yep, and so we will see Yoshi versus Peach, and on the other side we will see Prey versus Noth.
Which I believe should be Roy or Greninja versus Snake.
And then if we're curious about loser side, on loser side, we have Mine versus Rex Caliber and Sky BT. Wait, no? Is that right? Where am I? Never mind. I'm at the wrong spot in bracket. In loser side of top 8, we have Mine versus the winner of Sky and Sawtooth, as well as Tumultus versus Ocean.
Tumultus beat Smirk?
Tumultus beat Smirk.
Oh,
and then Ocean beat Kronos.
Wow, a lot of upsets today. Smirk,
Yes,
extremely
indeed.
unfortunate for him. He was the favorite to take this whole tournament, so it is very, very sad to hear.
And it is only 3 o'clock. That is crazy. But
We're
yeah,
powering through
so
his bracket.
Smirk out at 9th. Smirk
Damn,
is
just
out at 9th.
1 place shy of top 8.
And Kronos, once again, he is the 9th place master in this building. Of the 4 times he's been here, I think he's placed 9th 3 times and 7th once.
Ooh, he made top 8? Wow. Kronos is very
Kronos did not make top 8. He made top 8. He made top 8 his first time here, and then since then he has only placed 9th.
Now, Kronos, I think, is super underrated, honestly.
Oh yeah, I definitely agree. As the person who drives him here so that he can get practice against the best players in the state, and so I can practice my commentary, I definitely think Kronos has big things coming for him. Also,
Definitely.
if Bang is listening, or if anybody can communicate with Bang, tell him to back off. He referred to Kronos as his protege, and I just want to say, Kronos is all mine. Bang
All
needs to
yours.
back off. Bang needs to back off. I will fight Bang.
Bang can suck it.
I will go to his house in Greeley and fight him. I don't know where his house is, though. Oh, and there's the man, the myth, the legend.
Sup?
Not Flair, not Beartooth.
Not again.
It is Prey. 1 second.
That was absolutely nuts. The way it is, I thought you were using the fire hydrant to extend the hitbox.
He does, but like, mine does a ton of experience.
Right, I was thinking like you were going for it because against someone as good as mine, you were a little like not confident in going for ninja. You want to pull out all the stops.
Yep. His high ground is just still new. It's still very, very new. And I need to be Yoshi. Even if it's
Sorry, we are discussing with the man himself, Prey, who finds himself on winner side of top 8. And in case he's still in the chat, Kid Cuisine, from the man himself, Prey, he said that he did not want to go Greninja due to his Greninja being relatively new, and I guess mine has a Greninja practice partner, so is very experienced in the matchup.
Right,
Are we
I
getting
forgot
right
about
into
that.
it
Mine
here?
has Ludi to practice with.
Oh, he practices with Ludi, the legend? The
Yeah.
L in Ludi stands for legend, by the way. All right, do you want to get on commentary? All right,
All right.
bye, DJ.
I'm gonna hop. Yeah, I was gonna hop off anyway so I can make Ganon bracket. So yeah, all yours, dude.
All right. I know a match is going on right now. I promise I will start commentating here in a second. But coming
how's
on
it-
to the set now is Prey.
How's it going, folks? All right, I guess we're watching Bismarck and Brax.
Yep, Bismarck and Brax, Yoshi versus Peach, game 1. I'm assuming that top 8 will be best of 5, but I do not know for sure.
All right, I gotta say, my money's on Bismarck right now. He just took out Smirk. He's playing super well today.
Took out Sawtooth, took out Smirk. He's been
Yeah.
playing out of his mind.
Yeah, no, Bismarck's on a roll today for sure. Also, Peach being an amazing character, just in general. I don't know how she does in this matchup, but I imagine it's not great for Yoshi because she can threaten with float.
Oh, yeah. Peach is great against Yoshi, in my opinion. Oh, finding the kill. But
Yeah.
Peach is great against Yoshi, in my opinion, because she has great air-to-airs with her fair. And then Yoshi likes to be above and below you a lot. And her
Yeah.
down air and her up smash are great ways to just kind of get Yoshi out of those positions. But Brax off to an early lead.
Right now, I think Brax's game plan is just take this lead, run with it. From what I can see, he's just kind of waiting for Bismarck's approach. He's going in a little bit, but for the most part, he's just waiting.
Yeah, he's doing a great job at being patient. And then that's the thing about having the lead. You can be as patient as you want, and there's
Yeah.
nothing your opponent can do except for find a way in.
And something really good that I'm noticing about what Brax is doing right now is he's playing patient, but he's still keeping stage control. He's running in, he's pressuring, he's making sure that, hey, I'm still a force on this stage that you need to like actually challenge me. And it's not, oh, you
Ooh.
can just sit in the corner and pull turnips.
Oh,
It's,
yeah.
you have to deal with me, and I'm in your face, but I'm still waiting for you to push a
Oh,
button.
no.
The
looks-
unfortunate SD.
Running off and just air dodging. Ooh,
Yeah.
down there going to be a lot of damage. Going for the nair rather than the jab tail. Ooh, great combo coming
Okay,
here
this
off
is going to be
out
a
of
quick like
Bismarck.
50, yeah.
Quick 50. And that's the thing about Peach is that just about everything she has combos into something else,
Yeah.
and she can also get those very low percentage, high damage combos.
Great tech chase on the platform right there from Brax, getting Bismarck off stage. Now we're resetting to neutral.
Yeah.
Okay, there should be some damage. Nope, never mind, reset.
Yeah, Yoshi's Nair just a little bit too fast for Bismarck to find the follow-up there.
I think right now Bismarck really just needs to be threatening more with float, like threatening with fair, threatening with nair, threatening with back air. He's letting people pressure him. Also, I just got called for Ganon bracket, so I gotta go.
Well, you'll finish that sentence later. See you later, man. Good luck in Ganon brackets. It is just me now. I agree with what Prey was saying, though. I do think that Bismarck needs to threaten with float more. Brax having a controlling lead, but we all know Peach can get one down tilt. She can get Yoshi up to around 50, 70%. Oh, getting the down tilt, not able to find the combo. But Peach can bring this back real quick with her combo game, and then she's one of the characters who are relatively better at gimping Yoshi, if you can even consider Yoshi to be a gimpable character, which a lot of people don't. Yoshi has quite a good recovery, but Bismarck slowing it down, trying to not run into anything or into any kill moves. Just about anything Yoshi has as far as smash attacks go will kill right now. Finding the grab at ledge, gonna get Yoshi off stage. Bismarck burning his double jump armor to go for, or Brax burning his double jump armor to go into up B instead. And this is looking pretty good for Bismarck right now, bringing it all the way back. Oh, and Bismarck going to get that very, very sad SD. He was about to bring it all the way back. SSB 100, that was game one, so Brax takes it 1-0. If you're going to ask me if it's best of 3 or best of 5, it's winners semis on top 8, so I do not know for sure. I would assume top 5, but do not quote me on that. But yes, so this is winners semis. Winner of this goes into winners finals. I would also assume best of 5. That's what I'm hoping for. All right, so Brax was in control a majority of that match, but Bismarck was able to slow it down there at the end. Brax just kind of going in, trying to finish out the set. The set count is 1-0 in Brax's favor. All right, and here we go. So we will see if Brax can keep up the pressure. Ooh, big combo coming out of Bismarck. All right. Just taking a moment to catch my breath. Sorry about that. All right, so Brax doing a great job of comboing Peach last match, doing a great job of sealing out the kills, except for on that last stock where Bismarck was able to slow it down. Bismarck not finding a ton of big combos that Peach is known for, and also not, oh goodness, Bismarck SD'ing for the 3rd time this set so far, and we are only on game 2. So he's going to have to try to shake that off and hope that he can try to find this kill on Yoshi. If I was Bismarck, I would try to capitalize more with Yoshi off stage. Brax has been burning his double jump armor very quickly, and as Peach, if you catch him out of that double jump armor, you can hit him and you can kill him very quickly at a very low percent. Look who it is! You
Man,
guys can't see,
quick.
but it's Detective Jimothy.
Yeah.
He won his match 2-0 very quickly, he told me.
I didn't even play yet.
Never mind. All right, so the set count, just so you know, is currently 1-0 for Brax.
Okay.
Brax was in control all of last match, but on the last stock, Bismarck started bringing it back, got Brax up to kill percent, and then he SD'd off stage.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, so far Bismarck has SD'd.
Oh,
Ooh.
great dunk from Brax.
Yep, great call out there for the low recovery coming out of Brax. And now Bismarck, again, Peach has the amazing combo game, but he's not finding any of these
You can't
combos.
count out Yoshi's either, though. Yoshi's very good at stringing those hits together.
All right. Ooh, big damage out of the downer, going for the forward air. Not able to find it. Oh, Brax finding these up airs, and Bismarck cannot find his way down or off this platform. Finally back on stage, but
yeah,
it
Peach
is
on the ground, very, very dangerous. So good on Brax to try and keep him juggle in the air.
Ooh.
Yeah, like that dash attack. Even that is going to keep him in the air. And
Oh.
slow recovery.
Oh,
I wonder why he.
Ooh,
okay.
hard call out
If
there.
it works, man.
All right,
And I gotta
and
go.
we will. And I'm back to being all by myself again. I actually have a lot of mic experience by myself, and I don't know how I feel about it. Anyway, so Brax looking even more dominant somehow than his first game. Bismarck is going to have to make some big changes to his game plan. I don't know what those would be, but he's going to have to change up something because right now it is not working. Brax is just smothering him. Brax is in control the entirety of these games. So we will see what Bismarck tries to change to make up for it. I think what Bismarck needs to try to do is, I think he needs to punish Yoshi going in so much because Brax has been very aggressive this entire set, and Bismarck has just kind of been letting him do whatever he wants, and I'm not quite sure how to punish the aggression, but I would say that he's going to have to find some way to punish it. Big combo coming out, 0-65, just like that, and Bismarck is in the lead. Definitely going to want to find more of those combos. Right now, Brax just doing a great job at weaving in and out, a lot better than Bismarck. Bismarck not opting to go for turnip pulls. Brax has been pretty good about punishing him on that, whether it be with eggs or with an aerial. Ooh, running into the fair there. And now, ooh, I think that's what he needs to do. Again, Brax has been doing a lot of the aggressive options, so I think Bismarck needs to do a lot of float away, float in fair, just kind of dash dance with his fair there. And we will see if he's able to find this kill. Going for the back air, Yoshi, very heavy, not going to be able to kill him. Ooh, Brax calculated just a little bit off there. He was not trying to downbeat a ledge, but instead he will get punished for that. And again, it's going to be big if Bismarck can find this kill because we all know Brax can find those kills. He can find those fairs, up airs. Ooh, great recovery coming out of Bismarck. Almost spoke too soon there. Brax doing a great job threatening off stage. Ooh, not going to be able to find the up air after that down air off stage. Ooh, going for the Hail Mary down B, and dash attack will still not kill. I'm wondering if maybe Bismarck should have opted to try to go for a stronger option. Calling out the full jump with his own full jump fair. And now if you're Bismarck, you just want to hold on to this because again, Brax has done such a good job getting the lead, holding the lead, and just adding pressure with the lead. So Bismarck is going to want to try to just kind of slow it down here, and if he can find a juicy combo before Brax finds this kill, that would be great. If not, oh, and here we go, 41%, 52. And now it is Brax the one having trouble finding the kill. We haven't really seen Peach live this long against Brax so far in this matchup. But here, Bismarck just out to a controlling lead. Oh, and the fair will not kill. I am surprised at that. I apologize. Back to the match. Ooh, dash attack still not killing. Bismarck living to 184. Brax finally finding the kill. Ooh, Bismarck going for quite the hard read on the roll in, maybe even a full jump in. Has Yoshi at disadvantage, and he will not be able to capitalize. You got to be careful here if you're Bismarck. You know that Brax has these combos. Ooh, finds the down smash. The down smash will not kill. Yoshi being very heavy indeed, but he will catch Brax trying to float onto stage and will hit him with that up smash. And Bismarck out to a commanding lead right now, which is exactly what you want if you want to start making this comeback. Being used for Yoshi scan. All right, that's. Ooh, hitting him with the frame 2 jab, and right now, almost lapping Brax with his percentage. Ooh, going for the sauce there, going for the egg into fair that would have killed, does not find it. Bismarck with a very aggressive stage option. I do not know why there is not a scoreboard. The set is currently 2-0 in Brax's favor. So if he wins this, he goes into winners finals. This is currently winners semis. All right, so finding the up air on Peach. Brax now has Peach on his last stock. Bismarck is on his, not his tournament stock, on his winner stock right now. So we will see if he can find this kill. We know how insane Brax's advantage state and how insane his punish has been on Bismarck thus far. Been doing very well at applying pressure. Ooh, opting not to go for the jab lock, instead trying to find the down tilt. Ooh, getting the drag down fair, going for back throw. Has him off stage. Ooh, I think he should have ran up smash there, but I am not on stage, so what he did was probably better. All right, so Brax doing a great job at just slowing it down and keeping Peach out. Bismarck finding the fair. Gonna have to find one more of those probably closer to stage. Getting the getting the parry into weak hit nair. Again, this the weight of Yoshi really helpful here. Going to be able to help Yoshi survive hits like that for a very long time. But at this point, ooh, the golf club swing able to reach that platform, and Bismarck is on the board. It is 2-1. And Bismarck kind of beating Brax at his own game there. He was able to find the lead and really take advantage of keeping Brax in that advantage state. I'm going to catch my breath real quick here, so it will be silent for just a moment. All right, I am back, and here we go into Game 4. We will see what adaptations these two players make. Bismarck doing a very excellent job of capitalizing off of Brax's aggression there. And it wasn't until Brax really slowed down there at the end that he started to make the comeback. But Bismarck out to an early lead, but that is disappearing very quick with Yoshi's insane combo game. Both of these characters able to combo each other very well if they can find the right setups. I think what Bismarck needs to be going for more is more of air-to-air just like that, able to break Yoshi's armor, wasn't able to capitalize off of it. But he's just kind of letting Brax run in, again, with the exception of the last match, but he's just been kind of letting Brax run in through a majority of the set. So if he continues to do these hard air-to-airs against Yoshi's, I think it will help him out a lot, really let him punish that aggression coming out of Brax. All right, so Brax trying to hold on to his stock and trying to get Peach up to a little bit higher. Again, these fadeaway nairs out of float is a great spacing tool. Oh, and he's going to be able to find the up smash, taking away Brax's stock. Brax likes going for these down Bs more than almost any other Yoshi I've been able to see. I kind of like it. Adds a little bit of flavor into the match. Ooh, Bismarck reaching for his combo, not able to find it, and Brax will take advantage, able to close out the stock, and we are mostly tied up. Ooh, big combos coming out of Bismarck, though, just going to juggle Yoshi all the way up. Brax trying to get out of it with down B, which will succeed. And like I said, Bismarck just doing a much better job at capitalizing, getting that quick mash and side being out of it. I don't know if that was on purpose or just a coincidental from mashing buttons. But I am very much liking Bismarck's use of float this match, as well as last match. Oh, and he's going to be able to punish that. That was something I was pointing out earlier. Brax is wasting his armor out of his double jump very quickly, and he is going to get punished coast to coast and lose the stock. Big combo here. We are up to 52%, misses the back air, but it is not looking good for Brax right now. Gonna try to want to change up something because Bismarck seems to have the answer for what Brax has been doing. Again, Brax going for these egg throws, and Bismarck has just been doing a great job at punishing them. And at this point, one strong hit up smash will probably end it for Brax, and Bismarck will be able to tie this up. Again, I don't like Brax, instead of opting to go to ledge or even try to double jump armor onto stage, he is opting to go for double jump into egg, and Bismarck has started to catch on. Side B almost taking it, but not quite. Oh, trying to punish the side B. It is more punishable than it was before, but at this point, still a pretty safe move. Bismarck going to call out the air dodge with the up smash, and this is a complete reverse of roles from what we saw the first two games. Bismarck being in control a majority of that game and able to two-stock Brax, and we are looking at a reverse 3-0 if Bismarck can do it one more time, but will Brax let him? So we will see what adaptations. I'm very interested to see what the counter pick is going to be from Brax, because that Yoshi counter pick did not work out for him one bit. I think he was maybe trying to look for, I know Yoshi's has a lower ceiling, so maybe he was trying to look for easier up air kills, but it was not working out for him, and might have even helped out Bismarck because Bismarck was able to find those lower percentage up smashes. And the Twitch crowd is trying to cheer on their boy Brax. All right, and here we go into Game 5. Will Brax hold on to his lead and make it into winners finals, or will we see Bismarck continue his monster run and reverse 3-0 Brax? So Brax opting to go to Pokemon Stadium 2 this time. Maybe he's looking for a little bit more space. He just wasn't really able to get away from Peach because he's been doing an excellent job of applying pressure when he wants to and running away when he needs to. But on Yoshi's story, being a little bit of a smaller stage, Bismarck was able to just chase him down and punish him. All right, down throw to back air, simple 2 hits. All tied up right now. Both of these two just trying to use their items and projectiles to hit each other. Ooh, and again, Bismarck has been doing a great job at using that fair and air-to-airing Yoshi. Again, really happy to see him make that adjustment here these past 3 games of just calling out Brax in the air. All right, one strong up smash will do it. And Brax, though, he's going to find a big combo, hitting him with the egg. 2 eggs, fair. Oh, my goodness. That was up tilt, up air, egg, 2 spike. Insane combo coming out of Brax and exactly what he needed, especially after being down as much as he was. There is indeed some great Smash going on today, and I'm glad I'm getting to commentate it. All right, so, oh my goodness, calling out his side B with egg lay. Oh. Good at mixing up his recovery. Brax is really starting to mix in these egg lays, really starting to lay into Bismarck right now. Bismarck going to have to find this. Oh, and once again calling out the overhead with up smash. And now this is, you have to be in a pretty comfortable spot here with if you're Bismarck, because you know you are one combo away from almost tying this up. But Brax, you don't have to feel too bad either, because you have this sizable lead and you can kind of just play it as slow as you want. Bismarck has him in disadvantage, finds the up smash, and now this is going to be a lot of damage. Yoshi without his double jump, trying to land with an aerial rather than opting for a air dodge down to stage. And who do I have joining me here?
Coming in hot, it's Mind.
Mind, the one, the only, the guy with the question mark at the end of his name. We are in a Game 5 set.
Holy shit.
If Bismarck wins this match, he reverse 3-0s Brax.
Wow, okay, this is amazing. I'll let you do most of the analysis, but let's take a look. We have even trade in the middle there, a very high percent, 2 stocks each. Who's going to find the kill out? And we have a Mr. Saturn in play.
Yes, Mr. Saturn in play. Both of them going to have to watch out for their shielding here. Again.
There you go. That's going to take it. I don't know if he DI'd correctly. It does send you straight out, and it's a bit of a strange thing, so he might have been looking for a go on stage in air. But in either event, Bismarck 1 stock away from stealing this. Brax looking for about 6 back airs.
Bismarck 1 stock away from getting what we would consider probably his 3rd upset in a row, but Brax finding that hard read on the down B.
Yep.
And now it is 0-0.
This is where it gets good.
Will we see Brax close out the set finally after 3 games, or will we see Bismarck pull off the reverse 3-0 and continue his run? Brax, both these men are on winner side stock right now.
Yep.
Also, that's another thing. Bismarck has not SD'd since those first 2 games, which also makes me really happy because they were really hurting him.
Is that a stitch? No.
No, it is not a stitch.
But we see Bismarck just really just repelling Brax's approaches.
Yeah, that's one of the great adaptations he's made, is just being able to. He wasn't really air-to-airing Brax the first 2 games, and he's done an excellent job here these past 3. And Brax at kill percent right now. Oh,
so is Bismarck.
But so is Bismarck. 1 strong smash attack from Bismarck will seal it. 1 strong aerial from Brax will also seal it.
Yep. But we see the patience come Bismarck.
Ooh, Brax has done that over and over again, where Bismarck will side B on shield, and Brax will try to run in, and he just eats a fair for his
That
troubles.
could kill him. You got to be very aware of that. But now Brax with stage control, looking for a double jump, trying to catch it and fair him. Now he's got a ledge trap. He backs off to center stage, and we see the princess coming in.
Punishing the egg throw.
Oh, but the egg connects after the splash. That might kill.
Oh,
my goodness
Bismarck
gracious.
with the reverse 3-0. And his 3rd upset in a row, many would consider.
Well played by Bismarck.
Bismarck has been insane today.
Dang, man. I'm not sure if Brax DI'd it correctly. I know it looked a little like he went kind of vertical.
Yeah,
after
it
being
looks
hit.
like he messed up the DI.
I think you
both
can live
times.
that longer if you just hold towards the corner.
Yeah, if you just hold away, which can be hard because when you're at a high percent,
You got to be ready to make that switch.
yeah, the general rule of thumb is to hold in when you're at high percent so you can try to live longer.
But when you go straight up, you got to adjust that.
Yeah.
And hold out and then down. Lower your launch speed.
Did you play your losers set?
Not yet, man.
Not yet.
I might be next.
Is
I
all
don't
of
know.
top 8 going to be on stream?
I
'Cause
believe
that'd
so.
be great.
I believe so, bro. And I'd love to
I'm
commentate
so
until I got to
happy.
play.
Oh, yeah. I got to play you once. Way back when.
Way back.
At FGF.
What's your character?
I was in a bad mood. I think back then I was
What's your tag?
Lucina Demo.
Demo.
It was we played like
long time ago.
We played like round 2.
At FGF, like
Yeah.
March or April, maybe.
No, yeah, I was kind of mean to you, but it wasn't your fault. I was in bad mood that day because I didn't
happens.
really feel like I was coming back home or coming back from my hometown in La Junta, and I was like, I'll stop on by.
Yeah.
I'll see
do you
how
live
I
out
do.
here?
I live in Greeley, actually.
Oh, I got you.
live
So you
in
came
Greeley.
down.
Yes,
Thanks for coming out, man. That's sick.
I tried to drive Kronos up here every
word.
week that I can, and I wasn't
Word.
able to drive him up to ESF last night, so instead I brought him here.
Right. I
And
see
he
what you
took 9th again. Yay, Kronos. Oh, jeez. But now we have
It happens.
Prey coming off his own upset. Who did he upset? Who was
Me.
it that he beat?
Me.
Oh, yeah, you. I'm sorry. That might have been a little bit mean. But can I just say that set was insane.
Did you commentate?
Yes, I did commentate
Beautiful.
that
I
match.
can't wait to go listen.
Yeah, it was
It was a really close game.
it was a
Game
really
2 was
close
super
set.
close. Game 3 was super close.
He did amazing adaptation there.
Yeah,
I
because
would
game 1 I
say.
was kicking him.
Yeah.
But he's changed. Let's talk about him now. Is he going to go? Roy's going to go Greninja. I know he has those 2 characters. And Noth also could go Mac. He could also go Snake. Although
Mac? Did you say Mac?
Noth told me he's going to go Mac.
Mac?
You know that. That's true.
All right, we have the insider scoop here. You heard it from the man with the mind himself.
Yeah.
That fire hydrant was freaking odd.
Frickin' odd. Man.
The hitbox extension was weird.
You're telling me. No, totally, man. I thought that the sour spot would hit me after that, and I think I even nared. And it all got beat, and I died at like 80.
Because Prey said the exact. Prey came over here and he was like, "I knew I was gonna hit the fire hydrant, and I knew I was gonna hit him, but I thought it was gonna be the sour spot, not the sweet spot."
Yeah. Well, that's the thing about Pac-Man. You have to be aware that the things that you put out can benefit you, but they can only benefit by the opponent.
Yeah.
So I think that I was just a little bit too aggressive in that situation. I should have just avoided it. But we got Roy versus Mac out here. Noth is the premier Mac.
I normally don't say this, but I hate Little Mac.
Only
because of recency bias.
He can certainly punish you if you don't know when to go in.
Yeah.
But right now, Prey is starting off really forcing him in a situation that Noth does not want to be in. However, Noth switches up, looks for a spot dodge read, perhaps.
Yeah, Mac has armor on just about everything he throws out except for his aerials.
Yeah.
And so if you are being a little bit too antsy, going a little bit too much, he'll just armor through and punch you in the face.
That's true. Noth keeping his spacing, and we had an even game here.
He also has that KO punch, which has armor. Shield. Does it shield poke every time, or is it just really good at shield poke? Okay, it goes through shield. That's what I thought. And we're going to be seeing that soon.
If it's in the air, it doesn't.
Really?
Yeah,
That's interesting.
So if someone's on a platform. Anyway, Mac's got the KO punch right now. Noth just going to push him back off. He's going to look for maybe a down smash. Yep, trying to cover that.
Down smash actually a really good edge guard because what a problem a lot of people deal with is say you try to edge guard a Lucina, you get hit by up B a lot. But with Mac, you can just armor through the up B and then hit them with the down smash if they're being lazy with it.
Especially because down smash can go under the ledge. At least it couldn't smash 4.
I believe it still hits under the ledge.
We saw Prey get a kill there, baiting out a counter and then able to F smash during the lag from Noth.
Ooh, big
Noth
combo,
looking for his
0
own
to
counter,
40, 0 to 50, 49.
but the forward tilt finished.
Forward tilt's going to be able to seal it off. Not too far behind here. We know Little Mac can hit really hard. He can't exactly combo, but his punches are combos in and of themselves.
They give you the damage of the combo. I
Oh,
feel
yeah.
that. But it looks like Prey's really just been getting him into the air and mixing him up.
That was an excellent weak hit up air to forward smash. Just being able to hit him with just enough hit stun to get that sweet spot forward smash.
He realized after the weak hit that he just needed to back away. Noth wants to get to the ground.
Oh,
so he
yeah.
just backed off throughout the forward smash and caught him on the way down.
If you're Little Mac, you don't exactly prefer the air.
You're not Falco.
Yeah, not at all. Ooh, going
Gets
for
over
the double fair, not being able to find it.
Uh-oh, now looking for some desperate stuff. But
That was a crazy up B. Oh, once again.
We have KO punch. Is he going to try to save it? That's the question. He's right now
Yeah.
doing a great job ledge trapping, catching both of the things.
Oh, times it off just a little bit.
Prey's approaches have very little lag.
Oh,
That's what I'm noticing. He's
Thank you. Oh, go ahead.
Can you? Thank you, appreciate it, guys. But no, Prey is learning how to cancel his up airs and his back airs and everything so that he has enough time to shield.
Yeah.
And if not to shield, to run. Because
Yeah.
Roy's dash, he gets low profile, he gets out of the way.
Yeah, he gets good low profile and
Look at that up air to shield to roll behind. Noth
Oh.
was reacting with a forward tilt, and by the time Prey was behind him.
yeah, Roy just has an
That was sick. Down tilt into side B off stage. Let's go, Mac.
I've actually seen a local Mac and Greeley do that
Yeah.
to me multiple times.
But the counter on the side, get out of my stage.
You gotta be a little bit careful there with those side Bs, especially against a character that has such
Thank you,
a
Big Rig.
good
Yeah, counter. Roy's is one of the strongest counters in the game.
yeah. But excellent job there from Prey. Not really letting Noth get too much going there. Not getting hit by any KO punches, really being able to keep him out.
Let's see if he goes Snake. No, he's going to stick to Mac, most likely. I think that his Mac can do it, but he's just not used to how little lag that...
Is that Bang? Bang as in Bang?
Yeah.
All right, if it is Bang, back off of Kronos. He's mine. Anyway, continuing on.
Yo!
I didn't see you drive Kronos up
Yikes.
here to the arcading.
That's
Anyway,
true. That's
moving
true.
on.
Moving on. We have game 2, Noth versus Prey.
All right.
Noth right now starting off with some low percent combos. We have a jab coming out from Noth and pushing him back.
That can do a lot. Jab combos in this game, if you have a multi-jab, can do so much damage. And I think I definitely agree with the counter pick here coming out from Noth of FD. Not a lot of places for Prey to run to. Just kind of has to fight him on the ground.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh! Scoops him! I think
Again with the down
I think
tilt.
Prey dropped down to do an aerial, and he got picked up by the down tilt.
Oh, yeah.
Sure. So now we have a KO punch on desk. This could be very scary. Down tilt can confirm.
Yeah,
See,
down tilt.
He's looking for it, but he gets down tilted of his own. And that's something in this game that's really important. If you throw out your move first,
Ooh.
that's sad, man.
Bye, Mac.
If you throw out your move first, you're likely going to get punished in this game.
Yeah.
There is also just that factor that people who throw out a move, they reel back, and then they come and hit you. So
Oh,
the
yeah.
person to commit usually has their hurt box out there. And that can be a real big problem. That happened on the 2 down tilts. Noth, then Prey.
Yeah. A lot of just NRAG punishing in this game, which makes something like sword characters really good because like the swordies really have good enough frame data to where, like you said last game, you can get that forward air out into roll, into dash away.
Get out of my
Ooh.
face, says Noth. You're going to land on me?
Prey
In the
being a
area?
little bit too aggressive there, just trying to stay above him and throw out those fares.
Oh, my gosh.
All right. Noth doing a great job of staying in control of this match, but Prey finding that kill relatively early after dying, and now all he needs to do is get one big combo and he'll be able to even this up very easily.
It's true, but Noth smartly getting away, but it looks like there's lag on that side B, so getting caught by Prey's edge attack, but now Prey going in.
Prey has done a great job finding, throughout the entire day that I've watched him, he's done a great job finding these reverse up airs just as he's landing to get his big combos.
I think that's something that players who play against him should be more aware of. He has larger range than he looks, and he's very fast.
Oh, yeah.
That up B poking through the stage, catching Noth off guard, but Noth gets the land and gets the forward tilt. Now with the edge guard situation of his own, gets the trade.
Ooh.
KO punch also online. Is he going to just walk up and do it to him? You're crazy, Noth. You're crazy. You waited too long. You waited too long.
And now this is not what...
Dead.
Oh!
Noth knows that he overthought.
Yeah.
Honestly, at that moment, he ran. Okay, running back and forth is not a good strategy. Hear me out, anybody watching the stream. It can confuse somebody for about a second. I'd say a run back twice is your only real long mix-up.
Okay.
But just keep it short. One run forward, one run back. Or one run back, one run forward.
Yeah.
Or a run back and a walk forward can respace you much quicker than doing all those. And then he went for a crazy read because he thought he was mind gaming him.
Ooh, going Joker. And see, what's interesting about, I guess, I'm just going to call it a dash dance in this game,
Sure.
is that when you dash dance in Ultimate, it's set. You basically have two distances right next to itself,
Yeah.
which is useless,
Yeah.
and your set length back and your set length forward. So you
Right.
can't really mix it up like you would in, say, Melee.
Sure, absolutely. You can't act as quickly, especially out of initial dash. You only have
Yeah.
a couple options.
All
You
right.
can't shield.
Noth saying, forget Little Mac, I'm going Joker.
DLC, baby.
I'm joining the Cool Kids Club and going with what some would consider the best character in the game. I personally don't.
The question is his practice enough? Because I know that Prey's been playing Roy since Smash 4, and you can see that he's taken all that in stride. So Noth having a new character, let's see what he does.
Noth going for the offstage gimp with guns, which is probably pretty good against Roy. Roy
Yeah.
being known to have kind of a less than good recovery.
We'll have to see how he does. On that last edge guard, he did just throw out a down smash, looking like Little Mac. I don't know if that's going to catch anybody. Nice down tilt, catches him on the way up. Ooh, and calling out the jump as well. Prey just seems to be all over Noth and landing with little lag and waiting for his opponent to have some sort of opening.
Yeah, he's doing a great job at whiff punishing.
Down smash, yep.
Ooh, Noth getting a little bit lazy with his recovery there, and will eat a fare for his troubles and die at 100% about.
Yeah.
All right.
I think that if you look at the two different player cams, I mean, Noth is now focused, but after that kill, he smiled a little bit. Prey this entire time has been stone cold.
Yeah,
he's like, I'm going to win. Here are the situations that are going to make me win. And let's see what he does. Again, a long forward smash from Noth. Gets punished by a get up fair from Prey.
Now, if you're Noth right here, you really want to find this Arsene kill because you're going to want to try to use Arsene into the next stock as well, so you can try to rack up some big damage. But not
Prey's just quick and being elusive, and when his shield gets poked, he's able to punish that landing lag.
Yeah,
move lag.
Prey doing a great job at just weaving in and out and just forcing Noth to make a decision. Especially when you have the lead, you can kind of have that advantage of just,
ooh, and just calls him out. Noth's been in the air a lot. He felt like Little Mac was holding him back, but no, Prey's covering that too.
I believe Noth can bring this back. See, he just got Arsene at 11%.
We got to stock off? No, my goodness gracious. Another down smash. He's being punished for doing too many smashes at ledge, and Prey just having the patience to run up, wait, see the counter gets the grab. I feel like Prey is just playing so in it. Like he is immersed in this game.
He's playing. He's very clean right now. He's just playing, knowing like, all right, I'm gonna run up to you, and I'll just wait for you to counter. And when you counter, that's when I'll punish. I'm not just gonna run myself into counters. I'm not just gonna run myself into your aerials. I'm gonna make you have to think about it rather than just saying he's walking towards me. Time to press the down B button.
Yeah, but you can even see it goes towards that, but even further. He did a nice little short hop grab. I think that he's starting to understand where Noth wants to be.
Yeah.
In the air right there.
And at this point, if you're Noth, what you want to do, you want to...
He got that trade?
You want to close out this stock if you can.
No jump on Roy.
Ooh.
Not caught.
Because if you can close out this stock right now...
No.
Never mind. Never mind.
Someone got their cheeks clapped by a Roy back air.
That's the first 3-0 I've seen in a hot minute.
Yeah, of today?
I haven't seen a 3-0. I don't think I've seen a 3-0 since I got in commentary.
I think I'm playing now, so I'll talk to you soon.
All right. No commentator bias, but good luck anyway.
Thank you. No, give me a commentator's blessing.
Commentator's blessing.
No curses, man. No curses.
All right. What if I do a reverse curse? Like you're gonna, like a hitbox is gonna be extended by fire hydrant, but then it doesn't. All right. Next up, we have, as he said himself, Mind versus Sawtooth. This is going to be Pac-Man versus either Belmont and or Me Gunner. And I'm going to take 1 second just to take a breath here real quick. All right, I'm back. So we have Pac-Man and Sawtooth will elect to go Richter. Both of these characters have a lot of projectiles they can throw out. Richter being almost basically entirely a projectile character. Meanwhile, Pac-Man does have things he can approach with and threaten with. All right. So this is probably going to be, if I had to take a guess, it's probably going to be more of a slower matchup. Both of these two trying to keep their distance and set up their own respective camping games. I do not say camping as an insult as well. It is a legitimate strategy, or so they say. All right, so Sawtooth off to an early lead, doing a great job at keeping Mind out. Mind just trying to get something going here, doing dash attack into up B. I've actually seen him do that a couple times today. Must be a good option as Pac-Man. Sawtooth, one of the premier Richters in the state. He does a great job at keeping his opponent out, as well as just kind of sticking to his game plan whereas a lot of people who go for the more passive strategy of throwing your projectiles will kind of get antsy and start going in and making mistakes. Sawtooth will still, even when he's behind, stick to his game plan and continue doing what it is that has gotten him this far in bracket. Ooh, Mind doing a great job at timing his get up so that the axe would not hit him. He is at a big damage right now, and the F-tilt, I believe it was, will seal it off. And now, once again, Sawtooth is just going to be able to play his game. Mind already being more of the aggressor of this match to start with. Will have to probably continue to be even more aggressive than before to try to find this kill, because Sawtooth, he has a strategy. He's going to continue to fade away, and he's going to continue to throw his projectiles at you. And in case anybody's just joining us, this is Losers Top 8. Sawtooth versus Mind, number 2 seed versus the number 8 seed, I believe. Loser is out of the tournament, and this is game 1, since we are not updating the rounds. All right, so we are doing the match. So right now, Sawtooth doing a great job. Like I said, he's just going to stay away. He's going to make you approach him, and he's going to punish you for those set approaches. And punishing Mind's recovery with the axe, it is not looking too great for Mind right now. He will find the bell and will finally be able to close out the stock on Sawtooth. Sawtooth has a very comfortable lead for himself right now. Ooh, almost able to extend it. Great DI and SDI coming out from Mind, able to escape that fire without getting killed for it. And right now, if you're Mind, you just want to try to get as much as possible. I don't know if you want to aim for trying to take the stock first, because if you're too aggressive, you lose the stock and they just keep their lead. But if you play it slow, steady, smart, you can start building up their percentage. And even if they do take the stock first, maybe set yourself good for tying it up here on the final stock. But Mind doing a great job of just being able to not playing too aggressively, but not playing slow either. He's able to move in and close the distance while also not leaving himself open for punish. So he's doing a great job at adapting mid-set currently. Sawtooth not doing a great job at finding this kill right now. Mind could maybe, oh, spoke too soon. There's that commentator's curse he told me not to do. Is able to find it. Ooh, despite the mediocre recovery, Sawtooth is able to find his way back on stage. And now Mind, again, you don't want to get over aggressive here, because Sawtooth has done a great job at punishing you for that thus far. All right, punishes the sloppy aerial with the grab, getting his little up throw, up air combo. And now Sawtooth is exactly where he wants to be. He wants to have that center stage. He wants to have Mind in the corner, and he wants to keep him there until he dies, basically. Ooh, great bell. Once again, being able to find the bell and to kill. Not as much of a deficit as it was at before. I could definitely see Mind being able to play this slow and steady and be able to tie it up just like he is right here. And we are just about even. Mind doing a great job, just slowly but surely bringing himself back as we close in on almost 2.5 minutes left in the match. Dash attack into jab combo. And this is quite literally anybody's game. I would say both of these characters can kill each other at around the same percent. Ooh, poor DI there by Mind, but he will be able to make it back. Pac-Man having a pretty good recovery between his side B and his up B. Sawtooth just going to throw out those F-tilts. Going to try to ledge trap him. Oh! And Mind waiting just a little bit too long. Another frame or two of invincibility would have saved him, but Sawtooth timing it just right to where he was able to find that kill. All right, so that was game 1. Sawtooth will go up 1-0, and we know him, we love him. Detective Jimothy is back.
Yes, I am.
Hi, Detective Jimothy. How'd you do?
1-1.
We have set counts.
Set counts, yes!
Twitch chat, you have been blessed. We have set counts. Set counts are in the house.
Now I know who's actually winning and losing.
Hey,
This is amazing.
you could just ask me. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, that too.
Since I have to watch them. Well, I don't have to. Since I like watching the matches. All right, so Sawtooth taking game 1. I think if Mind wants to start bringing this back and take the games for himself, He's not going to want to. What Sawtooth did a really good job of last game was getting out to an early lead and really extending it. And Mine, although being able to climb back into it, he was just overall too far down in order to bring it back. So we will see if he will be able to play with that patience, yet that small aggression he was able to start working himself out that last game.
Yeah, Richter is a character that relies a lot on pressure with projectiles. He
That
definitely
guy
has some
no
very
splash.
unique one. Like he has some unique ones. Like he
Oh,
has axe switch
that
kills.
hit? Wait, did that? I think he did a down angled F tilt and that hit ledge and was able to secure the stock.
Yeah,
And
Mine's Legend Invincibility wore off.
Yeah, and Mine grimacing. He knows that he should have gotten off of ledge. You can't stay there too long with
Right.
Richter. I mean, that's where Sawtooth makes his big money. He makes his big money on his ledge trapping.
And if you try and stall by waiting for invincibility to wear off and then going down and back up, you don't have invincibility
Oh,
for as long.
no. Doing a neutral get up at 60%, and he's going to get punished with the Holy Water into F smash. Oh.
This is a beating.
Yeah, again, even though Mine is playing with the patience I saw in the last match, but Sawtooth is punishing more for him to the. One of the marks of a pretty good player is that you adapt to your opponent's adaptation. And even though Sawtooth, or should I say Mind, was starting to play with more patience last game and that was working out, Sawtooth saw that adaptation and was like, all right, I'll start applying a little bit more pressure so that you can't play as slow, or that playing as slow gets you hit. And now we are seeing that pay off in dividends for Sawtooth.
We are on the verge of a 3-stock, but as soon as I say that,
Oh.
Mine has something to say, throwing that orange at him.
All right, now, if you're Mind here, you have to be thinking, Richter, Simon, the Belmonts, they have bad recoveries. I'm going to throw him off stage, and I'm going to gimp him. But Sawtooth plays this character for
Another
a reason.
Get up, going right into that axe.
And Sawtooth looking even more dominant than he did that first match.
Sawtooth is up 2-0 on Mind, a player seated way above him as far as I know.
Oh, all right. So they played, real quick, chat, they played one of the matches off stream. Tumultus beating Ocean. Ocean is out of the tournament. Tumultus is now in losers
Top 6?
quarters. Yes, he's in top 6 is much easier. He is now in top 6. Going to be facing Northy. I like that. Why isn't Parker playing Yellow Richter? SMH. I don't know. He's not playing Yellow Richter. Maybe that's the change. Maybe that's the adaptation we need to see come out of Mind. I've seen people switch colors and play better. So maybe that's what
There
Mind
was a
needs.
player we had who was very prominent in Smash 4, and what she did was, after every game, she would switch colors to refresh her mind.
That's an interesting one. What the? All right, Detective Timothy, pay attention. Someone's asking me a question and I
All
need
right.
to answer them.
I'll hold it down. So
I
we're going to
believe in you.
game 3, and we're going to be on Smashville.
I'll be right back.
All right. This is a counter pick from Mind, so I think he wants less room for Sawtooth to really get comfortable with throw projectiles. It's a philosophy I've been going by for these other matches involving these players. Both of them are very projectile based. Sawtooth, even more so. So I think Mind wants less room for Sawtooth to really get comfortable and throw out projectiles. And he wants more room to just get in and do what he can. I like how Sawtooth is mixing in aerials and demos back. I like how he's mixing in aerials.
All
try
right,
and
I'm
hit it
back.
from
How's
the
it
air.
looking?
So far, fairly even. But
Oh,
that
yeah.
axe into F tilt is going to be a lot of damage onto Mind.
Ooh, Sawtooth trying to fish him out with the up smash, or with the up air, will not find it. Give me 1 second. I'm still being asked questions.
All right.
Somebody does not know I'm doing commentary, which they should know, because that's my favorite thing to do.
Fair. I don't know why Mind threw that cantaloupe that way. I think he was maybe trying to keep him stuck on the top
Ooh.
platform.
And for the first time, I think this set, Mine has a stock lead. I don't think he's had the stock lead at all. So we'll see if he can extend this lead and start really taking advantage of it. Now he can kind of play more slower. I mean, this entire set, I've seen him have to play from behind. And when you're playing against Simon and Richter from behind, they can kind of just keep going away from you. And don't get me wrong, Sawtooth sticks to the game plan. He has a game plan. He's going to continue to do what he's been doing to get here. but now you don't feel that pressure as you do when you're behind.
Oh, but just like that, Holy Water into F smash is going to even it up.
And now, Mine's still with a pretty good lead. I mean, one Bell, one setup, and he will be able to kill Sawtooth and once again keep this lead. And that will be him getting on the board for the first time. If Mine cannot figure this out, though, he will be out of the tournament. The number 2 seed going down at 7th. Which our number 1 seed went down at 9th. So
Mine has to be really careful if he wants to perform according to his seed.
Yeah.
But Sawtooth
he's gonna
is making that very, very hard for him.
Yeah, Sawtooth being upsetted earlier by Bismarck, trying to just keep himself collected and trying to make this
Okay,
big
I want
comeback.
to talk what happened
no.
there. Is it me, or did the Super Pellet beat out the Axe?
Yes, the Super Pellet did trade with the Axe because the Super Pellet does kind of have... The Super Pellet has weird mechanics, in my opinion. But it was able to trade with the Axe, but Mine doing a pretty lazy air dodge and just kind of running into that forward smash. Maybe he'll try to camp and get a key kill at this point.
Do you think he's a little shook at this point?
Yeah, at this point when you're Mind, when you've been playing again, I mean, a lot of people consider the Belmonts to be very tilting characters just in their gameplay and their style, and Sawtooth is very effective at this style as well. Ooh, we'll read the roll and find the kill though. All right, Mind on his tournament stock right now. Is he going to be able to continue to do what he's done to keep it this close? He has a chance.
This constant pressure from Sawtooth keeping Mine at the ledge.
Yeah, he's taking
Not
a
happy
lot of
place for it to
damage.
be. Trying to catch a ledge get up. Trying to catch that jump with the cross.
Barely missing the Axe. That would have been it. And now Mine has just dealing only 6% so far this stock. They were both at around 0 when this stock started. But here we go, getting a little bit of a combo.
Oh no, that's not it. But he catches him with the up tilt.
Again, excellent DI coming out from Mine. Ooh,
and that's it. Sawtooth is going to upset Mine and send him packing at 7.
3-0, and Mine is out at 7.
That was dominant.
Sawtooth did an excellent job. I mean, I don't think that you didn't see the other 2 games, but Sawtooth was he gave Mine the business. I'll go with you there. But Mine, probably not too happy being out at 7th when you're projected to see top 2. But what are you going to do? Still an excellent showing from Mind, as always. And coming up, I believe we are going into losers. What is it? Losers quarters. We are going to get Noth versus Tumultus. Number 4 versus number 6.
Ooh, Tumultus
4-6.
Yeah, Tumultus made top 8 by being smirked. Right.
Tumultus because they did random seeding for the bottom 30. I got seeded last, and so I got to play Tumultus round 1, and then Tumultus lost round 2.
Jeez, who beat Tumultus?
Good. Who did beat Tumultus? I think it might have been Bismarck. Let me check. Let's see. Tumultus. Where's Tumultus at? This is loser. No, Bismarck beat Kami-sama. Alruna beat
right,
Tumultus.
Yes, she told me that.
In round 2, Alruna...
She said that she was down by like a really good margin in game 3, but she was able to bring it back and beat him. So great stuff from Toru.
But yeah, so here we go, fighting for the right to make it into loser semis is Noth and Tumultus. We just saw Noth get kind of the hand. He kind of got a beating from Prey. He went Little Mac, lost 2 matches in a row, switched to Joker, lost again. So we're going to see if Noth has cleaned it up a little bit. I only got to see a little bit of his Joker. I've been seeing mostly his Snake and his Little Mac today. So we'll see. I know he's relatively new to Joker, but Joker, a very good character.
Right.
And Tumultus,
Palutena. The good old Palutena, the tried and true.
Palutena, my opinion, one of the best characters in this game. I think not a lot of people will disagree with me. Also, thank you, Kit Cuisine. You were on it with the Tumultus thing. See, I should have just looked at the chat. But here we go. We are going right into it. Oh, yeah, the chat is delayed. Anyway, we are going right into it with Tumultus versus Noth.
Most of these characters, I think, play fairly similarly. They rely on a lot of combos to really rack up damage.
not able to
They
get
have
a,
some decent range, and then they also have a few projectiles to keep the opponent walled out.
yeah, Palutena probably gonna out combo Joker, but Joker, I would say, see the thing about Palutena is that she's great at comboing, she has a counter, she's also great at killing too. Almost all of her aerial, basically every single aerial she has is a kill move. So
I like the stall from Noth there. Tumultus was setting up that up smash, and if he had continued drifting towards stage, he would have fallen victim to that and immediately lost that stock.
yeah, with Tumultus, you are not going to want to recover high because Tumultus goes for that up smash more times than he doesn't, I would say. And now here we have it, that forward air not being able to seal it out, despite me calling it a kill move just a second ago.
Right, I don't think all of Palu's aerials are kill moves. Nair can kill at very high percents. I think Fair can kill at even higher percents, like
Yeah,
way
fair
past
takes a
12%.
while.
But then back air is incredible.
Back air is really good, and then up air isn't the greatest kill move, but it can combo them all the way up where it becomes a kill move. But here we go. Noth doing a great job at holding on to this stock. Spoke too soon, as I normally do.
Back air,
Tumultus,
not surprising kill from Tumultus.
yeah, he was able to call out that roll from ledge and was able to secure that kill. Oh, what did he hit him with? What was that?
F-smash?
Must have been F smash because I don't see Joker kill that early without Arsene almost ever. So we are all tied up here. Noth getting some momentum though, not letting Tumultus extend that lead. Oh, Tumultus getting a little bit too antsy. I would have just ran up and grabbed if I see Joker doing the down B. Ooh, Tumultus doing the roll away to avoid that. And here is Arsene, but Tumultus going to call out the jump above, and there is that up
Palu's
air
very
coming
good at
out.
juggling with up air.
Ooh,
But great counter from Noth predicting the up air.
Oh no!
I was going to say a few more, like 2 more up airs, and he probably would have killed him.
Yeah, Tumultus going for that side B a little bit too close, and Noth just able to run right up to him and get that forward smash. And again, Joker plus Arsene plus forward smash equals very early kills. All right, Noth doing a great job at extending this lead. Again, he's just...
I think he was trying to catch him coming onto stage with that down smash.
Oh, yeah.
So good awareness from Tumultus to go to ledge. That would be the better option in my opinion in any case.
And Noth has done a great job at adapting mid-set because we saw Tumultus get out to that really high early lead, but now Noth is just doing an excellent job at just punishing Tumultus's projectiles, punishing his counters, punishing his landing aerials. Really impressive stuff coming out here from Noth as far as adaptation goes. And now, if you are Tumultus, if you hit Joker, you're going to want to kill him, because if that didn't kill, you're getting Arsene again. And we all know how scary Joker is with Arsene. So, but Tumultus still has quite the mountain to climb. One Palutena certainly can climb, though. If she gets one good nair, that can lead into, I don't know,
many other nairs.
17 other nairs, and then they're at kill percent. But he's doing a great job. Oh, Tumultus has done a great job calling out Noth on that, trying to jump over him, running straight into Aegon, though. And now we are probably looking at one aerial.
There it is.
Yeah, Joker's back air with Arsene, great kill move. Up air, great kill move with Arsene. Again, I always have to say with Arsene because Joker, kind of mediocre at killing when he doesn't have Arsene. Only a little bit, though. He's still okay. I would say on the lower end, though.
Okay.
But Noth did a great job at adapting after that first stock there.
And
Both
Tumultus
these two going to stick to their
now
guns.
going ZSS.
Oh, never mind. I am wrong. ZSS, I have not seen Tumultus play ZSS since I've ever seen him play. So we will see what the ZSS does. Ooh, trying to go with the landing there, and Noth just going to instantly punish with the grab. And again, Noth's punishes and advantage have been insane, and his combo game is insane, and Noth is just looking very clean right now. We'll see if he can keep it up, though. Tumultus I'm assuming Tumultus has something in mind as far as combo game, as far as advantage, as far as even disadvantage goes, if he was willing to switch characters on it. Ooh, going for the hard up B read, and now up air chains coming out from Joker, but ZSS has up air chains of her own, just a lot worse. I think a lot of people would say ZSS is up air doing very little damage, but has Joker off stage, using the invincibility really well.
That should be an up B. There it is. That's
and it will kill. Up B being one of ZSS's best kill moves.
Definitely. But it is a big risk unless you can confirm it out of a down smash like that.
Oh, yeah.
Or an up
Oh,
air.
no! Kid Cuisine just pointed out, our scoreboards are gone.
Once again, they're gone. So just a reminder, Noth is currently 1-0 on Tumultus.
Yes, Noth is 1-0 currently on Tumultus. Tumultus went, did not go ZSS game 1. He did go Palutena game 1 and has switched to ZSS. Noth trying to look for some sort of edge guard there, but Tumultus just recovering low. And that killed at such a low percent.
What percent did I even kill at?
Noth was around probably 72, I want to
Wow.
say. And he got called out on his double jump with the ZSS back air and got killed for it. This counter pick, I wasn't too sure about it when I saw it, but it is working out great for Tumultus right now, up 3 stocks to 1. Oh, gonna hit the up B. Up B, pretty good move out of shield. If you get it to connect anyway, it knocks them away and it does a decent amount of damage. So no reason not to go for it, except for the fact that if you miss it, it is very, 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 very punishable. As we just saw here. And again, that's the thing about Joker. His up air, not gonna kill right there. If it had our Sen. Easy kill. Ooh!
With a 3-stock lead like that, he can go for it all, and he definitely did there.
Tumultus
That was
wanting
incredibly
to make
convincing from Tumultus, showing he is not out of this just yet.
Tumultus is very much a statement character, or a statement player. He likes to, when you see him play against some of the... All right, Detective Jimothy will be leaving us for the time being. But yeah, I see Tumultus. Tumultus likes to send a message to his opponent. If he's playing against you, don't be surprised if you see a taunt. Don't be surprised if you see some teabagging, because Tumultus wants you to know how confident he is in his abilities, in his gameplay, in everything he does. So we are going to see if Noth can make the adaptation. He switches to Snake, so we are going to see Noth must see some sort... Maybe he saw something in Joker's disadvantage, or maybe he sees something that Tumultus is doing that will allow Snake to capitalize better than Joker can. Just alone, off the top of my head, he had a lot of trouble killing ZSS, in the fact that he couldn't get a kill at all, even with ZSS being over 100%. So we will see if he can find those kills better, and we will see what kind of adaptations he makes with Snake that he cannot do with Joker. Ooh. Tumultus going for that back air, trying to get that early kill, which it almost definitely would have killed as we saw last match, but Noth doing a great job timing his air dodge to avoid it. And back with me,
Detective Jimothy.
yay!
Hey.
We know him, we love him. And Tumultus is going to be able to find the kill, or did not, sorry, I was looking at Detective Jimothy, not quite sure what happened. Hopefully everyone watching saw it.
So Noth is opting to switch to Snake, which I like. Getting brutally 3-stocks like that can do a lot. Really makes you just want to switch.
Really makes you want to, you have to find some way to get the momentum. And he has Tumultus at kill percent here. One up tilt can do it. But the question is, Tumultus did a great job at keeping himself out of danger as ZSS last game. So will he be able to continue that and keep himself out of those dangerous positions that can get you killed again, while also extending his lead? And again, Noth just doing a lot of panic jumps, and he is getting... Oh no!
This is not looking good for North.
The punishes that Tumultus is getting on Noth right now are insane. And again, Noth, whenever he's in that disadvantage, he's trying to jump over his opponent, which is a very, very it's the online killer. I mean, I know a lot of Piranha Plants will like to call out you trying to jump over them. And although he's not playing Piranha Plant, Tumultus is doing a great job at calling out these jumps that Noth has been trying to do, whether it be Joker or Snake. All right.
Great nair to down B, unfortunately not getting the spike, which would have definitely taken that game.
And now it is... anyway, also real quick, it is currently 1-1 here. Tumultus in a very commanding lead, and he is finding those back airs just left, right, and center. Noth not doing too good with his disadvantage. I mean, when you're playing Snake, you already have a big disadvantage when you're in that disadvantage state, even more so than some other characters. And for him to be sort of, I don't want to say lazy, but he's very panicky. It's not... Tumultus isn't having to work to get Noth to...
What is Northy doing? Okay, he's
all right.
Going back to the Joker. I think he feels more confident right now. Although honestly, Noth in those last 2 games, now he doesn't like he's at his wit's end. Down 1-2 on his potentially his tournament game.
Noth going back to the Joker though. It worked out the first game, but we saw that with the... But that was against Palutena. And since Tumultus has changed to ZSS, he has just dominated Noth so far. So we will see. Give me 1 second.
All right. So right now, Tumultus is opting to go a little high with his down B. He's just trying to stay above Noth in general. But he's getting back down fast enough so that Noth can't really punish it. I like the attempt from Noth. And even though he whiffed on that jab, he still landed that F smash. Let's see what he can do out of this. These back airs from Tumultus are so strong. But our stun is on deck. If there's any time for Noth to kill, it is now. F smash is not going to do it. That should be an easy recovery for Northy. He didn't get the first hit of the F smash. Had he get that first hit in, that might have killed, but only that second hit is not going to be nearly enough. Noth controlling the ledge, trying to catch Tumultus' get up and succeeding with that dash attack, but Tumultus is going to fire right back to the side B. And right now Tumultus once again with the lead. Noth has to think of something quick. Another F smash will definitely kill him right now. Tumultus now getting advantage state. But Noth quickly falling out. Noth dashing in and out, but he's got to be aware of those nairs coming out from Tumultus. Those can step into so much. Arsene once again on deck. Once again, Noth's opportunity to take the first stock of this game, which could potentially be his last, and there it is, evening up the stocks, but down by 100%. This is pretty bad for Tumultus. Pretty bad for Noth, excuse me. This is anything but bad for Tumultus right now. Scoring that down B on the verge of taking his second stock of this game. And there it is, up B out of shield. Or at least up B out of that position, and that is going to be it. Noth on his tournament stock.
All right, I'm back. I got a drink of water. My throat was starting to hurt. Anyway, how's it looking, Detective Jimothy?
Not good for Northy. Very good for Tumultus right now.
Oh, yeah. Oh, geez. Tumultus just about in about as much of a commanding lead as he's had a majority of this set. Again, we saw him have trouble with the Joker versus Palutena match, but since then, Tumultus switching to the ZSS has worked out miraculously.
Oh, that could have been very bad if Tumultus didn't shield.
Yeah, Noth going a little bit too hard on the read there. Gonna get punished for it. Ooh,
Great
finding the back
air
air,
from
though.
Northy.
All
Catching
right.
Tumultus off stage, and this is looking a lot more promising than it has been.
Yeah, Noth's going to be able to rack up the Arsene. Now the ooh, never mind.
That's it. Tumultus is going to take out Noth, putting him at 5th place.
Oh,
Now I'm actually going to hop off the mic now. I'm starting to get a little tired, and that's not good for my commentary. So, Demo,
Yeah.
a pleasure.
A pleasure as always.
Great
I'll try
seeing
to
you
keep it
back
held
here
down
again,
over
man.
here.
I'm going to head out. Good night, everyone.
Yeah, luckily I have a drink of water now, so I should be fine. All right, so Tumultus, again, his ZSS just looking dominant that game. Did a great job of just really shutting down everything Noth was trying to do, keeping him at the disadvantage, keeping him off stage, and just Noth didn't have any answers for that. So our next match, if I check here, should be, I think it's Noth, or not Noth, he just lost. Oh no, we're going, wait, where are we at? One moment, please. Oh, we are going to be seeing Brax versus Sawtooth. The winner of this will face Tumultus in losers semis. And for those of you who don't know, currently sitting in winners finals, because I don't think that match has been played yet, I don't think they've played off stream, is Bismarck on the run of a lifetime and Prey also on a pretty good run himself. All right, so we are going to be getting, as I said, Sawtooth versus Brax. So I am expecting them to stick with their normal characters, which should be Sawtooth going Richter. Could be Richter, could be Me Gunner. I've seen him play, everybody here has seen him play Me Gunner countless times. And Brax, I'm assuming, is going to stick to his guns with his classic Furry Yoshi. Oh, wait. He's currently on Me Brawler. I think he's looking for Me Gunner. I've yet to see Sawtooth play anything but me, Gunner, and Richter, but it looks like we're going to be getting the me Brawler here. Going to be very interested to see how Sawtooth plays this character. Very much not what I expect out of him when I think of his playstyle. Oh, okay. Sorry. All right, so in case you're wondering right now, Sawtooth is just showing his moves currently. So this is not actual brackets yet, in case you guys thought that Brax was going Ice Climbers like I did. So this is just Sawtooth demonstrating what moves he is using with me Brawler. But again, me Brawler not who I think of when I think of Sawtooth. Normally I see him playing the more projectile-based characters that kind of stay away from their opponents. But in this scenario, I guess he's opting to go for me Brawler. I'm trying to think of what I know about me Brawler. Not much. I don't know much about me Brawler, so I'll do my best. But there was the one me Brawler who did well at Smash and Splash, who placed around top 32, so me Brawler can definitely be a relatively viable character. I would say that for just about all the Miis. People used to think me Sword Fighter was pretty good, but apparently he's not that great anymore. Sorry about that. So we are going to be seeing Yoshi versus me Brawler. Once again, going to be a very interesting matchup. I don't know a ton about me Brawler, so I will do my best, but I know a good amount about Yoshi. Yoshi tending to be a very aggressive character. He's very good at mixing up his aggression. Has a very, not very, but a relatively good projectile that Brax is very good at using. Brax has been on quite a run today, Sawtooth as well. So we will see how they do against each other. Yoshi having quite a good combo game against basically every character type. I believe that me Fighter is mid-tier, so Yoshi's going to be able to do all his combos, F-tilt to multiple uppers as you just saw there. Trying to go for the egg throw, Sawtooth going to be able to nair right through it. Me Brawler, I believe, doesn't have the most amazing combo game in the world. And again, if I'm wrong on any of this, I do apologize. I just don't know much about the Miis. But I believe me Brawler tends to be more of a 2 to 3 hit combo character, where Yoshi can get more of the extended 5 to 6 combos and put you at the disadvantage. Me Brawler gonna be relatively good at killing when it comes to grounded moves. I don't know how good their aerials are, and I also didn't get to see what the recovery is. So based on the recovery, we'll see how good Brax will be at killing. So we just saw there the up B actually. Being able to close out the stock. Brax being able to tie it right back up with up smash though. So the up B that me Brawler is using is a very, very strong spike. I've seen it kill multiple times at 0. So when edge guarding, Brax is going to have to try to be a little bit careful of that, because if he gets caught in that up B, that spike, like I said, will take out just about any character, probably including Yoshi, unless Yoshi has his double jump. So Sawtooth out to a good lead, doing a really good job against Brax's Yoshi so far. Again, very surprised to see Sawtooth playing this character. He tends to play the more projectile-based characters. Brax not being able to find the big hit, but he'll be able to find the nair coming back down, knocking Sawtooth back onto stage. Sawtooth at a high percent, could die at any moment right now. Brax just trying to keep the lead and not let Sawtooth find this kill. Back air going to be able to find the kill. The side B you see that Sawtooth used with the suplex can be a gimp off stage, sort of similar to Ganondorf's side B, but for a majority, it is not going to kill on stage till incredibly, incredibly, incredibly high percents. Give me 1 second. Okay. All right, I am back. All right, so Brax has been able to extend this lead. Oh, but that up B going to be able to seal out the kill. Sawtooth at a very high percent, and I have not seen him pull out very many big combos. Oh, but there's that up B again. If that had been off stage, Yoshi would have been done for. But luckily, Brax was able to land on stage. And now we are going to see if Sawtooth can get anything really. He's going to keep using that up B doing a decent amount of damage, but Brax still just keeps hitting him and putting him back in the corner. Ooh, interesting recovery coming out of Sawtooth. I'm surprised Brax didn't punish it harder, say with the up smash. And now Brax has that disadvantage, was caught off stage without his double jump, but he will find the back air, and that will end the game 1. Currently 1-0 for Brax. Again, very interesting pick coming out from Sawtooth there, at least in my opinion. I have not seen his Mii Brawler much at all. So we will see if he sticks with the character. Maybe he's thinking that Yoshi is just a little bit too... Yoshi having the best air mobility in the game. Maybe he's just considering that a little bit too good for his projectiles, but he is going Richter. So we will see how this counter pick works out for him. He picked a very large stage in Town and City. So Sawtooth going to the well, going where he has gotten himself here. But again, wasn't feeling too confident in the Richter at the beginning of the set. So we'll see if that lack of confidence was justified, or if he's going to be able to figure out what he has to do to bring this set back into his favor. Ooh, good combo there with the down air to fair. Brax kind of losing track of the Holy Cross, getting hit by it twice, once on the way over, once on the way back. So now with the game plan, now since I know more about Richter, Sawtooth is going to go back to his normal game plan. He's going to try to keep Yoshi away, going to try to throw these projectiles. But again, as I said with why I think he chose Mii Brawler to begin with, Yoshi has very good air mobility, the best air mobility in the game. So he moves very fast in the air, so he's very good at avoiding projectiles as well as punishing you for even throwing them out in the first place. So we will see if Brax is able to move around it. But right now, Sawtooth doing a great job at just keeping Yoshi away and throwing these projectiles to rack up that damage. Not going to quite be able to kill him. But, ooh, excellent down air to up B. So we will see if Brax can start finding these big combos. Again, Yoshi known for his pressure, but right now, Sawtooth doing a great job of timing his projectiles to hit Brax either on the way up or on the way down, to where Brax isn't able to get the big punish afterwards. All right, back throw, going to try to keep him off stage. And again, Brax getting a little bit too antsy there. He tried to go for the fair punish, but was not able to find it. Was even facing, Sawtooth was able to cross him up and hit him with the F tilt. And right now, it's not looking too good for Brax. He's going to need to try to find a way in to get this kill. And the thing about Yoshi is that his aerials aren't the greatest at killing as far as being on stage goes. His fair can obviously kill off stage really well. Back air probably being his best killing aerial, at least when you're on the flat stage. Ooh, finds the down B, not going to be able to kill. So Brax is really going to need to try to find this kill with an aerial, but Yoshi's aerials, with the exception of back air, not the greatest in the world at killing, and finding a falling up air is also going to be hard as well. I would kind of like to see him try to approach with down air maybe a little bit more. Try to get a more lasting hitbox so that he can kind of move in with it. But Sawtooth keeping him outside of the box, and he's going to be able to get that forward air to kill Brax. And now Brax is not looking too good right now. Down 3 stocks to 1, as I'm sure you can all see, but I'll say it anyway. And the big problem here is just going to be killing. Again, you're going to need to mostly hit the Belmonts with aerials, because they're so good at covering the ground with that Holy Cross and the Holy Water. Ooh, able to catch the jump. But as I was saying, the Belmonts do a great job at covering the ground with their projectiles. So when it comes down to it, you're going to need to hit them with aerials. And Yoshi, when it comes to approaching aerials, he has Nair, but it's probably going to be a weak Nair, which isn't going to kill for a very long time. So at this point, I would just maybe think that the focus should be getting Sawtooth off stage, not trying to find the strong hit, but a hit strong enough to get him off stage, and just trying to capitalize on the fact that the Belmonts have a pretty lackluster recovery. Brax bringing it all the way back, though. He has Sawtooth on his last stock. Sawtooth doing kind of a panic upbeat, trying to get Brax off of him, but because of it, Brax able to get that charge forward smash recovery and kill him really fast because of it. And we've seen Brax be able to get these big combos, and Sawtooth isn't too far out of the realm of F-tilt being able to combo into up air still. So we will see if Sawtooth can close out this set, or if Brax is going to be able to seal it out. Again, if you're Brax, you want Belmonts off stage. Just one hit and the Belmont will be done. up B is very bad, but Sawtooth plays a lot of the Belmonts, or at least Richter anyway, and he is very good at mixing up his recovery. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh. Brax able to find his way back to stage. Kind of panicked there, but excellent job there breaking the armor. Brax was trying to double jump back onto stage, but just timed it just a little bit. Maybe he didn't think that the axe was going to be able to kill, but once that axe hit, Brax had to kind of struggle to get back to stage, and maybe was just kind of focused on, I don't know, in moments like that, you can kind of start to panic, and it looked like he started to panic, and that was when Sawtooth was able to capitalize. But towards the end of that match, Brax was starting to figure out, he was starting to apply pressure better, he was starting to avoid the projectiles better, as well as even punish better. So we will see if Brax can continue that momentum and get in, and it looks like we have everybody's favorite stage, Lilac, coming out here. Let's see, this would have been Brax's counter pick. So I'm not quite sure why Brax would counter pick this stage. Maybe the platforms are going to give him a little bit more mobility to allow him to camp platforms better, because as I said, the Belmonts are great at covering the ground. So with the 3 platforms being right over the ground, maybe he'll be able to cover the ground or avoid the ground more, while also being able to use them to move in so that he can get his big juicy combos. Ooh, good egg into fair. Trying to find the second fair is not going to hit. Sawtooth doing a great job at just finding center stage and keeping it. Brax having a very hard time getting in despite Yoshi's mobility. Sawtooth just doing a great job at reacting. Brax, finding the up air. Again, he's not... as a projectile user, you kind of put yourself at disadvantage on purpose sometimes, but... So where you want to capitalize on a projectile, on somebody who focuses so much on projectile, is putting them in a disadvantage where you are close to them, where you can actually capitalize it, because there's a major difference between being center stage and them being on the outside of the stage. Ooh, great fair coming out, whereas opposed to you being within short hop aerial length rather than you having to kind of overextend. Oh, what a custom combo. Down air into the holy water, into another down air, big damage. Oh, misses the fair. That would have been the stock for sure. But Brax doing a great job just taking advantage of doing a great job at taking advantage of putting Sawtooth in kind of a panic state there. Sawtooth doing a great job though at making it back to stage despite being in that kind of panic situation where you're a Belmont and you're off stage without a double jump. So very good job for Sawtooth to make it back, because, ooh, not prepared there. Yoshi being able to hit all 3 hits of his down B, which will break shield even at 100, I believe. Once again, don't quote me on anything I say. Ooh, has Brax above him. Brax finding his way back to the ground, and now Brax has everything he wants. He has the advantage. He has the Belmont on the outside of the stage. He's close enough to hit him. Sawtooth, though, able to hit that nair, get himself a little bit more breathing room, because, again, as a projectile user, you're okay with being in the disadvantage if you have breathing room. If you're at the disadvantage and you have no room to breathe and your opponent's bearing down on you, it can get very bad for you very quickly. All right, has Yoshi off stage. Brax doing a great job at preserving the stock, not really putting himself in a spot to get hit by an axe. Axe being the best projectile as far as killing goes. Ooh, trying to find the Holy Cross into up air. Will not find the up air though. And now Brax can just play as slow as he wants. He doesn't necessarily have to approach. He can kind of play the egg game if he wants. Certainly not going to be able to out-camp Richter, but he will definitely be able to just try to extend his lead however he can and force Sawtooth to kind of make a decision as far as getting in goes. Otherwise, there's not much the Belmonts can do. They don't have the greatest recovery in the world, but he will finally find the axe. And now we are here, last stock on game 3. It is currently 1-1, if anybody is wondering. And Sawtooth, again, Belmont's great projectiles, great at racking up damage, and he ties this game up. Ooh, I'm kind of wanting to see Brax try to go down and trade more. He's trying to cover more of a high recovery from the Belmont rather than a low recovery. And I would kind of like to see him kind of go for that kind of runoff narrow. Oh, no! Oh, man. Sawtooth almost stealing the game there with the sneaky down air to up B at 70-ish% to get the kill. But luckily for Brax, he was able to have good enough DI and was not quite at a high enough percent to where he died. And now it is anybody's game right now. One strong hit from either of these characters could end it. An egg roll coming out, probably an accident by Brax. Luckily, he won't get punished for it at all, or at least not punished with anything other than stage control. All right. Brax really needs to, again, I think in this situation you don't look for a strong hit aerial that can kill. I think it'd be best if you try to look for a hit to kind of knock him off stage and then edge guard.
How y'all doing?
Here we are. It is Prey. All right, this is game 3, 1-1.
Okay, 1-1. Cool.
I'm joined by Prey here. We are at last hit, last stock.
Yeah. Right now, honestly, Sawtooth is 1 up B away from taking this. Ooh, breaking the double jump right there. He should have followed up with something there. Okay, off stage. This is not great. He's living it, sent up. Ooh, okay, that's good.
Finds the up air, and again, like I said, I'm happy because I've been wanting to see Brax go off stage and kind of challenge Sawtooth to up B. Like,
I think it would honestly be better if he faded out and did it with back air.
Yeah.
Because at a certain point, that's going to be untechable, and and he might not even be expecting it in the first place.
And I can understand the down air from the idea that it is kind of a more lasting hitbox because it has has hitboxes out for a very long time. Hex, it is legal for today. Only as a counter pick though, and the set count is 2-1 in Brax's favor.
Yep.
But yes, we are currently sitting at 2-1. I don't know what happened to our set count. We had it for literally a game, and it was a blessing, and then we went back to the dark ages.
Yeah.
Prey, how you feeling though, man? While we have a minute here, how you feeling sitting there in winners finals?
It's exciting. I've never been in winners finals before. Obviously, it's Arcadian, so
the perfect time to do it.
Yeah, it's the perfect time to do it. Hopefully, this kind of gets me on some people's radars. I'm not going to get too big of a head if I win or anything. But
hey, you're winning a tournament over Smirk, over Ocean, over a bunch of people. Here we go into game 4. Sawtooth counter-picking Brax to Pokemon Stadium. Makes sense. Pokemon Stadium being the largest stage as far as actual stage.
And it's 2-1 Brax,
goes.
right?
Yes, it is currently 2-1 Brax. Brax able to clutch out that last game there.
Sawtooth doing a great job just walling him out right now. The problem with this matchup is I feel like as soon as Brax is getting in, he's almost there. He's almost in Sawtooth's face for the entire stock.
Oh yeah, and that's what you got to do because again, there's a big difference between being in disadvantage but your opponent can't capitalize and being in disadvantage where your opponent can capitalize.
Yes, sir.
And that's where Brax he's been having a little bit of trouble. Although being up 2-1, we must remember that Sawtooth went me brawler the first game.
I think the answer right now is honestly just obviously wall out Brax. I think you should be using as much axe as possible because Brax is going to be trying to go high because Yoshis just normally like to jump.
Yeah.
So I think Sawtooth should just be defaulting to axe, breaking the armor, and then being ready to capitalize once he lands.
Brax trying to get these down Bs mix up, trying to break Sawtooth's shield as he has done once so far in this set. And Sawtooth liking that shield, but luckily he hasn't been punished for it too hard yet. Not seeing another shield break. Ooh, going for the Nair trade. Sadly,
also,
will not find it. Oh, let go of shield just a second too early.
Tried to parry that, messed it up. I think Sawtooth needs to be going for more uppies out of shield as well. While Brax is doing some tricky drifts, also great recovery.
Yeah.
While Brax is doing some tricky drifts, he needs to be scared of that shield.
Oh, yeah. And I don't know how well it would. Ooh, then there's the kill.
See,
I don't know how well up B would compete with down B, but at the very least, it's much better to probably eat a down B than it is to get your shield broken a majority of the time.
So does down B eat full shield? I'm not sure.
There's 3 hits. So there's the hit on the startup, the
Right.
hit when it's coming down,
And then the
the
landing.
hit when it hits the ground. It has to get all 3 hits in order to break shield.
Will it eat full?
Yes, I think it will eat full.
It does eat full. Okay.
As opposed to Bowser, who just needs the falling hit and
Yeah.
the landing hit.
Yeah. Right now, I think because Brax keeps going through these pressures with down B, I think Sawtooth needs to just say, "Screw you, roll away F tilt," because
Oh, yeah.
you'll be able to punish that.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of. The thing is that although there are stars that come out that hit, when you have that huge whip, you can probably
Right.
just F tilt,
If you-
maybe even forward smash.
If you have disjoints, you're going to beat out the stars every time.
Oh yeah. And you can even just wait them out if you have a proper disjoint too.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, Brax needs to keep Sawtooth here. Again, I think what would be really good for Brax if he could just find these gimps better, but he hasn't really been able to find these gimps. Sawtooth
Yeah.
just really doing well
Sawtooth,
with
he needs to close
bad
out this
recovery.
stock. Ooh, pop shield. Why are you doing that?
Oh, almost messed it up. If he had done the wrong length for that Holy Cross, he would have wasted his opportunity to kill. But luckily for him, he did the long distance.
I'm just glad he ended up getting the kill.
Oh, yeah. Imagine not getting the kill off a shield break. Sad day.
Yeah, that would not be fun. That'd go on the Thales compilations. Okay, good. Hitting him with the reverse. Nice
ooh,
parry.
parries it this
See,
time.
that's good. I like that. Because if you parry it, then you're only hitting the stars. But I think, in general, if you see that and you're able to parry it, dang.
Sawtooth with a little bit of a pop-off there. Very happy about finding. Was that a spike? What hit?
Yeah, it was a spike. It was just down there.
I didn't know downer spike. Wait.
Yeah, it does. The first hitbox spikes.
Oh, the very, very first
Yeah.
hit. The only one I've ever really seen is the one where it pops them up and
Yeah.
then you up B.
No, it does spike. So one thing I was saying is, if you're able to parry on reaction egg lay or the down B, Yoshi's down B, it's better 100% of the time to either roll out of it or spot dodge, because then you're not going to eat the stars and it's a free punish. And so Sawtooth has been parrying the first hit of the landing, but then he's getting hit by the second hitbox with the stars and just getting hit for it, and you'd never want to get hit, obviously. So he's getting thrown in disadvantage when he could just be rolling away and punishing. So something good that I could see Sawtooth improving on is recognizing, hey, he's going to try and break my shield, roll out, and then get a punish.
Yeah, and then just get a punish. You don't want to overcomplicate something like that.
Yep.
Because, especially if you can do something simple and still get something just as good. Because even with the parry, what's your maximum punish going to be with Richter?
Right.
Nothing different from what it would be if you just roll away and do the same thing.
I also feel like at levels around where Sawtooth and Brax are, they've been told not to roll so much by every single person that not rolling is an instinct. So it would make sense that he's not going for it, but rolls are still good.
Oh yeah, I know a lot of pretty good players who really try to beat the rolling out of you, which can be a good and bad thing because now you aren't rolling, but that's one less option you could have now.
Yeah, so just mixing up your options, and especially where it's something where you can just get a guaranteed punish if you do roll, like Yoshi's down B.
Brax accidentally doing the jabs there. If he had done the up tilt, it would have hit behind him because
Quick
up tilt
combo.
actually has a
Spike again. Oh, that means he's still in disadvantage. That's not good. Yep. Cross. You need to throw axe up there. Just challenge those.
Yeah, he's doing. It's really interesting. On one hand, I do think there should be more axes, but at the same time, Yoshi has a lot of trouble killing when he has to rely on just aerials because then he has to approach with back air and then he has to go back to you.
If you got that cross set up, though, there's no reason not to be throwing that axe.
Oh yeah, just like right there.
Yeah.
It's okay. I understand what you're saying now. I thought you were trying to say opting for axe instead of cross, and I was like, I'm not sure.
Good up E from Sawtooth right there. Again, that's another way to call it jumps. If he's jumping into you, just up E.
Yeah. And plus, it's multi-hit, so it'll be better at breaking armor as well. Ooh!
I'm surprised that Sawtooth didn't go for a tether there.
I'm surprised that I didn't snap to ledge there either. I thought he was close enough, but that's exactly what you need as Brax because, again...
Yep. This is
Sawtooth,
game 5, so...
Yeah, game 5, in case anybody was wondering.
Pressure is high.
But yeah, wait, is it game 5? Yeah, it's game 5. What am I thinking?
I don't
Well,
know why
because-
the numbers aren't up there, but it's game 5.
Well, the reason why I was like, oh, wait, because I remember Sawtooth counterpicked Brax last time to
Yeah.
Pokemon Stadium.
Yeah, apparently.
And I was like,
yeah,
why are we still here?
Brax decided to run it back. You're dead, right? Okay, no.
No, Yoshi.
Grab F throw should have killed there. I don't know why Sawtooth didn't do that.
Yoshi, a very heavy character, actually has great survivability. Ooh, but
Popped.
there he will go.
Sawtooth just needs to keep setting up these walls. DP. You need
Yeah.
because
Let's go, calling it a DP.
yeah, Brax keeps jumping in, and he just needs to sit there and wait and stop throwing out moves and just call out the jump in with Ubby. Kind of
Right.
like how he did right there. That was more of a
Yeah.
get off me, but again, he needs to keep. He
He
needs
needs to
start
move it
calling
more
out
as a
these.
get off me in general because
Yeah.
it'll knock him far. Because if you're at such a big disadvantage, up B is relatively a quick move, and you know where Brax is coming from. He's coming from above and in front of you.
So another thing I'm noticing from Brax is he's never going for anything but landing aerials when he's jumping. So he's not mixing in empty hops. He's not mixing in like neutral B. He's not tomahawking at all. So that should just be like if Sawtooth is playing this right, it should be a free parry every time.
Yeah, if you know that he's going to be just coming in with an aerial, you
Yeah.
should just be able to parry it. Granted, I can't parry on reaction anyway. They could charge a move for 10 years. And
Right.
But at Sawtooth's level, I don't think it's too far out of the realm of possibility for him to be able to parry these aerials on reaction.
Or honestly, just shield. Like up B out of shield is such a good option, and you don't even have to parry for it to be good.
And none of Yoshi's aerials are really that safe. His
Yeah.
Nair can be safe, but he has to...
His fair is safe, I think.
you have to
You're-
space it
oh,
correctly.
maybe dead. Okay.
You have to space it. You have to get fully spaced.
Okay.
Another spike.
Sawtooth is still well within the realm of winning this.
Oh, yeah.
As he needs to take this stock quickly, but if he can,
He's kind of getting a little bit antsy, which
Yeah.
is something you don't really see out of
he's
Sawtooth
pressing
a lot.
buttons. He's pressing buttons. He's pressing wrong buttons at wrong times.
I normally see Sawtooth stick to his game plan no matter how far down he is, but I guess in a Game 5 scenario, it's starting to get to him just a little bit.
So one thing I've been noticing, Brax is jumping back on stage whenever he's off stage. Sawtooth is using Axe, and to avoid Axe, Brax is air dodging in. If Sawtooth sees that and F smashes, because he's been punishing it with F tilt, but that's only a light punish. If he hard punishes that,
Which
it's
is definitely
over.
possible because you are going to have a lot of lag out of that move anyway.
It's
Not looking too good.
Ooh.
What a tether!
Damn.
And Brax is actually going to SD
Okay.
there.
Let's go.
Ooh,
Let's
a
go,
taunt
Sawtooth.
coming out of Sawtooth.
Okay, he's
Again.
still got this. He can bring this back.
You definitely can. If you're Brax, you do not want to get too antsy right now because these projectile
bread and
characters
butter.
live off of you getting antsy and just running into stuff.
Okay, that's
Ooh,
good. Good.
I don't
Get
know.
center stage. Stay in center stage. Oh, that's dead.
Oh, yep.
Yep. All right. Well, I'm about to play
Jeez.
on stream.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Next up, as he just said, we have Prey versus the man, the myth, the legend. Good job, man. The man, the myth, the legend, Bismarck. Bismarck on the run of a century, beating Sawtooth, the #1 seed, Smirk, and then in semis he beat Brax, the man we just saw beat Sawtooth there. So I'm actually really excited for this matchup because we're seeing two guys who I don't think a lot of people were picking Bismarck. A lot of people are even wondering who Bismarck is, and then Prey. A lot of people have heard of, but I don't think a lot of people were necessarily being like, you know what, I think Prey can take this all. And at this point, it is very much looking possible like Prey could take this all. So I'm very excited. We are most likely, if I had to take a guess, we are going to most likely be seeing Prey using Roy and Bismarck using Peach. I haven't seen Bismarck use anything else. So this is going to be a very much what's the word I'm looking for? Advantage state game. Both of these characters have huge advantage states. Peach being able to float and just throw out her high priority aerials, back air being fast, fair being huge, but Roy as well. Roy has very fast aerials and a giant sword. Peaches in almost every Smash game have been known to not exactly love fighting against sword characters. So it's going to be who can take advantage of their advantage state better than the other. And then on top of that too, both of these characters can combo each other. Peach can combo Roy very, very well, whereas Brax is going to have more, or Roy I should say, is going to have more of a just kind of fair chain, get Peach in disadvantage, and then just keep her away with fairs. Because again, when you have a sword, like Roy, Marth, Lucina, even if Peach up Bs, if she's not careful with her up Bs, you're going to be able to just hit her back off stage. So I'm going to be very interested to see how well these two players use their characters in advantage, as well as disadvantage, because like I said, Peach has trouble getting back to center stage against sword characters, but she does a very good job at keeping characters, no matter who they are, out. So I'm going to be very interested to see how these two work with their different states in the game. And then on one hand, too, you also have Roy, who's going to be able to kind of get early kills. Peach is a pretty light character. She's going to get killed with F-tilt and forward smash at very early, not very early, but relatively early percents. But on the flip side, you have Peach, who has her float, and Roy, who has a subpar recovery, a lot would say. So we'll see whether Prey is able to find those big hits for the early kills, or if Bismarck is able to find those gimps off stage for early kills. Or hell, who even knows? Maybe we'll get a bunch of just a slobber knocker of Roy finding the early F smashes, Bismarck finding, or Peach finding the early gimps. But here we go. So we will see. Ooh, Bismarck missing the float, missing the strong hit of down tilt as well as the float fair, and Prey with a pretty good punish, but puts himself in disadvantage. Again, a place you aren't going to want to be no matter which of these two characters you are. 1 second. All right. My head was starting to hurt. I apologize. And that forward smash not almost killing, but getting Peach very far off stage. And right now, Prey really doing well at applying the pressure, going for that up B. Don't know if that was a mistake or not. Maybe he was trying to go for a side B. Ooh, bad side B coming out of Bismarck. Prey finding the jab, not able to convert off of it. And right now, Prey going a little bit too much for the reads here, just trying to find these big reads that he was able to find early. Oh, finds the jab into the strong hit of fair, and he has a pretty good lead here right now. Bismarck kind of just letting these side Bs rip. They're very safe on shield, but landing, they have a bit more ending lag now, so you're going to want to be careful with those. Opting to go for the back throw off stage. Ooh, barely misses the turn up. That would have been a great way to seal that stock, but to no avail today. Another interesting thing that Peach will probably have over Roy. Ooh! Again, Prey going for these crazy reads, and he ended up losing a stock for it. Bismarck once again not being able to capitalize off the down tilt. Oh, he's going to get the down tilt nair to fair. But he is not really wasting his advantage state there. He ended up getting punished really hard just for being on stage, and he almost loses his stock early, being very sloppy with his recoveries. All right, not able to find the back air. But again, Prey is just doing such a good job at keeping Bismarck at disadvantage and just using his huge disjoint, as well as finding the strong hits when he needs them. With that being said, though, Bismarck willing himself back into this match. It's basically anybody's stock to take at this point in time. Gonna find the back air out of shield. Prey doing a great job with his recoveries. He's doing his recoveries very quick, not allowing Bismarck to get there. Peach is a relatively slow character who can't really run across stage or jump across stage very fast. So Prey opting to go for these quick up B straight to stage recovery so that he can just make them back. And give me 1 second here. Sorry about that, folks. I am back, and right now, Bismarck has been able to turn it around on Prey, not being able to find that Gint, but he will find the down tilt to up air. Prey was in control basically this entire match. Going to do a very sloppy nair on shield though, and he's going to get up smash out of shield for all his problems. Bismarck, what I've noticed about Bismarck today through watching him in his matches is he is such a great player when it comes to adaptation. He's great at adapting mid-set, he's great at adapting mid-game, and we saw it right there. He was able to turn it around despite being he was getting beaten on most of that match, but there at the end he was able to just take the stock, and then he was really able to lay into Prey and just build up his percent, and then all it took was Prey doing one bad option, and there we see just a simple 3-hit combo, and Prey is at almost 40%. So Prey opting to go with the FD counter pick. Very interesting seeing that from him. Probably doesn't want Bismarck to have as many retreating options. No platforms to land on. Nowhere to mix up your recovery. Now it's just kind of, if you're above me, I can just up air you. If you're to the side of me, I can just fair you. He can do a lot better job at keeping Peach in that disadvantaged state. With that being said, though, it's going to be a double-edged sword because it's going to be the same way for him. Both of these characters are going to be able to up air chain more reliably and combo more reliably. And now Bismarck being able to find that stock, and now a big combo coming out, hitting him with the down tilt nair combos. Was not able to find the grab, but anybody will take a 45% combo from zero. And Bismarck is playing out of his mind right now, doing a great job at just with his punishes, with his advantage state, and also something that he started adapting towards the end of last game and has kept in this game is just finding his way out of disadvantage. He's mixing up his recoveries better, he's mixing up his ledge options better, and now he's really making it hard for Prey to find these kills, as well as even being able to keep his advantage state. Ooh, Prey running in with a nair. Has Bismarck off stage, not going to be able to capitalize off of it though. Finds Peach at too high of a percent for jab to really combo into anything. And now Roy's going to find himself in a little bit of the arthritis, but Bismarck going for the Hail Mary side B, gets a fair for his troubles, but somehow survives. Ooh, and once again, Prey is just not running into a bit of arthritis here, just not being able to find these kills. Maybe an up throw? All right, an up throw will be able to steal the stock finally. And now Prey is going to really want to try to... He's going to really want to milk this stock for all it's worth, because you do not want... Against somebody with the punish of Bismarck, you are not going to want to go down 2 stocks to 1. Great DI. Ooh, a little bit lazy on his recovery. Got caught holding in and is going to eat a fair. And now Bismarck with a huge recovery. Ooh, or with a huge lead, messing up his recovery just a little bit, but Peach going to be able to find her way to ledge. And now Bismarck, again, has done a great job finding his way back in, finding his way back to center stage. But he has... but Prey doing a great job bringing this back. I mean, one strong, if he can somehow get a strong read on a strong F smash, he'll be able to. He'll definitely be able to, hopefully, bring this back. Ooh, back air almost steals it. Doing a great job threatening off stage. Set count is currently 1-0 in Bismarck's favor. For those of you wondering. And this is winners finals as well. Oh, it has winners finals on there. All right. I'm glad to know they're updating that, but not set count. But yes, it is 1-0 in Bismarck's favor. Bismarck did a great job bringing it back last game after being down really a pretty good amount. So, again, Prey is just having so much trouble finding these kills on Peach. The floatiness is really helping her survive right now. But again, if he can just close out this stock and then find a way to keep Peach out. Oh, gonna find it with the side B. Now again, what Prey's gonna need to do here, he was gonna want to get his fair chains to Peach off stage, and then he just want I would suggest maybe even slowing it down and just trying to maintain center stage better and just kind of spacing your aerials, because at this point, if you run in too hard, you're going to run into an up smash and you're going to lose the match. Ooh, or a back air, still has his double jump, does an early up B. Will it matter? It will not. Bismarck doing a great job covering the options with turn up and then just doing the simple runoff fair. Peach with a little taunt of her own there at the end of the set. Oh, and the counter pick. You never want to lose on your counter pick. Oh, Prey's going to run it back, though, saying, I think I know what I did wrong, so I think I know what I need to change. Now, I do know Prey does have a Greninja, so will we see him switch to the Greninja? No. Sadly for me and Kid Cuisine, we will not be seeing Greninja possibly at all today. Prey's really been sticking to his guns when it comes to Roy. Oh, big combo, 0 to 60. Oh man, and if Bismarck had had the read on that fair, it would have been an awful, awful start to this match for Prey. And again, I think Prey just needs to slow down a little bit. I think Prey needs to focus more on keeping Peach at disadvantage. He's really focusing on trying to get these big hits in, and he's getting punished for it, messing up his recovery there. But I really think that Prey just needs to focus more on holding center stage. Right now he's a little bit focused more on just hitting Peach, and because of that, Bismarck is doing a great job at getting these punishes. And once again, he's having trouble. Peach considered a floaty character, a light character that a lot of players consider relatively easy to kill. But if you aren't finding those kills, she's hurting you really bad. But he finally finds the kill, and I think that's what Bismarck is going to need to try to capitalize on. Ooh, getting a big combo of his own, 4 hits for 43%. But again, getting a little bit too antsy. He runs into one aerial and he's off stage. A bomb! Oh, Bismarck just going to throw that away. Interesting thing about the bomb in this game is that I believe if your opponent hits you and they explode the bomb, you know what, I'm not even going to talk about this. All I know is that there's a scenario where the bomb cannot hurt Peach, and I forget what that scenario is, so I'm not going to try to misspread information or anything like that. So instead, I will focus back on the match, and again, Bismarck finding the kill. Ooh, Prey has him off stage though. Can he keep him there? Oh, great fade back from Bismarck, being able to avoid that. That almost definitely would have killed, maybe even with the weak spot. And again, big punishes coming out of Bismarck. And Prey, he gets that one hit and he tries to run in to get another, and he's just running right into a fair. I think he really needs to try to focus on just keeping his advantage rather than trying to get the next hit, because him trying to get that next hit is what keeps getting him punished. Well, running into a side B again. I think Prey's main downfall here was he just got a little bit too impatient and Bismarck was eating him alive. And I don't think we should take away from what Bismarck's been doing, though. Bismarck has just been so good with the punishes and the edge guards. And Prey will fall into loser's bracket. Bismarck continuing his run, finding himself in winner's side of grand finals. Again, the number 24th seed. Beat the number 1 seed, beat his opponent all the way up, all of his opponents up to this point, obviously. Don't know why I said that. And so, the man, the myth, the legend, the Peach main Bismarck punches his hole into grand finals. We'll see what adaptations Prey makes, see if he can bring it back. And now in loser's bracket we will be seeing Brax versus Tumultus, the Yoshi versus the Palutena / ZSS. Brax on quite a run himself. Tumultus living up to expectations. He was seeded top 4, and he's the only person. Tumultus is the only person who was seeded top 4 that has made top 4. So congratulations to him. He's going to see if he can run it all the way back, though. Hopefully make it into that grand finals. Maybe even win the whole thing, as I'm sure anybody in bracket would hope. So it looks like, still not sure if Tumultus is going to be going Palutena, but I'm assuming Palutena, Sawtooth being a homie, seeing if he can give me a co-commentator. Probably not. I do my best when I'm all by myself, so hopefully everybody listening is enjoying it. But it looks like Tumultus not even going to waste his time trying Palutena, who didn't work out last time. Going to go straight to the ZSS, the character that he used to basically 3-0. What are you doing here? Sorry,
hello.
somebody's distracting me. Hey, Kronos.
I will be commentating with you today.
Yay. Did you give me gas money?
I will be. The crew battle's coming.
You better be. Crew battle.
Every stock that I take is $2. So.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
You better take 10 stocks. I don't know how we're making it
Did
home.
your mom not come through?
No. We'll figure it out, though. Anyway, to the match. All right, so Tumultus going ZSS. Brax going his tried and true Yoshi. Finding a decent combo there. Out to a relatively early but small lead. Kronos, what do you think?
Bro, I hate Yoshi. Anyways.
Get the mic
ZSS
closer to your mouth.
Oh my goodness, thank you.
Come on.
Yeah, this is a very good matchup. It's fun to watch. Brax has been doing this. He's been doing it the whole day. He knows what he's doing. Tumultus, we've seen Pally, ZSS, all these different characters, and it's been a lot of fun.
Excellent up smash out there coming from Yoshi. Excellent, exciting analysis coming out of Kronos there. For those of you who don't know, Yoshi's feet are actually invincible on his up smash, so he's actually able to time it right to where he was able to beat out Tumultus's hitbox just by having an invincible hitbox of his own. Tumultus is going to find the up tilt, will not be able to find the kill though. Ooh.
Oh, combo going, conversion. Not going to follow up on it too much.
Good percent though, even if he died right now, he has a... No one will ever say no to 63% extra percent.
Yeah.
Up to 70. Ooh!
Oh, that's fair.
Tumultus kind of getting lazy off stage, really letting Brax just hit him with these eggs.
Tumultus
Ooh, that's
just
going to be it.
struggling to
Oh!
kill. Okay, there we go.
Interesting that I went for the up smash. I'm surprised he didn't go for the up B
Up B.
there.
Maybe you thought the up B might be inconsistent with Yoshi's double jump.
Ooh, maybe. That's actually good analysis, Kronos. All right, but Tumultus still down by a decent margin. We'll see if he can start running this back. Able to avoid the stun gun. Ooh, Tumultus, great back air. Ooh,
good
but he's
conversion.
going to run into the egg, and Brax is going to be able to find that up air. He's been converting off these eggs all day. I'm very, very impressed with how Brax has been doing with these eggs.
Yeah, Brax is one of those that are just not... It was a surprise that he's gotten super far, and it's just been really
Yeah,
crazy. to see him
a lot
play.
of people have seen him as, at best, borderline PR, at worst, probably still one of the best players in the state. It's someone definitely worth their salt. But I don't know if a lot of people were picking anybody in our top 4 as winner. Most likely Tumultus. Tumultus is probably the one that I could see a lot of people picking to be a sleeper. But between Brax, Bismarck, and Prey, all 3 of them have made major upsets to get where they're at. Ooh, and Brax getting a little bit lazy with his shield pressure. Tumultus will find the up B out of shield, and that very strong kill move, one of ZSS's best.
All right, and Tumultus is going to be trying to get in and get a few combos here and there. Going in and out, because that's what ZSS likes to do. He's got to watch out, because that nair is so fast.
Very, very fast nair. Yoshi's nair being frame 3. One of the fastest moves in the game, probably tied for fastest aerial in the game.
I think now Tumultus is going to be looking for punishing landings, going to probably go for a down B.
Something I want to see Brax do more is that... Oh, no!
He's just weaving the needle right there.
Tumultus. That was something I was saying about Brax earlier, is that Brax gets very lazy. Oh, Brax is leaving. Brax is leaving.
What is it?
Brax won't stand for this.
What is it with Yoshi's and being salty? We have
I'm
JFK.
just kidding. He's not salty.
I'm kidding. No, I think he just threw his controller.
He didn't throw his
I heard it.
controller.
Oh no, we're good. No, Brax isn't salty.
Why would he be like, all right, screw it, I'm done after
I
game
saw
1?
him running.
No, he was just... You're stupid. Anyway, something I've seen Brax do a lot is that Brax doesn't really utilize the armor of his double jump. He mostly double jumps and then he up Bs right after that.
Covering.
And he gets punished for it. Again, he's playing for 4th, possibly higher right now. So he clearly it's clearly been working out, but I've seen him just get lazy with his egg throws on the stage. And as we saw right there, he got lazy with his egg throw, lazy with his recovery, and Tumultus was able to find that early kill with the back air. And pretty good combo coming out of Tumultus here, has him up to 58%. Ooh, going for the grab, will miss the grab though. And Kronos is leaving. Bye, Kronos, I believe in you, do well. And also, just to verify, Brax did not throw his controller. I don't know what happened, but he had to go check something. Who knows? But anyway, Tumultus out to a relatively commanding lead right now. Brax having trouble just finding his way in. Tumultus, ooh, not going to be able to find the kill there. Looked like it might have been a weak hit, but I don't know how the last hit can have a weak hitbox. I don't know a ton about ZSS. But right now, Tumultus is just doing a great job of keeping Brax out, not letting Brax get his big combos going. And he's doing a great job at just challenging air-to-air rather than trying to focus on trying to come from above or even below. Because Yoshi with his down B is hard to challenge from below, and Yoshi's up air, great disjoint, very fast, and is not something you... Ooh! Tumultus trying to do the get-up attack, but Yoshi actually getting the hurt box manipulation. When Yoshi does his forward smash, he rears his entire body back. And thanks to that, Yoshi was able to avoid the get-up attack while still being within range to get his forward smash. All right, so Brax doing a great job of turning this around. We saw how Tumultus was able to come back though, but Brax being able to milk this lead. He may be even able to find the kill before Tumultus can. Oh, going for the down B read again. We've seen him do that throughout the day. Oh no! Tumultus overextending just a little bit. Brax once again using that hurt box manipulation to avoid the attack while also still getting the punish. Oh, Brax letting his shield down just a little bit too soon. Tumultus finding a great up B out of shield, but he is down an entire stock. And Brax finally being able to find those kills. Wait, what did I say? Sorry, combos. I don't know why I said kills. Doing a great job at being able to find those combos here this last stock, and he has a commanding lead. But again, he can't get too lazy here. We know Tumultus can bring this back no matter how hard it may seem. Oh, see, just like that, getting a little bit too greedy, but he is finding his way back to stage, and he will not get punished too hard. Granted, it almost killed him, but an almost kill is not a kill, so we take those. Tumultus trying to find the stock. Oh, Brax with the down B. Dropping shield into down B will be able to find the kill and close out that game. And Brax that time looking about as dominant as he did game one. The only difference being is that he didn't have a large, he had only a relative lead and let Tumultus climb back. Where this time, he got the lead, he milked it, he kept Tumultus out, kept Tumultus guessing, and was able to stop Tumultus from being able to mount that big comeback. So I'm very interested to see how Tumultus will try to adapt now since Brax is being a little bit cleaner, a little bit more thoughtful with what he's doing. And so we are going to see Tumultus counterpick Brax to Smashville. Very interesting counterpick. Some things off the top of my head. Ooh! Brax kind of just used an egg roll, threw himself off stage, but luckily not getting punished for it too bad, other than putting himself at disadvantage. What Tumultus is working with very well right now will find these up air combos. Both of these characters are going to be able to find good up air extensions thanks to this platform in the middle there. Ooh, excellent conversion there from Tumultus, being able to find the stun gun into Nair, into reverse aerial rush back air. So that was an excellent conversion there from Tumultus, being able to close out that stock. Yoshi can be hard to kill sometimes, so it is very important to know what you can get off of your stuns, off of your aerials, and what can even possibly kill win being comboed with those. Jeez. All right, so Tumultus has a pretty good lead right now. If Brax can close out this stock, it won't be too bad. Brax did a great job at being able to find those big combos last game, so we'll see if he can keep it up this game. At this point, those big combos aren't really going to help him, though. ZSS a little bit at 2% to be comboed. You're going to want to try to find a kill. Ooh, and Tumultus have been finding these not these raw back airs, but these sneaky back airs just to build up damage on Brax and even kill him at a lot of moments. And again, Brax having trouble finding this kill currently. Oh, and he's not even going to be able to find it before Tumultus can. Tumultus is now up 3 stocks to 1, looking reverse of what we were last time. But Brax, again, he's great at mixing up those up Bs on shield. He will find the shield break and finally the stock. Now we'll see if Brax can try to mount his own comeback, similar to Tumultus's in Game 1. This is the first game we've really seen Tumultus dominate to this extent so far. So we'll see if he can keep it up or if Brax will be able to make the adaptations mid-game he needs to in order to get this game back in his favor. And for those who don't know, the set count is currently 1-1. All right, so Tumultus lapping Brax. Brax is at a relatively high percent right now. If he's not too careful with his recoveries, we know Tumultus can snipe those back airs and kill Brax at a pretty low percent, especially for Yoshi. Oh, gonna down B out of the danger. Okay, back throw. Again, Brax cannot get too lazy off stage. Oh my goodness, he's gonna find the down B. And here we go. Again, Yoshi has an amazing combo game. He has a fair that can spike. If Brax can make some magic happen here, I could definitely see him taking this game. And like I said, it'd be very reminiscent of Tumultus in Game 1 if he can make this comeback. Ooh, I don't know though. Unsafe jab on shield. Tumultus will find the up B, but it will not kill. And now Brax is hanging on by a thread. He can't get hit by anything right now. Oh! Tumultus running into a fair, into 2 fairs actually. And again, we'll see if Brax can make some magic happen. Ooh, finding the egg lay, that will be some good damage. Oh, he got the fair. Sadly though, was a little bit too sloppy with his pressure. Tumultus was able to find the up B to close out the stock, but it was looking looking pretty good there for Brax. There at the end, definitely looked reasonable enough for him to be able to bring it all the way back and win that match. But Tumultus at the advantage. He is up 2-1. Has the counter pick advantage. We will see what adaptations Brax tries to make. Again, it looks like he was making some pretty good adaptations there at the end of the match. It was just too little too late. Tumultus's lead was just a little bit too high at that point in time for Brax to pull it off. Brax starting out with a small lead, doing Nair out of shield. I don't see Brax. Do I see Brax do a whole lot of Nair? I'm not even going to ask myself that. Continuing on with the match. Finding the grab. Ooh, going for an interesting down smash. Maybe he thought that his throw was going to put Brax in a tech situation and was trying to call out the tech roll in. I'm not quite sure. Ooh, going for the double down B. Going to get punished for it. Ooh. Brax getting a little bit too antsy. Probably could have gotten a really good punish off that down air if he had been expecting it, but he was not. Oh, fair. Barely not going to be able to kill, but the up air will. Tumultus trying to air Brax, and Brax just being able to sneak under ZSS and get that up air kill. Great job closing out that stock. Both of these players have done an excellent job being able to milk their stocks when they absolutely need to. Oh, and Tumultus lost his jump somewhere. I don't know where he lost it. He doesn't know where he lost it. But Brax has a 3-1 stock lead on Tumultus now, and it is not looking good for Tumultus. At this point, as Tumultus, you're just gonna have to kind of get up, brush yourself off. You were at this deficit Game 1. Game 1, you were at this exact same deficit, so you know you can do it. All you got to do is try to keep your composure and make sure that you give yourself the chance to do it, rather than rather than letting you get in your own head and just giving your opponent the game for free. With that being said, though, Tumultus is at a very high percentage right now, looking very good for Brax. One up smash, one forward smash. I don't know, up air will kill depending on how close it is to the stage. Probably won't be able to get up forward tilt to up air anymore, but he will be able to find the fair spike into up air. So very good conversion there from Brax. Again, it wasn't looking too bad there for Tumultus, but then Tumultus just kind of got caught up in a Yoshi combo, lost his jump somewhere, and then fell off stage and didn't realize it soon enough. So here we are, loser semis. It is game 5. Oh, and Tumultus, we haven't seen it all set. It's been ZSS the entire set. But Tumultus is like, I've been saving Palutena for a special occasion, and a game 5 is just the occasion for that. Ooh, excellent ledge cancel into parry there. All right, so this is going to change the dynamic of the game greatly, whereas ZSS may have some trouble air-to-airing Yoshi. I would figure that Palutena, with her long-range fair and her big multi-hit nair, I would expect Palutena to be a lot better at air-to-airing Yoshi, and I would say that she's probably better at comboing Yoshi as well. The one problem I can see for Palutena is maybe not being able to maybe kill Yoshi as well. She doesn't have as many kill setups. She kind of has to go based off get a read in order to kill Yoshi, whereas ZSS has stun gun setups and the likes. And see, there's something I've been seeing Brax do all day. Tumultus not quite able to capitalize on it enough to get the kill, but Brax does not use his double jump to get back to stage. He tends to double jump into egg throw to get back to stage. And if you can take advantage of that, if you can hit him while he's doing that up B, you put him in a very bad spot, and it almost cost him the stock there. But Tumultus able to find the stock anyway, and now here we are, Tumultus off to an early lead. A relatively early lead anyway. I guess we are a bit into the match. But now, again, if you're Tumultus, you want to get Yoshi up to that 70, 80, 90% before you lose this stock. Because if you only have Yoshi up to 40, 50%, if Yoshi takes this stock, you are one combo away from him tying it up or even taking the lead. Tumultus doing a great wake there. Oh no! Brax getting a little bit too greedy. Tumultus is going to find the down air, and Brax is on his tournament stock right now. Oh, Tumultus doing a great job at finding those up airs. Tumultus with a top mid set. Again, Tumultus is a player who likes to make a statement, and I bet you he would love to do nothing more than to 3-stock Brax right here. But Brax will not go down without a fight. He will take that stock, and we will see if he can get anything going. But this Palutena is just looking to be a little bit too much for Brax right now, between the multi-hit moves, the combos, and again, Brax a little bit, he's slowing it down a little bit more, which is always nice to see. But he got a little bit too antsy mid-game, and that really costed him. He threw away a stock that he probably could have held on to for a lot longer. So now we'll see if he can hold on and try to start making a comeback. But, ooh, down throw, back air, dash attack. That's going to be a lot of combo. And around this percentage, basically anything Palutena is going to hit you with is going to send you off stage. And if she hits you while you're off stage, her hits can be very, very strong. Fair probably would not kill, but strong hit back air like that one will seal out the stock. Ooh, oh no. Well, and there you have it. Tumultus trying to find the up air, did not find it. Brax going for the down B, holding down, and he will go down. Brax performing great though. I don't know how many people thought he would do this well, but taking 4th place here at the Colorado Ultimate Arcadian. Great work to him. Had some amazing wins today, and now we will be moving on. Tumultus trying to show these low seeds that he's not out of it yet. Again, Tumultus being the only person seeded 4th. Hell, he's the only person seeded, I think, top 8 who made top 4. Seeds number 1 and 2 went down relatively early. With who's seeded? With Smirk going out at 9th and mine going out at 7th. So we will see if Tumultus can keep the ball rolling. Tumultus actually on a hell of a run himself. Tumultus was sent into loser's bracket round 2. Tumultus was sent into loser's bracket by Alruna. And he has been able to push this all the way back, and he finds himself one set away from grand final. So we will see if he can do it. Coming from the other side, coming off of a loss to Bismarck is Prey. Prey also on the run of his Prey on the run of the century right now. Maybe not as big as Bismarck's, but definitely on a run that is very respectable in its own right. So Tumultus, once again, opting, despite going Palutena that last game, he is opting to go ZSS to start this game as well. So we will see how it pays off for him. I will be right back. I'm just going to go get a cup of water real quick. All right, I'm back. I have some water. I should be able to talk even more now. All right, so Tumultus out to an early, out to the first lead of the game, being able to take the first stock. He has Prey up to a relatively early percent, and again, something we saw from Prey during his last game with Bismarck was that Prey was having a little bit of trouble killing his opponent, despite having Roy with good kill power. And Peach being a light character, he was just having trouble finding those kills, but he will finally find it on Tumultus. But again, Tumultus is able to extend that stock to 150%. Prey opting for the grab punish, and he got 28% off of it. Pretty good punish, but he's going to have to get a lot more than that if he wants to get back in this. Oh, man. Tumultus has just been finding these back airs. They have been phenomenal back airs out of Tumultus's corner. And so we're going to have to see Prey try to do something now. He's not getting the best punishes in the world. Ooh, has Tumultus off stage, trying to read possibly a down B recovery, trying to see if Tumultus would overextend. But Tumultus just opted to go to ledge. Ooh, Tumultus doing a risky down air. He wouldn't get punished for it too bad. Got punished for the roll instead. And now Prey doing a great job of queuing Tumultus out. Tumultus is going to run it with the fair, though, find his way back in. And now this is exactly where Tumultus wants to be. You want to have your opponent having to make decisions in tech chase situations so that you can get as much percentage as possible. Prey finding the neutral B, but again, I'm starting to wonder if Roy can even kill that well. I've seen Prey hit his opponents with some very strong hits and not be able to find the kill. And it is not looking too good for Prey right now. He is basically one conversion. Tumultus is one conversion away from being able to seal this out. Ooh, and he's just going to run off fair. And like I said, Prey just having trouble finding those kills. And Tumultus doing a great job of just extending his lead. When he hits you hard. He puts you in situations where you have to make a choice between, oh, am I going to fall down? Am I going to double jump? And Tumultus is great at calling you out for either of those options. He's great at finding those sneaky back airs to kill you at early percents. So we're going to see what adaptations Prey will try to make. I did not see what stage they picked. It looks like we're going to Yoshi's. All right, Yoshi's tends to have closer walls and a lower ceiling. So we'll see how that helps him out. It will help out Tumultus a little bit. It will help ZSS's up B to kill even sooner off the top. But as far as the sidewalls go, that should be great for Prey. Again, as somebody, oh no, as somebody who's having trouble finding those kills, maybe these shorter walls will help him out a lot. But that SD is not going to help him out one bit. Right now, Prey really needs to find this kill, especially when you SD, you just create a hole for yourself that you really need to dig out of any way you can. Prey mistiming the stun gun just a little bit, just gonna, ooh, great counter. Tumultus got a little bit too antsy there, tried to hit him after the missed down B. And Prey able to get the punish, but again, Prey is just having so much trouble finding these kills. I kind of want to see him go for more reads with maybe side B, because the last hit of a side B can be a relatively good kill move. But the last thing you want is ZSS living to 180% when you're playing as a character who's supposed to live relatively kill relatively fast. And Tumultus, oh man, he's doing a great job at, his callouts have been so phenomenal this set so far. And Prey, luckily having some really good DI to live, but oh no. Tumultus once again finds himself in a 3-stock lead, and Prey once again having to rely on an up throw to kill, which is not the move you want killing. You want to find those early F tilts, early side B, early forward smash kills. But Prey has just not been able to find them, and it is looking really bad for him right now. Tumultus having a commanding lead and win last game, and now he is once again with a commanding lead. Again, just doing great punishes and just being able to keep Roy out of the neutral box. The set count is currently 1-0 in Tumultus' favor. This is game 2, loser semis. Actually, no, this is losers finals. Whoever wins this faces Bismarck in grands. And Tumultus, there you go, finally finding one of those earlier kills I've been talking about. Able to find that jab into reverse aerial rush back air, and now we will see if he can make this comeback. We've seen him make these comebacks earlier today, getting some good punish, some good damage. Oh, and he runs into the grab. Weak hit, fair, and that should be it. Oh man, it almost looked like he was going to survive there, and Tumultus will go up 2-0. Prey on his tournament game now. And once again, Tumultus trying to bring it back for the high seeds. Need a drink of water. And it has finally arrived. We have heard about it all day. We finally have the Greninja. I know at least one person who's going wild right now. But we are finally going to get the Greninja. We will see if this is the answer Prey needs to bring it all the way back. He has a huge mountain to climb, has 3 whole games he needs to win in a row. But boy, wouldn't that be phenomenal if Prey switches to a character he doesn't really play that, he hasn't gotten a huge amount of practice yet, and finds a way to reverse 3-0 Tumultus. But even if Prey does take this, Tumultus still has 2 stage counter picks, as well as a Palutena waiting in the wings if he needs her. So we will see how this game goes. Right now it's pretty even, both of them in the 40%, 45-50% range. And Tumultus going for the down smash read will end up getting punished for it instead. I'm going to be really interested here to see if Tumultus gets better, or not Tumultus, Prey gets better kills here, because he was having a lot of trouble finding those kills with Roy. And with Greninja, you have down tilt into up smash, you have nair into forward air, you have down tilt into forward air. Greninja has pretty good kill setups. Now the question is will Prey be able to find those kill setups? Greninja being a really fast character, very fast down tilt, and so we will see what happens. It's interesting to me that he counterpicked Smashville and Greninja, because one of the problems with Greninja on this stage is that one of his best kill confirms is down tilt into up smash. But if they land on that platform there in the middle, up smash will not connect. So it's very interesting to Prey chose to go Greninja, but also chose to counterpick into Smashville, where a majority of the stage, I would say, Greninja, or at least the main part of the stage, Greninja won't be able to find one of his best kill confirms. Smashville is doing... Alright, I'm getting confirmed that Smashville is one of Greninja's not as good stages, so I am very interested. Maybe I'll get to ask him afterwards why he chose to counterpick both Smashville and Greninja. But so far he has a lead. He has the stock lead right now. doing a great job at finding that kill eventually and keeping a stock. But when you're at a high percent, you can't be that lazy on ZSS's shield because she has that up B, and that up B is, again, one of her best kill moves. So you don't want to be too lazy with your shield pressure. Gonna get the roll read in into down smash, one of ZSS's favorite things to do. But not gonna get punished too hard for it. Gonna actually be able to fall out of it at that point. All right. Prey has Tumultus in the corner. Oh! He did the down tilt, realized that he didn't have what he needed to get the confirm, and then read Tumultus doing the panic air dodge and finding the forward smash. And it's looking very good for Prey right now. Looks like this might have been the change he needed. Ooh, gets the decent conversion with Nair into forward tilt. Greninja's Nair being a very, very good move. Pops them right up, right where you need them to be. You can get weak hit Nair into strong hit Nair into fair. Very good combo tool. Greninja, although we haven't seen too much of it, is a very, very good combo character. He can get huge extended combos, but he's also good at the 1, 2, 3 hit combos as well. And Tumult is going to be able to once again find one of those sneaky back airs to kill Prey. Ooh, Prey finding the forward smash in is not going to kill, sadly. But he has put himself in a great position right now to win this match. And maybe even bring back the entire set, but let's not get too far ahead of ourselves. Tumultus is still in this game. Not going to find anything off of the down throw. Oh, once again getting up beat on shield. You can't be too safe on CSS's shield. Ooh, going to get stunned. Tumultus doing a great job at just extending these little combos. Oh, and again, calling him out with that up B. Prey slowly losing it here. We'll see if he can close it out. Finds the dash attack. Tumultus is just doing such a great job at just returning to center stage with his down B while also not putting himself in too big. Ooh, Prey probably should have been a little bit more. Oh, man. And Prey should have at least probably pressured Ledge a little bit more. If he had just been a little bit closer, or at least anywhere near the ledge, he could have avoided the up B while also getting the forward smash. So sadly, Prey will go down 3-0. Tumultus is on fire right now. He is running through the bracket. But yeah, I would have liked to have seen Prey kind of not give up the ledge so easily there. I would have preferred to see him at least stay a little bit close, because if your opponent, they can get, I've seen many players, good, bad, or otherwise, get lazy at ledge and up B above ledge, and that's the perfect chance for you to get a forward smash, down smash, get the kill, and it definitely would have killed for Prey as well. But instead he opted to give Tumultus ledge, and Tumultus was able to find what he needed to get that kill, finding the down B from ledge into up B, and once again, that up B being such an incredible kill move, especially at ledge. Tumultus punches his ticket into Grand Finals. This is the guy I faced round 1. Great day. All right, so here we have it, your grand finalists, Tumultus and Bismarck. Tumultus being seeded as one of the favorites to win this tournament. Bismarck coming out of nowhere. I still have people asking me who is this guy. Well, he's a Peach main, and he is a hell of a good Peach main at that. So will we see Bismarck, the man on the run of a century, taking out the #1 seed and beating everybody in his path to make it to winner's side of Grand Finals? Or will we see Tumultus coming all the way from losers round 2, all the way back to take this tournament? So here we go. Tumultus sticking with the ZSS once again. I don't know what it was that turned the switch of him saying, I no longer want to go Palutena, I'm going to go ZSS, but that switch happened and it has been working wonders for him thus far. Out to an early lead. Hits the nair. I don't know if it hit him in the wrong direction. Tumultus trying to follow up in the wrong direction. And what's interesting here, again, is that Bismarck has been so good at adapting. He's been good at adapting mid-game, mid-set, whenever he needs to. I need a drink of water real quick. 1 sec. Sorry about that, folks. Pretty even right now, but again, you cannot get sloppy on ZSS's shield. Tumultus lucky to not, or Bismarck lucky to not lose his stock there. Ooh, covering the neutral get up. He gets the side B, or I believe it was side B, kill on Bismarck. Ooh, Bismarck doing the falling fair. Tumultus getting a little bit too greedy here. Good dash attack from Bismarck. What has really helped Tumultus here with ZSS, in my opinion, is that the ZSS has just given Tumultus so much mobility. It has given him the opportunity to just kind of move around stage easier, get back to stage easier between his double jump, his up B, and his down B. So it has really, really done wonders for Tumultus, just having this mobility and just being able to move around the stage at will and punish his opponents no matter where they're at, as well as switch the advantage-disadvantage state whenever he wants. Back air, will back air kill? No, that's slight. Was it? I believe it was nerf. That nerf coming into play here, if it even happened. Ooh, Bismarck being able to call out the down B with the dash attack. And again, this looks like a lead for Tumultus, but Peach, such an insane combo game. Ooh! Tumultus getting lazy once again on shield, will die to the up B. Ooh, and here's the big combos, big damage, 56% will not find the fair. I'd like to see Bismarck kind of try it. I haven't seen him call out the double jump all day, even though that's been how people have been getting out of it. But Bismarck has Tumultus up to a hefty 67%. So we will see if Bismarck can continue to keep, can find a way to keep Tumultus at that disadvantage state, that thing he's been so good at getting out of. If he can find the kill here relatively soon, Bismarck could end up taking this game. I've seen this man come back from such large deficits all throughout the day. So we will see what happens here in the next couple of seconds. Back throw once again not going to kill. Is Peach's kill throw? Oh! Bismarck doing such a great job. There's that adaptation I've been talking about, doing a great job of calling out that down B and finding the kill. And now we are one big combo away from seeing Bismarck be right back in this thing. All it takes is one nair into down tilt or one raw down tilt for him to bring it all the way back. This is Grands. It is Grand Finals. On winner side is Bismarck. On loser side is Tumultus. This is game 1 of Grands set 1. All right. Bismarck has Tumultus at a relatively high percent. Tries to punish the dash attack. Will not find that punish. Bismarck can definitely still win this. Oh, Tumultus up being just a little bit too soon, it looks like. Not quite sure why that missed, but we all know how kind of temperamental ZSS's up B can be. Tumultus, like I said, bringing it all the way back. He may be looking at being able to win this game 1. Tumultus, again, such a good job at adapting, or Bismarck, such a good job at adapting. Tumultus, no slouch himself. What we're going to want to see here is hopefully Tumultus not get too greedy, as well as Bismarck. We know Tumultus has that up B out of shield, and so it's very important right now for Bismarck to not get too risky. He will get a little bit risky there. Runs into the neutral B and gets hit by the forward smash. And game 1 of Grand Set 1 goes to Tumultus. Again, excellent adaptation for Bismarck there. He was down a large deficit and was able to bring it all the way back to a last hit situation against Tumultus. But Tumultus had just a little bit too big of a lead to lose right there. All right, here we go into game 2. Bismarck starting with a grenade, or not a grenade, bomb. Almost the same thing. Not able to get any damage off of it. Tumultus was able to get his shield on in time. Bismarck opting to go with Town and City. Tends to be a bigger stage. I can only imagine that the higher ceiling is very, going to be very good for, oh, someone isn't updating bracket. The high ceiling going to be very good for Peach's survivability. In case anybody is wondering, to get here, Tumultus beat Prey. Before that, Prey faced, or Tumultus faced Brax. So Tumultus beat Brax into Prey to get here. Bismarck beat Prey to make it into Grand Finals. Back to the match, though. Relatively even. Tumultus has done such a good job in his advantage state, being able to find those kills throughout the day, but Bismarck having such great recovery mix-ups. Not going to be able to avoid it there, and then will be able to find the fair to kill. All right, so Bismarck not going to want to let Tumultus run away with this. Tumultus very, very efficient in running away with games, just getting the leads and milking them for all they're worth, as well as not allowing his opponent to find those kills very easily. But Tumultus letting loose with those down Bs a little bit too much. Ooh, trying to punish the side B with the fair will be just short and will end up losing him the stock. Oh, Tumultus going for the down smash into taunt. Relatively true combo, but will not find the down smash follow-up afterwards. All right, Bismarck again, as always. Peach, such a scary character. She's always won. Oh, no. Bismarck hasn't done that since like 2 games ago. I remember thinking, why does this guy SD so much? And then it turned out I was wrong, but the SD coming out there, not looking too good for Bismarck here. Again, though, Bismarck great at adapting, especially mid-game and mid-set. So we'll see if he can still pull this off. He's not all that far behind. He can, if he just finds another couple strong hits, he can find the kill, and then this game will be basically even, with the combo game of Peach also being very efficient, as I love to point out. Wow, Tumultus, such a good, or not Tumultus, why do I keep doing that? Bismarck, so good at his drifts in, and out with his up B. Very impressive recovery. I've seen almost everybody who's played against him have trouble edge guarding him. Ooh, goes for the forward tilt, will still not kill, but again, we are one strong hit away from... Okay. I'm gonna take a drink of water. Bismarck SDs again, and Tumultus will take game 2. Again, I haven't seen him SD at that much. The first match I watched him, he SD'd 3 times in the first 2 games and then reverse 3-0'd his opponent. So maybe it's a sign. Maybe those 2 SDs just means he's going to reverse Tumultus. But Tumultus is 1 game away from 3-0ing Bismarck and resetting the bracket. But never count Bismarck out. I've seen him in these 2-0 situations before, once to be specific, and he was able to bring it all the way back from that deficit. So we'll see if he can make the adaptations again. Ooh. Oh, wow. Being able to punish the get-up attack and then also parry. Wow, another parry. We'll see if those are on purpose or just coincidental as the set continues. But if he can get those parries on lock, he can start getting bigger punishes, such as parry into down tilt. And we all know how much Peach can get out of down tilt. Ooh, interesting side B there. Had a good chance for a punish, but did not get the punish. Ooh. Bismarck, again, I've talked about how good his recovery is, but he got a little bit lazy right there. Tumultus able to find those back airs. He loves those offstage back airs. Sorry about that. And now... sorry, I don't know what's happening to my throat. And now, Bismarck finding the fair, able to punish the grab. Will he be able to close it out? Does not find... Ooh, great down B from ledge. Bismarck was not covering it this time. And Tumultus being able to shorten it, being able to punish the down tilt, and then find the kill with the up smash. And it's looking pretty okay right now for Tumultus as far as resetting the bracket goes with a clean 3-0. But we'll see what Bismarck can do. Again, this guy has such great adaptation. So we will see if those adaptations kick in or if he's going to need one more set. That's the nice thing about being from winner's side of Grand Finals is that you have a set to wait. And the crowd goes wild for the exciting action. Ooh! And Bismarck falling into Tumultus's trap. Tumultus, again, he likes to make statements, he likes to taunt, and that can really tilt your opponent sometimes, and Tumultus loves to capitalize. But Bismarck will capitalize off of the non-true combos, hit Tumultus with a back air, and will close out the stock. And the thing about Peach in this matchup, too, is that... Ooh! And I'd call that a statement. Again, Tumultus, he loves making his statements. Nothing's more of a statement than a 3-0 to reset the bracket in Grand Finals. Hi, Forrest. All right, and we are going into set number 2. We have a bracket reset, people. Tumultus with the clean 3-0, looking pretty dominant all those games. He's been looking so clean all day. He's looking to crush the hopes and dreams of many with this guy who a lot of people have never heard of, Bismarck. But again, Bismarck, we'll see if he can make the adaptations. Or is Tumultus just on too much fire to be challenged right now? Getting the stun gun into Zaire, into grab. Off to an early lead. Ooh. And he is just calling Bismarck out. I don't know if Bismarck has the answers right now. All right, going to find the down throw into back air. Simple, lots of damage. Ooh, gets him with the fair. Not too far behind now. Ooh, Tumultus trying to go for the spice, trying to get the nair to down B. Ooh, hits him with the fair. Bismarck doing a great job this time, keeping Tumultus in advantage. That's where Tumultus has done such a good job, is finding his way out of disadvantage. But this time, Bismarck keeping him there for a while. Tumultus back to center stage now, but we'll see how he does at finding this kill. Trying to find that back air once again. Been so good at finding those offstage back airs. Did not find it that time though. And now both of these guys are about one out of shield option away from dying. Ooh, Bismarck reaching just a little bit too far with that side B. Gonna run into Tumultus's own side B and find himself down a stock. Tumultus, again, such a great job at extending these stocks, especially with ZSS. Ooh, Bismarck gonna find the up smash, but Tumultus loves the mobility with ZSS, loves how he can survive with her. ZSS probably not known for her survivability necessarily, but Tumultus has done a great job at just using all of her tools to survive these stocks till ridiculously high percents. So we'll see if Bismarck can start adapting to those options that Tumultus has been using. All right. Sorry for the slight silence there. Just catching my breath. All right, Bismarck bringing this one back. Not too far out of this. Has Tumultus at a reasonable percent of 51. He's not going to... Ooh. Again, ZSS's kit. Kind of temperamental. Ooh. Kind of temperamental. Sadly, wasn't able to find both hits of that forward smash. Bismarck getting off of the ledge. He's kind of getting lazy with his ledge options, though. Tumultus just being able to cover them with side B. Ooh, misses the up smash. Wouldn't have killed, but would have been a nice chunk of percent there. All right, so Bismarck has him off stage. Ooh, he was trying to call out the down B there. We've been seeing Tumultus go for that down B at ledge a lot today, and he was trying to call it out with a float fair. But Tumultus not taking the bait and able to find the kill himself. Ooh, not safe on shield. Tumultus loves his up B out of shield. And now here we are. Bismarck has to do something. He's having trouble finding kills. He's running into stuff as we just saw there. And I am... Ooh, good weight by Tumultus, but even better weight by Bismarck. And again, ZSSs, they love calling out those rolls. They love getting the roll into down smash. And Bismarck falling for it once again, and Tumultus is just laying on the pain right now. Ooh, he's going to be caught holding away, though. Bismarck is not out of this yet. We can see one big combo, and maybe if he can get ZSS, if he can carry ZSS coast to coast or even get her off stage and just keep her there. Again, ooh, and there will be the reverse aerial rush back here. Will not kill just yet. Again, so good with his up Bs. Oh, Bismarck doing the up B on shield. If he had held away, it would have been okay. But instead, he holds in. Tumultus hits him with the up B out of shield. Tumultus is currently 4-0 in this grand final set. Are we going to see a 6-0, or is Bismarck going to be able to find something, anything to bring himself back into this match? We are going to Town and City. Once again, probably due to the high ceiling, Bismarck likes the stage, helps him live longer. Tumultus going Ridley, Wolf. No, it's going to be ZSS again. The ZSS that has been working out for him so well today. The ZSS that has helped him climb all the way back from losers round 2 to grand finals reset bracket. I think what Tumultus needs to do, or not Tumultus, Tumultus needs to keep doing what he's doing, and that's winning. Bismarck, I think, needs to, I don't know, Tumultus is really good at laying in on the pressure. Tumultus is also doing very good at just snuffing out Bismarck's approaches. When Bismarck plays slow, Tumultus puts on the pressure and hurts. Well, when Bismarck plays slow, Tumultus also plays slow. But Tumultus is just doing such a better job at calling out Bismarck's options and calling him out with the air-to-airs. So we are going to see if... Oh, what? 76% was even lower than that before the kill. I cannot believe that Tumultus just found that conversion. He is on fire right now. That down B killed at 61% on Peach. That is insane. So despite the high ceiling trying to help Peach live longer, just dying off the side just as quickly. Again, such an insane conversion by Tumultus. But here we are. Bismarck has ZSS above him, but not going to be able to find that kill again. Again, I think Bismarck just needs to, I don't know how, it's a lot harder to say what Bismarck's doing wrong rather than what Tumultus is doing right. But Bismarck is just having such a hard time keeping ZSS at disadvantage. Oh, and Tumultus calls out the roll, and he's able to get the up B, and he is up 3 stocks to 1 in this grand final set, which is currently 1-0 in Tumultus's favor. Nobody has changed that, and Bismarck finally finds a kill. But here we are. Tumultus looking really good to go up 2-0 in this grand final set. 5-0 altogether. And what an insane run. What an insane cap off that'd be for either of these players. Bismarck's insane run being the #1 seed, or Tumultus climbing all the way back from losers round 2. But Bismarck, he's not finding his big combo starters. He's just having to slowly rack up damage with air-to-airs. He's not being able to find the kills off stage. He's not being able to find his up smashes. He's not keeping Tumultus in disadvantage and making him punish, not punishing Tumultus for being there. And Tumultus is finding these early kills, killing him at around 60% for the second time in the set. The counter pick ended up just not working. Where Bismarck was choosing to go there so that he could live longer, instead Tumultus was just forcing him onto those side platforms and then finding those aerials to kill at 61, and we are one game away from seeing a 6-0. The question is, will Tumultus be able to keep the fire burning, or will Bismarck be able to find a way to snuff him out? It is not looking too good for Bismarck right now. Once again, he has lost 5 games in a row, and if he wants to win this, he will have to win 3 of his own games in a row just to get through. We'll see what happens, though. Bismarck's going to have to figure out something, though, because Tumultus has just been beating him in every aspect of the game, capitalizing when Bismarck's at disadvantage, getting out of disadvantage, getting his kills. Again, we saw 2 kills in the 60% area last game. So we will see if Tumultus can keep that up. I almost said Tamales because of his tag. But here we go. Bismarck doing kind of well so far. It is even. Ooh, gets hit by that fair. And Tumultus, he loves going for those offstage back airs. Was not going to find it this time. Ooh. Bismarck just letting, again, just Tumultus is just all over Bismarck right now. He's finding those fairs. Ooh, gets him with that sort of jab lock with the down smash, and then will hit him with the forward smash. Not going to kill quite yet. Did not get the sweet spot. Ooh. And there we go. We've been seeing Tumultus do it all day. We've been seeing him use it as a punish out of shield. We've been seeing him do it as a call out. And that up B out of shield is such a great tool for ZSS. And once again, Bismarck is looking to get 6-0 right now if he does not change up the game plan, if he doesn't start doing something different. Because what he's doing right now isn't working, but the back air is not going to kill just yet. Oh, that is a heartbreaker, because at this point, you want to at least keep it close. You want to keep it even to have that chance to win at the end. But that not killing, Tumultus gets to play more of his game. He gets to move around the stage more. He gets to rack up his lead more. And now it is not looking too good for Bismarck at 84%, a percent where if he will find the kill with the back throw, but at this percent, ZSS can knock him off stage, and if Tumultus gets one hit off stage, it's death. Up B barely not killing. We saw the sparks, but not the kill. Tumultus needs one of his combo starters. We haven't seen him get one of those big, juicy 0 to 50, 0 to 60 combos once in this set so far as I remember. But when you're Peach and you aren't able, but the question is, when you're Peach and you aren't able to find your combos and you aren't able to keep your opponent at disadvantage, what are you supposed to do? And I guess right now it's looking like die. We are looking at Bismarck's tournament stock right now, and Tumultus is on fire. He has everything in the palm of his hand. Now, will he just be able to take it? Or will Bismarck be able to make the last-minute adaptation he needs to take this game and try to start mounting a comeback in the set? But as I was saying, there hasn't been the big combos. There hasn't been the early kills. Oh, we almost saw one there. And there hasn't been the taking advantage of your advantage state. He's just kind of, every time Tumultus gets into disadvantage, he might take 1 or 2 hits, but he continues to find his way out. And that has really hurt Bismarck as far as his kills go, because Bismarck has been able to capitalize on his advantage state so well today, but in this matchup, he has not been able to do it at all. And he has to find this kill right now if he wants to take this game or even this set. 61%, that's not too far of a deficit if he were to kill Tumultus. We all know Peach can get that combo, but again, Peach hasn't been able to find those combos. And once again, she's not finding those kills, and will this up B beat it at 78%? And Tumultus takes it with the 6-0 in Grand Finals. What an amazing run coming from Tumultus. But not to take away from Bismarck himself, he may have been 6-0'd in Grand Finals, but he beat Smirk, he beat Prey, He beat tons and tons of people that we were not expecting him to beat. So that will be the end of the Ultimate Arcadian. Congratulations to Tumultus. And once again, congratulations to everybody who played today. Whether you went 0-2 or you made a comeback from round 2, losers. Good job to everyone who played today. Excellent play from Tumultus. He, again, suffered an early upset. And he just ran through the bracket. I think he won 9 games in a row because I think he 3-0'd Prey. And I don't know how he did before that, but he won 9 games in a row to take this. Not a single loss. And here's Mr. Third Place himself going on his own run, the one, the only, Prey.
Sup, my bros.
Those medals are so cool. Can I have yours?
Yeah, it actually is pretty. They're pretty dope.
I guess they
They're
just
3D
ordered
printed.
them online. That's really cool.
Yeah, they're dope.
Wow, a 6-0. And I forget, did he 3-0 you as well?
Yeah.
Wow, so that means Tumultus won 9 games in a row to win this tournament.
Yeah.
And I don't even know how he did before that. I forget how he did against
Yeah.
how he did against the guy before he played against you. Oh, rip. Ice took your thing.
What now?
All right, what are we watching? What's going on? Oh, this is so today here at the Arcadian. It was also a community day, and we had a Ganon only bracket and a Falcon only bracket. And now the winners of the Ganon bracket and the Falcon bracket are going to face each other. We have
Worlds
Smirk,
collide.
the man who was supposed to win the.
Yeah, people really thought Smirk was gonna win. So the issue with Smirk winning, or the issue with people putting their money on Smirk, is Smirk is a great player who does really well a lot of the time, but he has some pretty nasty bracket demons, and I think that just got him.
Yeah. So coming from the Ganon bracket, to no surprise of anyone, I would say, is Smirk himself. And coming from the winner of the Falcon bracket, Ludi.
Okay. Good shit, you guys.
Let's go, Bismarck. Who's Bismarck, by the way? I've been watching and commentating him all day, and I still don't know who he is.
Green hoodie.
Well, thanks. I saw him on the player cam. All right, but here we go. We have the winner of the Captain Falcon bracket versus the winner of the Ganondorf bracket, Smirk versus Ludi. Do you have any insights for this amazing matchup?
So I think that a lot of it is going to be, is Smirk going to be able to predict where Ludi's going to be, because Ganon's slow and Falcon is very fast.
Really?
So I think a lot of it will just be Smirk. A lot of this is, I think this is pretty Falcon favor to begin with, but maybe not. We'll see. Smirk is a great player. Ludi's a great player.
Yeah, both excellent players in their own right. Ludi taking 4th at the big at the last big battery basement we were ever going to have, beating Pink Menace.
Yeah.
Who's number 3 in the state currently.
So Falcon is right now, it's Ludi's secondary. He mains Greninja.
I knew he made Greninja. I didn't know Falcon was a secondary.
Yeah, Falcondary. So yeah, it's secondary, co-main, whatever you want to call it.
I mean, what is it, a co-main or a secondary?
I'm not sure.
All right, Smirk able to find that stock first, though.
Yeah.
Off to an early lead. Being able to, and
yeah.
You good?
Yeah.
All right. Good.
I'm a little bit tired.
Oh, I bet. I can only imagine what it was like going through being in bracket this whole time rather than just commentary.
Yeah.
Up smash, not being able to find the kill. Ganondorf very heavy. Smirk with a good recovery. Ooh, gonna find.
Getting a trap.
Gonna find the tournament winner to side B.
Ooh, good.
Ooh. Ganondorfs, they love their.
Ooh, he went for it all there.
Ludi almost cost himself the stock. Oh, and a 50% kill coming out. That down smash, like every Ganon smash, gonna hurt you a lot. And that ledge is gonna kill you very early.
You're maybe dead? No, but big damage at least.
I would have loved if he had teched into side B.
Yeah.
That would have been sick.
That would have been dope. Like tech ledge jump side B.
Oh, yeah.
Don't run into this. Okay, you're smart.
Good job, Ludi.
You won the Falcon bracket. It's no joke. I mean, Smirk honestly can just use Intimidation at this point because a lot of his moves will kill because Rage.
Yeah, 200%. That is what you like to see when you're
Yeah.
playing one of those big, heavy characters.
Yeah, almost everything will kill at this point, no matter where you are on the stage.
Ooh.
Dang, you just actually got deleted.
All right. Well, I've seen some of the best Falcons in the world pull off some crazy combos with Falcons to get kills.
Not today.
But not today. Smirk will go up 1-0 in this best-of-5 finals for the Falcon versus Ganon.
Yes, sir.
Did Shu compete in? I'm going to assume Shu didn't compete in either of these brackets.
I'm not sure. I honestly would be willing to bet if Shu was in Ganon bracket, I wouldn't be surprised if Smirk beat Shu.
Oh, yeah.
Smirk's Ganon is no joke.
Yeah, and I bet you he knows the Ganon Ditto probably pretty well.
Yeah, because he mains Ganon.
Yeah.
He's been a Ganon main since like close to the beginning of
Well, he
Worlds.
might be dropping Ganon.
Yeah, no,
Poor
he's
guy.
definitely got a Pokemon trainer in his pocket too.
Ooh, great run back F smash, or as I like to call it, the thing that beats me online. I'm just really bad.
I think that right now Smirk just needs to keep Ludi at ledge because that's where he's getting most of his damage.
Oh yeah, Ganon has really good, like his hitboxes are just so huge that he doesn't necessarily have good ledge trapping.
Yeah.
But he just covers so much space that he doesn't really need to.
Yeah.
He can just throw out a hitbox and it'll cover most of the options.
Yeah, if you're smart with when and where you throw out your moves, you're gonna win.
Oh,
As
yeah.
Ganon.
Ooh. All right, gets the soft hit. Oh.
At least at this level, yeah.
Ludi going for the something I've only ever really seen Ganon go for that offstage down B, but Ludi trying to hit Ganon with his own medicine, and it
Yeah.
did not work out.
Boom, gone.
Ooh, bye.
I didn't know down throw raw bear was a kill confirm.
I didn't know it was a kill. Maybe it's not. I know that down throw.
Maybe that was just like a mix-up.
Yeah, maybe just Smirk got caught holding in or something.
Yeah.
Because I know at lower percents, I see Falcons do.
Yeah, I know it's
down
true
throw
at
to
lower.
back air all the time. Down throw, back air, down throw, back air, back air, back
Yeah.
air, back air.
Right now, Smirk really just can't get off the ledge.
Yeah, Ludi.
Gone.
Oh,
Done.
not snapping to ledge.
You done.
Ludi did a tiny smile. He's trying to hide it, but he smiled just a little bit. You love getting if you play Falcon or
Why did that
Ganondorf.
miss?
Yeah, that's a good question. When you play Falcon or Ganondorf, you love nothing more than getting those big stomps,
Yeah.
especially to give yourself a stock lead.
Nah, Ludi's sick. Ludi's
Oh,
really
yeah.
good at this game.
Ooh,
You're gone.
up airs.
I think if he had not gone for one more up air, he could have gotten the knee.
Yeah, he could have gotten the knee.
And maybe it wouldn't have killed, but still, it's Ganon off
Ooh.
stage.
Oh, missing his reads.
Yep.
He's
Still,
missed,
though.
he's missed 3 in a row as far as his down B tech chases, or
Hon-
his
so
side B tech chases.
This is like close to even.
Oh, yeah.
honestly.
Forward smash.
Oh.
Oh.
He went
If
for
he
down
had
throw.
do- if
He
had
just
done
went for down throw knee.
If he had done forward smash, it would have hit. I just want to say that. I had the read.
Gone.
Oh, bye. You can't neutral get up against players who know what they're doing.
Not lingering hitboxes. Hell no.
Yeah. Especially not lingering giant sword hitboxes.
Yeah, no kidding.
Well, Smirk bringing that back.
Yeah.
As you said, we were even the whole time.
Yeah. No, really. Ganon isn't. You're basically even with Ganon unless you have a stock lead or two.
I would say 2 stock lead. If at any point Ganon can kill you and have you at 0% and on the same stock, you're
Yeah.
even. Ooh, going for the
Greedy.
big read. Did not pay off. Anybody just joining us, if you are there, we are at...
Oh, that's not good.
Bye, Ludi. It is currently 2-0 in this match.
Ludi salt. Ludi salt. Nah, I think Ludi's chilling. This is just mostly for fun.
I heard he used to be salty.
Yeah. He's still. I mean, everybody gets frustrated from time to time.
Oh, Smirk almost accidentally homie stocked him. The
Accidental.
winner of the
homie stock.
bracket was Tumultus, who 6-0'd Bismarck in grand finals.
Yeah.
Tumultus actually won his last 9 matches without dropping a game.
Yeah. Tumultus is an insane player. I got messed up by him.
And he came back from, ooh, good spike there from Ludi. He actually came back from losing second round, too.
Did he?
Yeah, he lost round 2 of winners.
To who?
Alruna.
He lost to Aruna. Huh.
Yeah, and after he beat me round 1, faced Alruna, lost Alruna, and then came all the way back to 6-0 Bismarck in Grands.
Yeah.
Ooh. Just able to get his shield out there. It is not looking good for Ludi, though, and he will trade. Well, sort of trade. He grabbed him for a second. It looked
This
like.
is game 3, right?
Yep, this is game 3.
Okay, I don't know why it says only 1-0 smash.
Ooh, jab lock into down smash.
That's dead.
Ludi, come on. I think Ludi. Ludi.
Come on, man.
Well, after an exciting 3-0,
Yeah.
Ganondorf's better than Falcon.
You hate to see it happen. Yeah, Ganondorf is truly the better character.
Ganondorf over Falcon. All right, what's next? I'm assuming we have more since it's a community
Yeah,
day.
so I think it's a crew battle, and I'm in it, so I'm going to dip.
Bye again.
See ya.
See ya. Careful. Careful. All right, just give me that. All right, I'm going to go get a cup of water while we have a second. I do not know what this crew battle is going to be. I'm going to go get some info real quick. All right, this is going to be a 7-on-7 crew battle. They listed off 7 names for me, including Mello, Kronos, Bismarck, and some others. And that was Team 1. And then I forgot everybody else. And then they were about to name off to me Team 2, and I realized I wouldn't remember who they would say. So it'll be 7-on-7. We'll see who plays. Hi, Metal Rens. No, I don't know how to switch it. Let's see. Should I start messing with it, or do you think Sawtooth will get mad? Once again, congratulations to Multis for winning the bracket, especially after that early upset. But yes, coming up next is a 7-on-7 crew battle. I would love to tell you who's on all the crews, but there's 7 people on each crew, and I can't remember all of them, so sorry. I promise I will start talking as soon as something starts. All right. It looks like we have Metal Rens and Mellow. It looks like it will be Renz versus Mello to start this. In fact, I think these are the two who drafted Cruz. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be Team Renz versus Team Mello. But as always, don't quote me on that. Okay, it is a Mello versus Renz crew battle for $50. Why even compete in bracket when you can win $50 in the Mello and Renz crew battle? Honestly. Metal Rez. Not Metal Renz. Metal Rez is a... So it looks like Renz will be going Dr. Mario, and Mello, is Mello going to go the characters I expect him to go? No, he's going to go Captain Falcon instead. Once again, I am not 1,000% sure who is on whose crew. So we'll learn and watch together. All right, so Captain Falcon versus Dr. Mario. I do not know much about either of these characters. Dr. Mario is like Mario, but slower. And Captain Falcon's like Ganondorf, but faster. And there you go. That's all you need to know. Ooh, Metal Renz finding a great two-frame with that forward smash. He got that excellently down-angled forward smash, able to find the kill early. Ooh, and Mello answers right back, gonna hit him off stage with the forward tilt and find the down air. And we are neck and neck right now in this starter to the crew battle. I'm assuming whoever loses both gets counter pick advantage and character advantage. Well, technically player and character advantage. All right, Metal Renz doing pretty good right now. Ooh, forward smash not going to be able to kill, sadly. But he has Falcon at disadvantage. Has him off stage again. Oh, going for the craziest stomp. I don't know why he wouldn't have gone for it earlier in that scenario. But who knows? Has Falcon at a very high percent. Hits him with something. Huge trade. Looking pretty good for Renz right now. Ooh, Mello has him at ledge. Again, both of these two did a great job of finding those kills early last game. Not doing as, or last stock, I should say, not doing as good of a job right here. Ooh, up smash will be able to fall, will be able to call out and kill Falcon due to the lazy up B. Down throw. Ooh, finds the up air to follow it up. And it looks like Team Renz may be able to go up to an early lead here if Renz can keep his composure. He's done a great job in this match so far, kind of giving Mello the hands at some points, but we'll see if Mello, no slouch, if he can bring this all the way back and get the lead for his team. And it's going to be really funny to me if we have a score counter for this game, but not for... Oh! Misses the tech, and Renz will cheese him, and Team Renz is out to an early lead. Where's he going? Shouldn't he still be on stage? Oh, wait, was it reversed? Was I looking at the wrong characters this whole time? Am I stupid? Oh. Well, it's time for me to retire from commentary forever. Mello was the Dr. Mario. Renz was the Captain Falcon. That explains a whole lot more. Team Mello goes up to an early lead. And now we are bringing out Mine to face Mello. Mello has 2 stocks to play with. Mine will have all 3 of his. And we'll see if Mine can help close that deficit a little bit for Team Renz. Or should it be Team Metal? I'd ask the chat, but I don't know if anybody's going to say whether I should call it Team Metal or Team Renz. So it doesn't matter anyway. So once again, we will have Mine, who I'm assuming is going to go Captain... Or not... Who I assume is going to go Pac-Man, as always. And Mello, in crew battles, as soon as you pick a character, you're basically locked in. I know sometimes you're supposed to choose your character beforehand. I don't know if we did that for this one. But Mello is now locked into Dr. Mario. So we will start the match with Mello SDing one of his stocks. Whoa, 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 whoa. I think it's time for us to DQ Mello. Wait, no, Mello, don't do it again. No, you had 2 stocks. Mello, what? As you can see, we are very organized here at Colorado Ultimate Smash stuff. So it looks like we need to... What is happening? Oh yeah, you're supposed to set it to 99 minutes. I don't think it really matters that much, but you don't want timeouts in a crew battle basically ever. So I guess it's okay. I'm just looking behind me and I'm not quite sure what I'm seeing. All right, so once again, Team Mello is up 1 person. The first game was Mello versus Renz. Mello beat Renz with 2 stocks left. So Mello will SD once this time. And now we will continue the crew battle. Again, I'm not quite sure who is on whose team, but currently we do have Mello versus Mine. Mine going to try to help shorten that deficit that Team Renz currently finds itself in with the 2 stock on Renz in game 1. And again, once your crew, so if the guy in your crew loses, you can pick any stage to counterpick the, well, not any stage. You get to counterpick the stage, and then you get to counterpick the player. So when Mello won, they specifically said, we want Mine from our team to go play Mello, rather than just at random. In case you didn't know how crew battles work. All right, Mello just throwing the pills at Pac-Man, prescribing him some pain, and ooh, Mine finding the bell and the back air, but it will not kill, sadly, for Team Renz. But Mello at a high percent, so we will see. Ooh, I don't know how I feel about that key. Mine kind of got the key and let it rip rather than trying to time it, so he just kind of went for it all. Ooh! Great coverage coming out from Mine there. Scaring Mello by forcing Mello to go low by using the side beat and then just coming down with the falling down air, which left a lot of active hitboxes and allowed him to get the down air kill. Now it's really important here if you're Mine to just close it. Spoke too soon. All right, so that's great for Team Mello instead, because now Mine will have 1 less stock in the next battle. So instead of Mine getting to walk into the next battle with 3 stocks, he'll now have to do with 2. And if Mello can find another stock somehow, that'd be great for Team Mello. And would mean that, oh, for a second I thought he gimped him there. Ooh, oh, the Galaga fighter saving Mine from that forward air. But it is not looking too good for Mine here. Mello looking to take 5 stocks in this crew battle so far. Again, if you're Mine, you do not want to let your crew down like this. You need to find this kill before you lose your next stock. Because oh, but it's not going to kill because why would it? Why would a zoom in mean the end of the match? Is what I'm learning with Ultimate. All right, trying to get the edge guard. Will miss it. Oh, no, he overextended, and Mello has taken 5 stocks now. This is awful for Team Renz. If Mello can somehow find a way to take 2 people out of this crew battle, it'll basically already be over. It's already looking pretty grim for Team Renz already. The fact that Mine's only going to have 1 stock going into his next match, but we will see what happens. Now it's even sadder that that fire hydrant did not kill Mello when it had the chance to, because then that would have meant Mine going into the next game with 2 stocks. Ooh! I don't know what's happening. Pac-Man's a weird character, but Mine not letting Mello take 6 stocks and 2 players all by himself. Instead has chosen to share the love, and now we will see what stage is Team Mello going to counterpick, as well as what player. Again, I don't remember who's on what team, so we get to learn together. But again, oh, it looks like we're having the young man Kronos come out. Kronos is a Snake player. It'd be great for Team Mellow if Kronos could take this without losing a stock. But who knows? Maybe mine can go the distance. Maybe mine can help close this gap a little bit for Team Rens. I wish there was some way to keep track of the stock. Actually, no, there is a way. Normally what you do is where the set counter is you put the amount of stocks the teams have. So since there's 7 players and each player gets 3 stocks, we'd have them both start at 21 and then just count down. So it'd technically be 15 to 13 right now. But they don't believe in set counts here at the Ultimate Colorado Arcadian. So we just have to suffer. All right, and so mine has SD twice, and the match will start. And we are off to the races. We will see if mine's able to take any stocks. Kronos looking for the early kill with the back throw fair, will not find it. Mine is a little bit smarter than that. Ooh, runs into the forward smash. Oh, and that that dash attack has very little NLAD for Pac-Man. Kronos maybe not being too familiar with that. And both of these two had a relatively high percent already. Kronos might want to be more careful. Again, the stocks he loses here he doesn't get for the next game. So he might want to slow down a bit and try to be a little bit more self-preservative. Because when you're in a normal game with Snake, you can aim to just trade a lot. But it is not good in a crew battle to aim for trades a lot because you want to get as much of a lead for your crew as you possibly can. And so far, mine being able to get that first stock, very good for Team Rens. Still though, assuming, ooh, lucky the Nikita did not explode. Assuming that Kronos closes out this stock, Team Mellow will still have a 1-person lead, even with mine getting that kill. Oh man, and mine might be looking to get another kill here. Might be, oh. Where was it? When was it? Who was it? There was a C4 there, and mine did not know. I did not know. But he kind of just ran into it. So, Kronos able to hold on to 2 of his stocks heading into the next character. I'm very interested to see who Team Rens will pick to go up against Kronos. It is currently, oh hey, look at that stock count. It is currently 14 to 12. 1 sec. It's 14 to 12. I'm just kidding, I don't know. I've been saying the wrong number. 17, 15 sounds right? Interested to see who they're going to send. Now at this point, if you're Kronos, you were able to keep the character, the person advantage. So now you can kind of trade if you want. Again, may not be the smartest thing, but it's like if you can take 2 stocks of the next player just going even with them, that's all your team can really ask for, because then you'll still have a 2-stock lead. Oh, and it looks like we are getting Prey, the legend who got 3rd place here in the Arcadian. Kronos getting like 9th or something. Who cares? It wasn't top 8. I'm just being mean to Kronos. But Prey, I'm very interested to see. I'm assuming Prey is going to go Roy. That's probably the best bet for who he's going to pick. So we are going to get Roy versus Snake. Not quite sure how I feel about this counter pick, but at the same time, I don't know who all Rens has on his team. So maybe this is the best pick. Oh, Prey opting to go Greninja instead. All right, I like this pick a little bit better than Roy. I can't say specifically why, but I just do. All right.
3, 2, 1.
So currently with a 2-stock lead is Team Mellow, which is on the right for some reason rather than the left, and Team Renz is down 2 stocks. All right. Greninja can be a very oppressive character, so we're going to see if he can land that oppression against Snake, which would be very good. Snake kind of likes to set up his bunker and throw his explosions at you, but if you're Greninja, you can keep that pressure and stop it from doing that, similar to what Ludi did to Pink Menace at Battery Basement, where Pink Menace plays Samus, and Ludi was just able to keep the pressure up with Greninja to where Ludi was able to keep the pressure on Menace, where he was just able to stop him from being able to really set up his little zoner camp. Ooh. All right, pretty even so far. Kronos trying to get that Nikita. Will get punished for it. Not too bad, just needs a dash attack. This time he'll need a dash attack and up smash. Greninja, very fast character. Snake, the exact opposite. Snake's pretty slow. Tries to two-frame it with the down smash. That will not get it, though. And again, if you're Kronos, if you're Team Mellow, you just want to see 2 stocks here. You don't have to do too much. Just do your fair share of stocks. And so the best hope here for Kronos, well, not the best hope. The best hope is he wins the crew battle by himself. But if he can just go even right now, that would be perfectly serviceable for the necessities of a crew battle. Ooh, Prey trying to get tricky, trying to get the up B Gimp, because the water on up B can push your opponent away. Ooh, and he'll die for that. But again, trying to get that Gimp instead, he will get knocked off stage, will up B to stage, not sweet spotting ledge, and Kronos will find that very fast, very strong up tilt of Snakes to seal the stock and help his team get another point, well, take off another point on the board, I should say. Oh, all right. And here we go. Prey only losing 1 stock. He really, really doesn't want to lose another one. In a perfect world, he wouldn't lose any. But right now, Kronos doing a great job at building up that damage. Ooh! And this is really good for Kronos, because now he actually has a very good chance to take this next stock before Prey can even finish him. With that being said, though, Prey really laying in on the pressure now, getting his combos, keeping Snake at disadvantage. Ooh, hits the explosion. And will Kronos be able to find the kill? Again, Prey doing a great job at keeping Kronos at disadvantage. Ooh! And he finds the Greninja Classic, Nair to Fair. Great combo. Greninja great at just finding his kills, whether it be Nair to Fair, down tilt to Fair. Kronos, you suck. Or whatever the scenario is. He has a lot of setup. He has a lot of quick setups for kills. And it is now 15-13. I don't know why they update it for a little bit and then stop updating it. If I could update it myself, I would, but I don't know how. But Team Mellow keeping the 2-stock lead so far. And who will they be sending up to count? Oh, there we go. There's the set count. And who will Team Mellow be sending up to counterpick Prey? If I were them, I know they have, one person I know they have on their team is Bismarck. I would just send Bismarck right now. I trust Bismarck to be able to take 1 stock without losing one, especially as Peach, and especially against Prey, who was having a lot of trouble killing Bismarck back in bracket. I wonder who's getting these $50. Are they splitting it? Is it $50 each? I'm very curious. Is it just a $50 crew battle between Mellow and Renz? But for those of you just joining us, this is the Mellow versus Renz crew battle. Team Mellow currently find themselves up 2 stocks. Well, 15 stocks to 13, 2 stocks specifically. Right now, Prey is on his last stock, and Team Mellow is about to send up one of their combatants who will have 3 stocks. And it looks like they're still discussing who that person will be. If I could, I would tell you guys who's on all the crews, but I only know, like, everybody I know has basically already played. Oh, are we getting Sawtooth? No. Maybe. Oh, I think it is Sawtooth. Oh, okay. Messing with the team names. Okay. Still don't know who's coming up yet. Still don't know who's going to come up. I don't have much to talk about right now. We aren't in bracket anymore. Something, something. We'll see if Prey can do better. All right, I'll go figure out what's going on. All right, we are back. The problem was that the player Team Mello wanted to counterpick with is currently in the squad strike bracket, so they just counterpicked with Brax instead. So here we go. We'll see if Team Rens can start mounting a comeback. Sorry about that. And we are into bracket. I should say, not Flare, not Beartooth, Prey. Prey having to SD his first 2 stocks because he lost them in his last game. And now we will see if he can start getting something going here against Brax. He'd love to take as many stocks as possible, as you would in any crew battle. In this matchup, Yoshi's going to be a pretty good rushdown character. Both of these characters are going to be able to combo each other pretty hard with up airs. Greninja is probably going to be better at finding the kill just because he has kill setups, where Yoshi just kind of hopes for kind of finding a back air, finding a fair off stage, or something of the sort. Ooh, going for the fair read. He did not fall down all the way down there though. So we are back into neutral. Oh! And luckily for Prey, the platform will not mess up the up smash kill on Greninja, and he will be able to find the kill. Whoa. Not going to kill quite yet. Oh. All right, and he's going to get the punish. Dash attack into up air. I'm sorry if I'm a little bit quiet. I'm just kind of tired, been commentating for a while, but there's nobody else who's going to do commentary, and they want a commentator up here, so I'll just do it. And all right, he will find the up air. Prey doing the best he can. He was able to, he had 1 stock, he took 1 stock. You can't ask for much else. Really blame it on Rens for going down, for leaving Mello with 2 stocks at the very beginning of this crew battle. All right, so we will see who will Team Rens counterpick. We are currently at 14 stocks to 12. Since they're probably not updating that anymore. Because why would they? All right, so it looks like Team Renz has counterpicked with, I believe his tag is Sane? The TO of all this, is that who it is? Looks like him? Yes, I believe it is Sane. I might be wrong though. If somebody in the chat is listening and I am saying, because I know Team Mello has Brax out, if Team Renz, if that person is not sane, feel free to correct me. All right. We have not had to put in a tag yet. I bet you now is going to be the time. Oh, no. Still not. All right. So we are going to see Crom versus Yoshi. Yoshi does not love playing against sword fighters. Yoshi doesn't really have any big disjoints to rely on and kind of really has to play around the fact that his opponent has such a huge disjoint as opposed to he who does not have really any sort of good. He kind of has to rely on eggs. Oh. All right, there was a little bit of confusion there. But Yoshi, he has speed on Crom. Crom's still being very fast himself, but Yoshi will have to rely on his speed and will have to rely on trying to get whiff punishes, which again can be hard because the swordies in this game tend to have relatively good frame data. Not finding the up smash there. And like I said, Yoshi just going to have kind of a little bit of trouble approaching. If you can't, you don't want to just run into fairs, but at the same time you want to try to be close so you can try to punish the aerials they throw out, as opposed to just letting them throw aerials willy-nilly. Oh, getting the good conversion there. And with the... Oh! Caught holding in, and he's going to find that fair off stage. But Sane, doing a tiny pop-off, waving to the crowd, finds the great conversion into forward smash. And will try to keep this as close as possible. At this point, Team Renz is just kind of going stock for stock, which is nice, but they still find themselves at a 2-stock disadvantage in that scenario. So we're going to have to try to see somebody from Team Renz step up and take more stocks than they're necessarily supposed to. Maybe it could be Sane. If Sane can take this next stock without dying, that would decrease the deficit by 1 for Team Renz. Ooh! But... Ooh, great recovery coming out from Sane. Again, Sane just kind of getting... Crom not having the greatest recovery in the world, but Sane's still kind of getting lazy, kind of just holding in and letting himself get hit by runoff fair. All right. Getting it close. Brax trying to do his part, trying to go stock for stock. Sane, again, it would be excellent for him if he could take this, kind of decrease the deficit that his team is facing. But at the same time, if you can just go stock for stock, maybe leave it up to somebody else in the future, maybe you can start making a comeback, or maybe you will give your team the opportunity to make a comeback with somebody else. Ooh, but he will find the forward tilt, and now Team Renz decreasing their deficit by 1. So that will decrease the lead. I believe it is now 11-13. So only a 1-stock lead for Team Mello now, which is a whole stock shorter than they had a second ago. Excellent commentary, I know. And I am not familiar with the player that will be playing against Sane now. So I will mainly focus on the character they are playing and try to focus on the matchup. Sorry if the commentary is a little bit low energy. Been commentating for a while now, but there's nobody else who is going to commentate. So here I am. Might as well get the experience while I can. Alright, so we're going to get a control. Whatever name this person puts in is probably going to be the name that I refer to them by. All right, so depth, which is what I will be referring to the person on Team Mello's team, is going to be going Dark Samus. Dark Samus going to rely on her good projectiles to try to space her opponent out, or his opponent out. I think Dark Samus is technically a male. And then going to be doing a lot of fair chains, a lot of grab. Down throw is a great combo throw. But luckily for Chrom, you have the sword, which can cut through, which can go through which can go through Dark Samus's missiles, I believe, as well as their can maybe even trade with Charge Shot. I am not sure about that one though. Dark Samus going to be a heavy character that is very floaty, so they're going to be relatively hard to kill, kind of like Yoshi in that way. And Chrom gonna mostly keep the same game plan as before. Just kind of find your way in. When you get one hit, you're gonna want to chain that into multiple up airs, fairs, maybe even an air, and try to get those early kills because you do have a very strong kit and very strong smash attacks as well as tilts. So we're seeing Depth right now doing a poor job at keeping Sane out, but doing enough to rack up the damage and find the back air, which will get the kill. Ooh, Sane getting some good off-stage aerial combos. Ooh, and he's gonna find the classic confirm for Chrom, the jab into back air. You normally see that coming out of Roy, not as much from Chrom, but Sane doing his job. If he can take one more stock here and try to keep that deficit the amount he got it down, because Sane himself got the deficit down to just one stock instead of two. But if he loses the stock right here, the deficit will be back down to two. So hopefully Sane can find the stock, keep it close. But it's looking pretty good right now. Def doing a great job mixing up the approach, able to get a grab. I think Sane thought Def was going to go for a dash attack. Instead, Def not going for the dash attack, just getting the grab. And now Sane finds himself off stage. Ooh, excellent edge guard from Depth. Dropping the bomb, which traded with Chrom's up B, getting the charge shot. And Chrom doesn't have a lot of horizontal, his recovery is not very good when it comes to the horizontal plane. So able to get him far enough from stage to where the vertical wouldn't be enough and ends the game. So Depth able to get the lead that Team Mello once had. All right, coming up for Team Rens, we are going to see the man, the myth, the legend, the winner of the Falcon bracket, Ludi. Ludi probably going to be a pretty good counter pick here. I mean, he did beat Pink Menace, who is the best Samus in the state. So, pretty solid pick, counter picking Ludi for a Dark Samus. Assuming Ludi's going to go Greninja. Oh no, he's going Captain Falcon. Again though, Ludi probably pretty proficient in the Samus knowledge. Again, having beaten relatively recently the best Samus in the state.
3, 2, 1, go!
All right, here we go. It's going to be speed versus projectiles. Will Def be able to keep Ludi out with the projectile spam, the missiles, the charge shots, or will Ludi be able to use his speed and his aerial mobility to land these aerials and to get these big combos? But right now, Ludi has not touched Depth, and I just realized Depth did not SD at the beginning. They should be down. Wait. Yeah, Depth should be down at least one stock. So I assume we're just going to play this out until Ludi takes two stocks, or we will see what happens. Looks like they both forgot. Somebody forgot. Everyone forgot. But Death should be at 2 stocks instead of 3. But Death going to be able to find that forward smash, punishing Ludi's own forward smash. And now the lead for Team Rens is just looking better and better. Ludi finds the up air chains, will not go for the up B, opting instead to just kind of try to keep Death at disadvantage, but instead Death doing a great job extending the lead even more now. Well, not lead by any nature, but doing a good job of trying to extend what lead Team Mellow may have. Ludi really needs to stop the bleeding here. He's going to need to try to find some sort of kill. If Ludi loses another stock, it's going to look really bad for Team Rens. Ludi's going to want to try to take both of these stocks back to back without losing. Oh, he'll find that one. Now, if Ludi can take this stock and keep the deficit at what it's already been at, that'd be great. But, oh, Deft finding that raw charged, that raw charge shot. Sorry. Ooh, oh, trying to call out the jump would have been a great read. Would have been really good for Team Rens. And now I'm just interested to see what happens if and when Ludi takes this stock, because, again, for those who are just joining us, Depth technically only has 1 stock left in this crew battle. But maybe Depth will just take all 3 of Ludi's stocks. Who knows? But it is over once Depth or Ludi loses their next stock, despite it being Depth having 2 stocks on screen right now. Ooh, great avoid. Depth just doing a great job keeping Ludi out right now, just doing a great job running away and punishing his approaches. Ludi not being able to really find these big punishes. He's using his speed effectively to weave around, but he's just kind of still running into stuff. Oh, Depth going for a pretty crazy read. Ooh, Ludi missing the back air. Oh, finds that back air. Once again has Death off stage. Again, Death could be a legend here if Death can take this stock before Ludi gets the kill. Death would extend the lead to 4 stocks, I believe, which would be great for Team Mellow in every way, shape, and form. Both of these two could be hit by anything by the other opponent at this point and be killed. Finds the up B out of shield, will not kill Ludi. Ludi going for a pretty risky down B, and Ludi will lose all 3 of his stocks, only taking 1 of Death's. And Death extends the lead from 2 stocks to 4 stocks. That's an oof. That is quite the oof. But maybe this time we'll be able to get Depth to SD their stocks. Coming up for Team Rens I can't see them yet. All right, anyway, great job from Death getting a sizable lead now. Looks like up next for Team Rens is another person I am not familiar with. We'll see what their tag is, and I'll just call them by that, unless somebody wants to tell me their tag. All right, we are going to Yoshi's Story. Shorter ceilings, closer walls, so we'll be able to kill sooner. Oh, are we getting Dark Samus now? Oh, wait, never mind. Rex, okay, this is Rex Caliber. I just didn't know what he looked like. All right, so we have Rex Caliber playing Olimar against Dark Samus. Depth is down to their last stock. And this time we will get the SDs. All right, and here we go. We'll see if Rex Caliber can make a comeback here for Team Rens. The one crew battle I can think of that people may have watched was the crew battle between North America and Japan. And the Japanese Olimar main, his name escapes me right now, but he ended up taking 8 or 9 stocks from Team America with Olimar. So Olimar can be really, really good in crew battles, and we'll see if Rex Caliber is able to emulate that a little bit here. Already has depth up to a very high percent. We're probably looking at 1 ups. Maybe not yet. Oh, no. Olimar being very light. He gets hit with that offstage fair and depth. Doing exactly what they need to do. They took a stock, and that's all you can ask for when they have 1 stock left. So we'll see if Rex can somehow find the kill here, or if Depth is going to be able to take yet another stock. Depth has been performing amazingly here. Has taken 4 or 5 stocks from Team Ren so far, which is, if it's 5, is tied with Mello for most stocks taken. All right, misses the fair follow-up. Oh, and that's a blue Pikmin throw. He will get the kill. Again, though, if you're Depth, if you have 1 stock left, all you can ask for is 1 stock, and he got that read on Olimar's recovery and was able to get that early offstage kill. Next up for Team Mello is some great Persona music coming out. Oh, we will have the man, the myth, the legend, Bismarck, the guy who took 2nd in our bracket today. Bismarck will be playing Peach, so we will get to see Peach versus Olimar. Should be an interesting matchup. Peach can still combo Olimar a lot, but Olimar, he has those projectiles. If he gets those purple Pikmin, he'll probably be really good at keeping Peach out. Using his aerials with Pikmin, it can be like a sword. So we'll see if Rex Caliber can start bringing this back. Metal Ren's team is down to its last. Why did they switch them? Wait, I haven't had. There's no way I've been wrong on the teams the whole time. Okay, good. All right, so what is going on? Everything's fixed now. Yay! What? Oh, okay, cool. For those of you who were wondering there, thanks to the wonderful Sawtooth, we were resetting Rex Caliber's Pikmin. But here we go. We are almost down. After Rex, it is going to be the last player from Team Ren's. And so if you are Rex, you just kind of want to make this as easy as possible, and the last member take as many stocks as possible. In a perfect world, you probably want to beat Bismarck here and maybe try to take at least 1 stock from the next guy, at least give your last member a chance. Again, I do not know who the last member will be. Ooh, miss. Going for the forward smash read, will not get it. Nair misses. Rex has a pretty good lineup right now. The 2 purple Pikmins, very good. They're the only Pikmins who have hitboxes when you throw them with the Pikmin toss, as you see there. So they can be really good at keeping Peach out. And ooh, went for 2 Pikmin tosses, misses both of them. He does have a blue Pikmin now, which we'll be able to kill with a throw here in about in another 30%. Might be able to kill now. I'm not sure yet. Back to a purple Pikmin. Ooh, throws his... All right, going for these reads off stage, just sending these Pikmins down below. Ooh, goes for the yellow down smash, but misses. He will get the blue Pikmin up through, though, for the kill. And again, if you are Rex, you need to do as much as possible. Your team has 1 member left, and it's going to be hard for that 1 member to take out 3 people. So if you can try to take out at least 1 person for him, that'd be great. But Bismarck finding the down tilt sweet spot into fair. Olimar will be living. Luckily, his lightweightness does not come into effect right there. Going for the Nair and will miss. Ooh, Rex getting a little bit too close to the ledge there with the Pikmin throw, and will run into the fair. And Team Mello looking really good right now. Hopefully Rex can take at least one more stock. It'd be nice if he could take two. But again, the most you can normally ask for is probably going stock to stock on your team. Bismarck dropping the combo after getting the nice setup. Taking a lot of damage. Oh, going for the hard read. Rex is doing a great job attaching a Pikmin on Bismarck's way up. Again, Bismarck needs to take this stock. He needs to at least go stock for stock. And even then, it's going to look pretty grim for the next, whoever's the next player for Team Renz is. Ooh! Bismarck getting a little bit greedy with the side B there. Instead, Instead, gets punished with the forward smash. And now, can Rex Caliber pull off a miracle? No, he cannot. All right, Team Mellow with 7 stocks left will now face the final member of Team Renz. Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? I don't know who it is. Who's it gonna be? Is it Noth? 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 Nah, it's not. Oh, is it Smirk? Is the final member and possible savior of Team Renz going to be Smirk? All right, here he is, Smirk, going up against the man who beat him in bracket and sent him into losers, Bismarck. Can Smirk pull off the miracle and take 7 stocks away from Team Mellow? And I don't even remember who the last 2 members of Team Mellow are, but Smirk has quite the road ahead of him if he wants to pull off this win for Team Renz. But boy, would it be amazing if he did. All right. Will. Oh, and we will not be seeing the Ganondorf. I almost feel like Ganondorf will be really good in his ability to take stocks very quickly. I feel like that'd be really good in a crew battle. But not today. We are going to see the newly acquainted Pokemon trainer under the control of Smirk. Will the Pokemon trainer be enough? Will we see a miracle? Will Kronos join me on commentary? Find out right now. All right, Kronos is saying something to me. Give me 1 second. I apologize. What do you want? What's even happening? There's dubs still?
for the win. Team Rens sucks ass.
Anyway, on back. Ooh, excellent punish there coming out. We have Note. Oh man, Smirk doing a great job. Smirk was able to take that stock from, what's his name? Bismarck very quickly. And now he's looking pretty good at trying to make this comeback. If you're Noth, you just want to, you gotta at least take one stock, at least one. It's okay to lose to somebody the caliber of Smirk relatively quickly, but you have to take one stock. At least give your last member, whoever that may be, a one stock lead going into this. Ooh, almost finding that down air there. Ivysaur gonna be great. Oh no! Oh no! Is Smirk gonna be able to take 4 stocks in a row? Oh, timing it just a little bit off, or maybe Smirk timing it really, really well. Oh, just barely catching him on that neutral get up. Up air streams. Oh, hits him with the back air. Oh, he was trying to go for the sauce. Did not find it though. Wow, Razor Leaf just completely destroying that Aegon. I didn't know it could do that. I would expect that, whatever it is, that weird fireball thing to beat out a Leaf, but apparently not today. All right, will Noth be able to find another stock? It's not looking too good for him. Trying to read the air dodge there with Smirk, does not find it. Oh, he's going with Charizard. Charizard, notably the worst Pokemon out of all the Pokemon. Ooh, uh-oh, Smirk was getting risky. Is it going to cost him? It will not. Not yet, anyway. We do have an Arsene Joker currently, racking up big percent. We are we were one aerial away from seeing Noth take another stock. Smirk getting a little bit cocky, but it will pay off. Smirk has 2 stocks going into the final game. I don't know who the last member of Team Mellow is, but I'd be a little bit worried right now. Smirk's playing pretty on fire. Looks like Team Rens did quite literally save the best for last. Will he be able to do it though? Will he be able? Oh, we have the winner of the Arcadian himself, Tumultus. Looks like Team Mellow didn't save. Looks like Team Mellow didn't save No Slouch either. I don't know if that checks out as English, but I tried my best.
Pokemon Trainer.
All right, and we'll be seeing Tumultus going with his newer main thing. With Zero Suit Samus, we saw him do really, really well with Zero Suit Samus there at the end of the bracket, winning 9 games in a row. Will he make it 10 games in a row? For this one, he does have a stock advantage, so we will see how it goes. Will Tumultus be able to hold on to this lead? What, you and Mello? All right, team leaders coming up.
Can they hear me?
Yes,
All right,
they can hear
we're
you.
in this.
Yeah, let me move my sweater.
Smirk's working with 2 stocks here. He needs to be careful. He needs to get an early Gimp.
But it's
Early Gimp is all he needs, dog.
Zero Suit's real cheesy.
He is.
But both characters are real cheesy.
We're going to see some cheese. Here comes some cheese from Tom's.
The stock lead, the 2 stock the whole time.
Nice, chasing him down.
Ooh.
Vine Whip, not going to kill yet.
It's looking rough. Ooh,
Uh-oh, now he's
nice
not where he
fair,
wants to
nice
be.
fair. Ooh,
Ooh, nice up air.
I think if Tamales takes this stock, it's a wrap.
I think so.
It's going to be real hard to come back from 3 to 1. Oh, that's it. It's a stock. All right, 3 to 1. Tamales is calm. He won the Arcadian. He's cool, collected. That's why I got him. Oh, he's stuck on Charizard. He needs to hop off Charizard ASAP.
He needs to get back to Bolt or Ivysaur.
Yeah, there you go.
Squirtle.
He needs to go to Ivy. He needs to kill with Ivy. Yeah. All right, it's looking
like
real.
this is not
Ooh,
looking
it's not
good.
looking good. Don't you dare.
No, I was going to say, don't do that to me. Come on, Smirk.
Oh. I think if he hit that up air, it would have been game. Oh. Oh. Oh, he's living. He's living. Oh, DI mix-up. The DI mix-up was there, but Tamales with
God, he can't take the stock. That's going to kill.
No. He got mash.
Oh. Ah.
Let's go. Tamales. Hard carry.
All right, let's go. Let's go. I need a 0 to death right here real quick. Let's go, Smirk. Oh.
Tamales don't crumble under pressure. He just 6-0'd Bismarck.
That's true. This man
My man is cool and collected.
But Smirk needs to start going into it. He needs to start feeling it.
Oh, he's
feel
warming
it.
up. He's warming up. Oh.
Smirk moving. He needs to take this. If he could gimp him or get an early spike, I'm in this.
All right.
Smirk.
Oh, nice roll.
Oh, that's a hard read.
All right, nice F tilt. Oh my, so good.
Frame traps. No. Oh, Tamales went deep. Oh my God. This is not looking good, dude.
He read it.
Back throw. No,
He read it. Oh.
Vine whip, no vine whip.
He's out of percent. I don't think he's gonna hit it. He has to go like get him off stage. Oh, he misses the dare. That's crucial. Oh, that's it. That's it. That's it. Good game.
Fuck. Those 2 stocks that I gave you at the gate.
Alrighty, folks. Well, we are going to be going to the Squad Strike Grand Finals between Shu and Mello. Both very good players. Both PR. Yeah, it's been good. It's been a good day. Smash and smash and more smash. What?
It's only been commentary for me.
I know. It's because he sucks at so
It low key, yeah.
Nah, he's good. This guy just needs to find his character. He'll be fine. Oh, yo. Oh, fuck. I feel like
Hey, watch your mouth, esports.
we're not esports for this.
I know.
Oh, Does this actually work or is it going to tip? Is this going to tip, bro?
We can only hope.
Hey. It's not? Are you sure? How sure? Okay, so I can put my full weight on it. Shut up. Alrighty, folks, we got Shu with Bowser, Joker, Pokemon Trainer, Mario, and Little Mac, and Mello with his mains, Mario, Dr. Mario, Pichu,
Joker and Crom.
and like a freaking Crom.
A freaking Crom.
Wow, they both kind of free though. Okay, we got a throw down air. Oh, attacking that Arsene. They both have Joker and Mario on their team, which is very strange. Oh, Mario, up air, up air, up air. Back air. Yo, 0 to death. I'm gonna jinx it. Ready? 0 to death. 0 to death. Ooh, ooh, ooh. There it is.
You're a great commentator. I want to let you know.
I'm the best commentator. Why do you think they asked me to do it twice?
I don't know. All right, so let's see here. Interesting picks coming from these two. Mello getting the up B. Ooh, chaining it into more up airs. Missing the second up B, not able to reach Shu. Up smash not going to kill quite yet. You're going to need a little bit more percent than that. But Shu in complete control right now. Do you know how counter picks for characters work in Squad Strike?
Well, actually, how it works is they all pick their characters. The person can see that, but you secretly choose the order.
Well, yeah, but like, say I don't want to play. Say I'm Mello and I don't want to play Joker anymore. I want to replace him.
Replace him.
I just replace him?
Yeah.
Okay, that's cool.
And Little Mac.
All right.
Why did you go Little Mac?
Shu. I don't know.
Oh,
That's why. Nope, just kidding. I mean, Little Mac can be kind of good if you can kill a character with Little Mac, then get your KO punch. You can get 2 stock. You can get 2 characters out of the way quickly. But probably because Shu knows that he's.
Why is he over down throw up tilt? This isn't Smash 4. Ready, fair.
But Shu probably remembers how he did against Mello here at ESF a couple weeks ago and is like, I can do what I want. I'm Shu. I'm Joshua Schumann. I can run off fair and get a kill with Little Mac.
Oh, and now we got the Dr. Mario.
Again, though, he's going to have that KO punch online here soon. He's going to need to get some damage first.
Oh, he might die.
Wow. Come on, Shu.
Nah,
all right. Absolutely awful garbage, awful recovery coming out of Schumann there. All right, we're into the Bowser. Ooh, that would have been sick.
Yeah, that would have
do we know if this is a best of 3 or best of 5?
This is a best of 5.
Oh my goodness, this is going to be a while.
It is going to be a
5 stocks and ultimate. Ooh! He had the read. He didn't have faith, though. All right, Shu doing well so far. Ooh, amazing parry. Shu doing the very slow down air. Oh, going for the stomp. Ooh, covering. That might have covered all options. I'm not sure. Well, minus the tournament winner.
That's Pichu.
All right,
I can
the
expect
classic.
Mel to do some stupid stuff, and
Ooh, going for the sauce.
Parry?
No, got these parries on deck. Up air. Nope, doesn't find more up airs. Ooh, down throw.
Okay, we're good. Schumann's going with the Mario. He basically only uses Mario for bang. It's really funny.
Yeah, Shoes Mario's no slouch, but this is Melo's former main. Misses the down smash. He's going to get a forward smash for his troubles.
And now
Spun his head right round and got forward smashed for it. All right, Joker finding Melo finding the down B, going to get to charge Arsene a little bit. Ooh, had the read. Shu just shielding a little bit too soon. Ooh.
Shu's gonna get some mad damage. Oh, and here's Arsene. This is
Here's the
I
best
hear fair.
character in the game.
Oh,
Just kidding.
yeah, he
Yeah,
is.
I would maybe say Joker specifically with Arsene is the best character. So
Yeah.
that means he's only the best character in the game like 30% of the time, 40% of the time,
More
50% of the time.
50. I'll say 50.
I'll go 50, yeah.
He could at least once per stock.
Ooh, big damage. Shu not finding. Does Shu have a Pokemon trainer?
Yes.
I'm asking myself
he did.
that about like every single character I've seen Shu play thus far.
Shu's been doing some strange stuff, but if he really wants to win this, you know he'll go.
We know Charizard's the pick though.
We do know that.
Because Charizard, oh my god, did he just side B Charizard side
Joker
B?
broken. Joker broken.
All right, I believe.
Why doesn't she go?
Wow, good roll, Shu. I'm just going to be super critical of Shu just because he's better than a lot of the stuff I'm
aren't
seeing
you?
right now.
Why aren't you critical of anyone?
Hey, Kronos, how'd you do today?
I sucked, but I lost against a freaking Game & Watch.
At least you know. You play Snake, though. That's like a bad matchup or something.
Yeah, it sucks.
MVD told me that based off the Meister match.
Yeah.
Was it MVD or was it Ally?
MVD.
Okay, it was MVD? Let's
No,
go, me remembers.
Ally got...
Also, did Shu really bring this back? Hold up. God, I'm doing such bad commentary right now, and I know it.
It's okay. Ivysaur is very good at what he does. And
Oh, shit. Yep, that was all you, buddy.
Ooh.
Shu missing the tech. Melo finding the great follow-up with the back air.
What was crazy about that is if you watch, look at it. He gets the jab actually canceled because she tried to grab him.
Oh, so
Yeah,
it was
that was crazy.
it was a grab cancel trade, and oh, hi,
And this will
Forrest.
be best of 5, correct?
I'll ask him.
Come on, photographer. Why don't you know this? What? Best of 3? Damn. So
It should
Mello
definitely
is one
be
game
best of-
away from going to be our squad
All right,
strike
Shu
champion.
has Palutena, Mario, Donkey Kong, his Nightmare, and Zero Suit Samus.
So a lot more of Shu's mains here.
I just hope there's stuff on stream now so I can commentate more, despite me doing poorly at commentary currently.
It's because of me.
I think it's just because I've been doing it for all day.
Yeah.
Literally like 6 hours. Not 6 hours. Maybe 6 hours. I don't know. Anyway, back to the match. All right, Shu switching it up, taking this a little bit more seriously. We'll go Donkey Kong anyway, though. Shu's Donkey Kong, no slouch. I'm really interested. Want to know who I want to see? I want to see Shu's Diddy Kong. And the reason being is that I play Diddy Kong. And that's the
we're
only
getting
reason why.
Diddy Kong representation. Diddy Kong, I think, is more fun in this game than any of the other games.
I wouldn't know because I don't play any of the games with Diddy Kong in it besides this one.
Of course you don't.
Why would
Smash
I?
4 garbage.
Smash 4, Ultimate. I played Brawl. Oh, the double spike? They traded spikes?
And we all know that
That's
Joker's
crazy.
Spike is a little broke. Watch, he's going to redecide. Yeah. Oh, he tried.
Joker's down air isn't broken.
It kills at 0.
A lot of things kill at 0. Talk to me about Vincent real quick. Let's talk about Vincent.
Okay,
Let's
but
talk
he
about
doesn't
Vincent.
have art.
Woo! He
Sorry,
tricked
headphone
him.
users.
He tricked him.
That's the... oh, I have to stay
I need to
esports
watch
here.
this
I'm sorry.
again. There's a little delay right here.
Oh,
Oh
he shot
my
him.
god,
Oh,
Shu's a
that's amazing.
genius.
Okay,
I
that
loved
couldn't
it.
have been on purpose, right?
Huh?
That couldn't have been on purpose, right?
I think it was Shu accidentally upbeat
Oh,
and
down
then
throw, back, downer. Yes, that's true. Let's go. That's true.
it's not true. Mello
yes,
was
it
definitely
is.
holding in.
No, it's true no
Mello
matter
was
what.
definitely holding in. Bang, where are you? Bang, get in chat.
Bang, you suck. Why aren't you here? You promised.
But
I lost
anyway,
because you weren't here.
possibly, maybe you would have been more motivated since you care about Bang, but not me. Oh, Shu! S. Dean. But what were we talking about just a second ago?
How did he down throw down air is true?
Oh, wait, no, about Shu doing that thing on purpose. I think
Oh.
Shu accidentally upbeat, but as soon as the rockets got knocked off, Shu noticed it and then guided it back down. Because that
all
was too
about
perfect to not, yeah. I definitely think it was an adaptation. And he's that way. So we are into the Mario Ditto. Both of them picking Mario as their third character, coincidentally. Mello going to get the better of the Mario Ditto. But here comes the ZSS, the one Shu is known for. Probably the one he got sponsored for. Does Shu really go at majors? I only really see Shu go with ZSS.
Yeah. I think that's just because Palu's so much well known in other areas. Palu's he's like the
Either
only
talk
really
louder or
good
put your
Palu.
mic closer to your mouth.
Hello.
Okay. Come on, guy. Okay. All right, Shu finding the stock, not falling
Alrighty,
down
Shu.
too far behind. So now we see the Crom versus Zississa.
Crom versus Zississa. Man, this is going to be weird. I have actually never seen Mello's Crom.
Never? Well, we just saw it a second ago.
Well, okay, besides Squad Strike.
Doing those up air chains, trying to keep Shu in the disadvantage. ZSS has such good mobility. She's really good at finding her way out of disadvantage.
And this might be dead.
Oh, not reading it. He tried to, hits the nair. Oh, misses the forward smash. That would have been spicy.
Mello really needs to take Shu's stock soon.
Really?
Yeah, because, okay, just hear me out. Him versus Pichu's, his Pichu versus Shu's,
Zississa?
no. Well, this is kind of bad for Pichu, I feel. Well, wait, never mind.
Oh, didn't catch Shu holding in.
Ooh.
Oh, all right. Interesting mix up
Already
there.
22 damage off of Pichu just because of the self-damage and one side beat. Ooh,
Pichu can
this
take those
damage.
stocks quick, though. How much you want to bet? It's not going to happen. But how much you want to bet?
okay.
Mello takes
I'm
this
calling
stock
it right
and then he
now.
cheeses Shu
Yeah.
with down B.
I'm calling right now. He takes his shot, he takes this stock, and then back throw down B's. Palu.
I want to see
You
it.
ready?
Back throw up air down B's.
Up or down? Maybe. We'll see.
I mean, up
I
air's
see-
the setup for it.
I've seen Shu go in a lot for freaking.
Oh! Shu getting paid back for all the troubles with ZSS. ZSS known for her multi-hits, like characters just kind of falling out of them. And this time it was Shu falling out of the multi-hits.
Fox? Wow. CSS
Interesting.
Fox. Joker? I would take the Crom out. I think I would take the Crom out.
I think it's.
Toronto-
Oh my god. Well, Shu's throwing.
Hey, Shu, Snake. Snake. Snake.
Shu's throwing.
Yes! Dark skin, dark skin. Do it for me, Shu. No, Shu!
Shu, come on.
Oh! Oh! They're doing it. They're
Oh
doing
my
it.
god. How did we go from Shu throwing to Mello also throwing?
I think Shu has the advantage here, right?
I would say so.
Watch
Whoever
Shu
the
just
better.
get
Okay,
ZSS.
when it's all random, whoever the better player is has the advantage.
Okay, let's see this. Let's see. Ooh.
What the hell?
Oh, they're doing random. Well, okay, Shu's. Look, they're all pink themed too.
I
And they
think
both
it might
got-
do that. Oh no, it doesn't.
They both got Ryu, I think too. Yeah, they both
They
got
did both get Ryu. They both got a Belmont.
Oh my gosh, this is stupid.
Good job, randomizer. Thanks, Sakurai. They both got Corrin. They both got Corrin, Ryu, and a Belmont.
No.
Yes.
They both got Corrin, Ryu, and a Belmont. What the heck?
This game sucks. Thanks, Sakurai.
Well, okay, I've actually seen Shu been using Luigi for this bracket.
When
And
you're as
it's
good
been
as Shu,
doing
you
good.
can use whoever the hell you want. Also,
Mel getting freed up. Mel getting freed up. Oh,
Yeah.
he's going for the top.
I just want to see Shu 0 to death. The next 4 characters with Luigi 0 to death.
I don't know. Ryu's gotten a lot buff. We'll see what happens.
Shoutouts to GSV rigging Foco brackets. I'm just kidding.
Did you say ruining Foco brackets?
No, rigging.
Oh.
Close.
Yeah. Why do you think he's never fought me before in Foco?
Yeah, he doesn't want to fight me anymore. Anyway, moving on with brackets.
GSV, don't watch this.
All right, Shu using Luigi's amazing combo game has
Literally one down
Mello
throw
at
and
a
down
very
B is going to be what takes
again.
the
This
stop.
went from Shu throwing to Mello throwing, and I don't understand why.
Nah, this is the most even it could ever be.
Oh God, Ryu versus a camper. He's dead.
No.
He's dead.
Not yet. Ooh, Ryu's good, bro.
I'm sure he is. You know who's better?
Could be
Ken.
PMB. I think he might be. We'll see.
Ryu is not. I mean, Ken is definitely better than Ryu.
No.
Yes.
Ryu can
Yes.
camp better with side.
Oh my goodness! I forget that you play Snake, so the first thing you think of is, oh, who can camp better?
Bro, I am the coolest snake in Colorado.
That doesn't.
I do not
that
camp
that
that
doesn't
hard.
that
Yes, it
doesn't
does.
defeat that doesn't defeat my point.
It helps.
No,
My
it
point.
doesn't.
Yes, it does. Oh, we're looking for downer? Oh.
Well, Mello has brought this all the way back, like I expected him not to. So. Oh,
And there is the SD.
let's
And we're
go,
doing Ryu.
Shu!
Nah, I'm telling you, she's free. Why do you think he got sponsored by Armada?
The player, the retired guy from Melee. Yeah,
Armada
All right.
GG, if you are watching.
he's not watching.
He has been. He's been
No, he
popping
hasn't.
out.
No, he hasn't. Shut up. Anyway,
Yes.
no, he hasn't. You're stupid. Anyway,
He
moving
literally
on.
was there yesterday.
Anyway, moving on. Ooh, Mello getting hit by. What are you doing?
Got a hair.
I got a bunch of hair, believe it or not.
Yeah, he's not bald. All right.
Anyway, back to the match.
Back to the match.
I
Nice
wonder-
back air.
I alre-
Nice back air from Mello.
I already did my good commentary for brackets, so I guess I shouldn't mind too much. Just getting to relax right
Yeah,
now.
why do you care? We're good.
I've been doing lots of commentary today.
You better commentate my match well.
Oh, you mean the one you lost?
No,
Did I
my
commentate that
doubles
match?
one. Yeah, you
Oh
probably-
yeah, I'll focus more for doubles. For right now, if we're having squad strike where they go all random,
Shoes. I don't know, man. It's looking like, I don't know. I can't say. She has some comeback factor.
yeah, Shu can definitely make the comeback. I'm just hoping he doesn't. I'm just hoping Shu's hubris gets the best of him right here.
That means he lost.
Imagine
he lost yesterday and squad strike. Wow.
Bang freed him up yesterday.
Well, he had a reason to fight. He was mad that
Who, Bang?
that Shu left him with whatever it is.
Forrest? What are you talking about? What happened?
Why he left the team for Armada.
Oh, he was mad that Shu left Akara for Armada?
Yeah, he left them all by himself, and he was telling the whole match, "You are not leaving without paying."
So he 6-1'd him.
Ooh,
Three-
good up the out of shield.
Anyway, enough about Shu losing. Back to Shu losing.
Dang, we are evil to our #1 in state. Let's give this guy some credit. He's put on
I don't see Bang on. I don't see Bang on the stream right now. All right, I'm getting a little bit too.
She was playing Puff too. That's funny.
Well, Shu's down 3 characters to 1, so I'm gonna go ahead and say it's over.
Don't say that.
It's over.
You don't understand. Puff is a comeback factor.
She used to have a comeback factor.
Get ready. Oh wait,
She
it's a
used
sortie.
to have
No,
come-
it's well,
It's not a good sortie though. She's still lost.
Corn's okay. Corn's probably mid-tier.
Ooh, Bear.
There. Oh, ready?
Oh, that should have hit.
Not really should have. It should be frame 1 if you were next to it.
You don't know how good a frame 1 move is, kid.
What?
He waited too
Shu,
long. He should have.
Shu.
I don't know why he tried to run forward and sing. If he's close enough for the jab reset, for the jab block.
It's true.
Yeah, if he's close enough for the jab block, he can just sing. So I don't know why he ran forward.
Yeah, this is a GG. This is GG. It has to be, right?
If he can close out this stock, maybe he can do something. I don't know.
Maybe. Well, it's Game & Watch, so if he gets a really light rest, ooh.
Oh, it's
Oh,
Game &
this
Watch
is
next?
doable.
Yeah, if he could get...
Oh, this is
Ooh,
this
all
is
right,
doable.
all right. If he can get 10%...
Watch one fair.
He needs 1
There
hit.
you go.
Oh, there you go. All right, shoe through.
Good job. You guys all suck. Squad strike. Bye.
Shoe rhymes with through.
Shoe throwed.
Are you leaving? Are you doing doubles? Lame. Bye, I guess. All right. Hopefully doubles should be starting soon. We will be starting doubles, hopefully on stream momentarily. I know there's a doubles bracket going on right now. So hopefully they'll start sending people on stream here. Oh, hey, look at this. All right, we are back. Coming at you with doubles. I have no clue where the bracket is. I'm going to see if I can find one real quick. Be right back. All right, apparently I can find the bracket somewhere on the thing. So I will be looking that up. We have Team Rickrolled versus Team Crollo. I know Team Crollo is Kronos and Mello. So let me see if I can find this bracket to keep us all updated. Wait, what the heck? Alright, I just realized the bracket's wrong. Hold up. All right, I am back. Anybody who looks at the bracket online, just know that it was Tumultus who won Grand Final 6-0, not 3-0ing and then getting 3-0'd himself. It was Tumultus who won the bracket, and we are into doubles round 1. I don't know why it says round 2. And we have Kronos and Mellow versus the Ricks, Flyfish Rick and Simple Rick. And it looks like Team Crollo going double Mario out to an early lead here against the Ricks. The winner of this will face 45 and Ocean, while the loser will go somewhere. Other teams to look out for: Thars and Shu are a team. JFK and Brax are a team. Kings of the North, not quite sure who that is, but I'm assuming King is on that team because I think he's participating. And as I said, the winner of this faces 45 and Ocean. You are looking at the number 1 seed, though, here in Kronos and Mellow. Kronos and Mellow doing pretty well right now. Here have a very large lead, 4 stocks to 2 stocks on the other side. Flyfish Rick pretty high up in there in percent. Bowser not going to die for, like, I don't know, probably another 100%. Who knows? But, what up? No. This is round 1. This is round 1 of doubles, baby. Huh? You don't get any what? Oh. Rip them. The winners of doubles will not get pictures. I still don't know whose that is. The winner of this faces 45. All right, so down to just the Bowser. Oh, trying to go for some spice there. Trying to hit him with the down B into fair. Ooh, just going to get the simple grab. Forward smash on Simple Rick. And for those just joining us, Team Crollo, Kronos, and Mellow just went up 1-0 on Rick Rolled, which is Simple Rick and Flyfish Rick. Team Mellow or Crollo just doing a good job splitting them up, taking the 1v1, and both very good players in their own right, just taking them on 1v1 and just kind of having their way. All right, here we are onto Yoshi's Island. This will be pretty good for Bowser. That top platform will be great for his side B slam, as well as the ceiling being lower. So not only are you going to get a higher slam with Bowser, you're also going to get a lower kill. But really quick gimp there on Simple Rick. Team Crollo out to an early lead once again. All right. I'm not the greatest at commentating doubles. I've never gotten to really commentate doubles before, so we'll see how I do. I'm also by myself, so that's fun. Oh, big forward smash there, taking the first stock of Fly Fishing Rick. And Team Crollo out to an early lead once again and doing really, really well for themselves. Simple Rick accidentally hitting Fly Fishing Rick. Oh, they're breaking things down here. I'm not going to have anywhere left to sit. Oh, and another, looked like a gimp, I'm not quite sure. Ooh, trying to go for the spice on the forward throw fair on Bowser. It will not work. Kronos finally loses his first stock. The Rick Rollers finally taking a stock. And one of them, and Mellow getting killed off the top. Oh, killing Rob off the top with the ladder. Up air, up air, up air, up B, the Mario Classic. Oh, trying to interrupt the Bowser bomb with the up B. Oh, and there he goes. And we'll see if they can pull off something sick here. Normally in doubles, when you get this nice little 2-on-1 here, you want to do something cute. I guess up airs it is. Oh, and it would appear that Simple Rick held down just a little bit too long. If you hold down, you'll go past the ledge, so he should have downbeat and then let go. But instead, he held down, and down he went. Well, Team Crollo taking it in dominant fashion. The Mario Bros beating the Bowser Bros. All right, let's see. How is bracket going? Hopefully they'll send up another doubles team up here. Knowing my luck, they won't, but we'll see. If you want to find this bracket, you feel free to click on the normal bracket that's supposed to say that Tumultus ones, but doesn't. Then just click on the username, and then you can find the Community Day doubles right there in the profile. Let's see. We have Yoshi's Island, JFK and Brax beating Alruna and Data. And then we have Kings of the North. Once again, I'm not quite sure. For some reason, does not say who's on that team. Beating Khan and Sky. They are on the winner side of top 8 doubles. And then Thars and Shu are facing Makigai and Music to decide who's on. Who also makes it into winner side of top 8 doubles. And soon we'll be having Crollo, which is Kronos and Mello, against 45 and Ocean to decide the other side of that top 8 winner side bracket for doubles. Really hoping they send another team up here. Or 2 more teams up here so we can watch a match. Don't want stream going too long without having anything to do. One sec. Play with items on and everything. Do whatever you want. There are no rules. All right, we have a very exciting friendlies coming up here between Forrest, a.k.a. Shifter, Cyanic, and I need to go get one more tag. Oh, wait. All right. Again, very exciting friendlies coming up here between Cyanic and Shifter. And they aren't putting their tags in. I'll go put their tags in. All right. Somebody's doing it for me. That's nice. BEC. So okay. I can do this part. Where's the... All right, there we go. And now it's all even Stevens. I don't know what's happening. There you go. We do have a doubles bracket going on right now. I do not know why none of them are over here. Who knows? But instead we get to see. What up? I haven't touched it. I think it's right. Oh dear. Oh no. Did we just mess up the stream? We just messed up everything. Forrest! Forrest! We broke the stream! All right, we've been saved. Stream's fixed. Everything's okay. Kronos, feel free to kick them off and play doubles, please. For the love of God, give me something. Are you locking me out?
I'm sorry? 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, we have Yoshi versus Ganon. I do not know which one's which. Let's see. I feel like Shifter would be more of a... I have no clue. I guess technically Shifter would... All right. I'm going to get off for a little bit. If they bring doubles back on here, I'll be back with you. All right, sick. Looks like we're going to be getting doubles soon. Soon as Shifter and Psionic stop doing whatever it is they're doing. Rip. All right, sounds good. I was just gotcha. No problem. All right. Yeah, I got you. To the few people listening, we are going to be packing up stream here soon. I apologize, you will not get to see the end of doubles, but I hope everybody enjoyed the stream. Hope you enjoyed the commentary, and I hope you all had a wonderful day. And have a wonderful night. Good night here from...
Pokemon Trainer. Snake. Incineroar. Pokemon Trainer. Mario. Snake. Snake. wins. Team battle. Joker. Pokemon Trainer. Mr. Game & Watch. wins. battle. Joker. Justice, Mario, we betrayed him. Mario. Three, two, one.